This contest, it takes away 90 people in the lineup. You're just surfing with 4 of your good, close friends, and you're basically hooting each other in. You're kind of nervous, but you want it really bad. It doesn't matter. You're going to put your head down and go, and you start paddling, and then it almost feels like a vertical water slide drop from the top to the bottom when you get a late one. But man, if you could pull it off, it feels so incredible. And coming up off the bottom, you pull up and you go, oh yeah, the barrel throws over and you're just in this big cave and you're trying to navigate to be not too deep, because if you're too deep, you're going to take a heavy wipeout. And the goal is to execute the wave as well as you can and get spit out into the channel. And I don't know, there's something about it. It just fires me up as a surfer, and I just want to go back out there and do it again.
We always have to honor the fact with our surfboards, our surf trunks, and our leash, and we're surfing. It's the photographers, the cinematographers, the water photographers. Hey man, my hat's off to you guys. Amazing job. We work hand in hand together and they never get thanked enough.
You got a bunch of warriors out there, you know, trying to get the best possible video and footage and pictures ever of you. And kind of the dream scenario. You show up at Pipeline, there's photographers everywhere, and you just go out there and do your thing. And sometimes you get some of the greatest photos of your life.
We've all seen it, you know, Pipeline, you get one shot, you're on the cover of Surfer Magazine, you get one clip, you win Wave of the Winter. You know, you ride the right wave out here, it will change your career. It really will. You know, it's like one wave can change everything for you, and that's why the connection between everyone is so strong out here. There's so much power because we all know what this wave is capable of doing, not only for yourself, but for your career.
Every year we see crazy wipeouts, and it's astounding really in a lot of ways that more people don't get injured when you watch the commitment that's a part of what goes on out there. So, you know, the Water Patrol's been an amazing part of the event that's always ensured the safety, and while people have been injured, we've had those crazy wipeouts and crazy injuries, never lost anyone. Water Patrol's always been there to save the day, and the other surfers, and everyone comes together in those moments of rescue that need to take place.
None of these events would be possible here on the North Shore without Hawaiian Water Patrol, and that's the bottom line. You know, last year I was knocked out unconscious, and Nolan, Kealana, these guys pulled me up on the beach like a dead body. I was covered in blood. I was on a stretcher. My kids are looking at me, you know, like that's Pipeline. It's Beauty and the Beast. You know, you can either be in the beast or you can be in the beauty, and I've been on both sides of it, and it's no joke. It's as real as it gets.
This event isn't like any other event. We're in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, but we also honor all kinds of different disciplines, not just the pro shortboard team and individual. We also have the Duke Kahanamoku specialty event where we honor the best longboarders that put in their time here at Pipeline, also the stand-up paddlers, and then this year, amazing 8-man with some Wahine body surfing final.
It all comes together with Duke and what he did for us as Native Hawaiians. So we are happy to incorporate that into the Hui Backdoor Shootout. And we have some of the best watermen and women in the world here in Hawaii. So what better way to showcase them?
But Nalu can be on your body surfing. Nalu can be on a longer board, a shorter board, a stand-up board. You know, it's just a form of expression on the ocean. You come here, you take part in something that our ancestors created. And I think that's what's so special about our event, is that we aim to perpetuate something that our ancestors created.
Aloha kakahiaka with planty shakas and chokminoakas. The Hui Backdoor Shootout is on final day. And it is good morning with a lot of hang looses.
Hang loose.
And a lot of smiles because the Backdoor Shootout is on final day. You saw that beautiful aerial shot. Rocky Cannon, Ezra Rodriguez. Final day at the Hui Backdoor Shootout 2025 in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, and also presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Ezra?
Yes.
Couple days off. Excited to be back on.
Oh, super exciting, and we got a great day planned out for you. The waves are firing, about 4 to 8 feet?
I would say that is a fair assessment, my friend.
Fair assessment, and these guys, just in the morning time, full moon out, backlit pipe. I've never seen it. I mean, there was about 50 guys out in the dark. So,
yeah, you can see the lineup we're talking about right now as the final waves are being caught for the morning warm-up free surf sesh. Hawaiian Water Patrol, ever present and diligently with the water clearing for heat number 1, which will be Team Peru. Yeah. So we are hoping to get round 5 and 6 done today. So what a treat, bruh.
What a treat.
6 sessions.
6
at
sessions.
Pipe and Backdoor with like 4 of your buddies, because there's 5 on each team essentially. Some have been running with 4, but talk about just a dreamy, they used to have this section in Surfer magazine called The Human Touch. And it was like, your favorite food, your favorite little bios of surfers. Dream session. None of them had the Hui Backdoor Shootout, but we're going to watch some highlights of what we've seen on the previous few days of this 2025 edition. Ryaru Ito at Backdoor on our previous day of competition.
Eala.
And Eala always leading, never almost fall off right there.
Yeah, Maikai Birdine.
Maikai Birdine's been in the mix.
He's been in the mix. Young
my
lad,
kind of guy, Maikai
it.
Birdine.
Yes. Oh, Ivan, we've been talking about
the IV flow has been steady. Just really consistent from Ivan Florence, Shaden Picaro.
Beautiful performance
Shea
by
Pack,
him.
FBI, now an NSB.
Yeah, and Parker Coffin ready to go this morning.
Oh, you know, his Hawaiian name, Paka.
Yeah, camper.
Camping in that barrel.
4-time world champion Big Wave staring at us after he packed that pipe.
And Clay Marzo getting a little sneaky right there.
He was getting segment for Snap 5 that day.
Holy Shinpei.
Oh, man. Shinpei. Big smiles for Shinpei. Big wave rider.
There's Makai McNamara.
Yeah, Northshore Surf Shop in the house. And here we go. Packing a beautiful one. Driving.
That was lovely. That was, couldn't get an ID there.
Almost
that was quick.
I think that was Jake. Or
Jake
Maikai.
Oh, that was Maikai Burdine. That was a nice one. This
Beautiful
was
Steez floater.
Little GoPro mount
Smith.
action.
Cole Smith into the lip, straight air. No make, but damage was done.
This was the Peruvian. Groovin' Peruvians heat was on fire the last day of competition.
Yeah, a couple backdoors.
And Baron
too.
Mamiya had a handful of decent waves, and there's our drone shot. We're in the house right there to the right.
Yeah.
Our scaffolding, Iolani Adams doing our beach announcing right
Mahalo,
there
yo.
with our judges, Flynn Novak, Barton Lynch, Love Hodel, Miles Padaka. Tons of experience.
How's that judging panel?
In that panel right there. So
look at our lineup, Rocky.
We're
Team
set.
Peru. This is their 5th round. I think we're going to get 6 surfs this year. So very
that's what we're
exciting.
shooting for. So this will be round 5.
Yeah.
And it's been just barrel after barrel. You know, there's been some days a little testy.
Yeah.
Day number 2,
Last
definitely
week, Sunday.
huge and, you know, somewhat out of control.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of carnage and dodging the big sets.
Yeah, but nobody made
find
excuses.
The one,
Nobody
that, you
pleaded
know,
the 5th.
That was going to give you a good barrel. But we still, when you put a highlight package together like that, it is just like, oh, my gosh, guys are getting barreled every minute. But there's been a lot of hard work that's been put in to finding those waves. Speaking of hard work, Zone Media.
Big time.
And putting in the hard work each
Eric
and every day.
Epple.
Mahalo for this great footage. All of our team flying the drones, out on the ski with Hawaiian Water Patrol, getting those epic water shots. And also covering our opening ceremony, which we'll take a look at right now. We always got to pay homage to the Hawaiian culture as the Hui Backdoor Shootout does. Check it out.
Aloha. We are now going to open the backdoor shootout with pule. I ask all of you to lend your pule and your voice. To all of our Nalu, mahalo for being our moho, our champion, and to celebrate the ancient Hawaiian sport of surfing of Nalu. To the Hui Ohana, mahalo oko for always holding the line, for making it strong and making it kanaka and making it Hawaii. To the Royal Order, mahalo for representing our ali'i, Kamehameha, and all of his genealogy and all of our ali'i who have walked these lands and who have led us and who continue to lead us from the spiritual realm. Mahalo ya oko for being the physical representation of our ali'i ohana.
He mu na moe ino na moe moe ya na pu nohu nohu na hau mea he mu oia. Kaniko a hau maka i ole. Apelele u alele mamala. Anu o uka amanu o kai. A kaui ka malama a pai kula. Yaba anui, yaba a kioloa. Yaba a bele u ale manu o uka amanu o kai. Ivi pole na a kauka hoku. A kaui ka malama a pai kula. A mama uanoa.
All right. Opening ceremony, always a day to
Mana.
pay respects,
Yeah.
feel the mana. What a great job DaHui does in honoring Hawaiian culture. And, of course, made up of, a lot of Hawaiian wave riders, but also welcoming in the Malahini, the foreigners, folks that come and want to appreciate Hawaiian culture. And that's, to me, that is one of the most complimentary things is if, someone from a different culture wants to come and learn about our culture. What a compliment that is. And there's the Peruvian flag you saw on the beach right there for Team Peru. They're just about to get going. It is Alonso Correa, Zoco, Joaquin Del Castillo, JDC, Cristobal De Col, Gabriel Villaran, Alvaro Malpartida will be
Alvaro got a really good one last week, ran too.
Round 5.
It's Takeoff Tuesday, guys. So if you guys want to come out to the North Shore and support the last and final day, award ceremony and everything, if we get the 6 surf going.
Yeah.
Hey!
Production set up right there. Beach marshalling down on the beach.
Look at those arena seating right over there, right by the steps, up against the houses. We're ready to go here. Team Peru in the house. Had a good performance in their 4th round. So the round 5 right now, their 5th surf of the event. The only event just like this, there is no other event
truly
like this.
Unique. And you'll see the sun just start popping over the mountain right there, right behind us.
Yeah.
The skies are blue, gang. As Ezra said, come on down.
Yep.
Take an early lunch or,
Ferris Bueller's day off.
Half day, yep. Can be fill in your name, the blank, day off.
Oh, yeah. You know it. Some of you guys might be on LWAP, leave without pay, but all of us surfers know. To get to the Kai, to get to the ocean is something amazing. And celebrating our culture, a lot of people saying from around the world, this is the best contest, and there's our beach scene right there.
North Shore boys coming up next. And check out Team Japan right there getting ready, too. And some of our shooters.
Yeah, Kyoki Saguibo and John Hook stretching out. Guys, next level photography in our industry. Mahalo to you guys.
Yeah, Kyoks actually is a
ripple
shredder, too.
Yeah.
Longboard,
high performance, shortboard, and surfs Waimea.
There you heard it, bro. The horn blast has sounded. Day number, I'm losing track of time here. Day number 4 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout is on all of the days, especially coming off holidays with Christmas and New Year's being on Wednesdays in the middle of the week.
Yep.
Oh, the kid's not in school. You're like, what? Is today Sunday? Like, no, it's Thursday, bro.
Yeah. We started first day of the waiting period, January 4th. We went into the 5th with an unruly our biggest day of the event, and it was, these guys just manned up and handled their stuff.
Yeah.
And then we went Happy Aloha Friday on day 3, and we're back at you on Takeoff Tuesday, and come visit us.
I like Takeoff Tuesday.
Yeah, or,
break it up. The week is too long, bro.
Yeah. Last year, we took a whole 7 days off in a storm. So this is really nice to come over here, full moon, in the dark, and more than 50 people out, Brock, this morning.
Yeah. Crowded lineup this morning. Not so much the case once the heat starts because only 5 at Pipe. And talked about the dream session. 5 surfers that are your friends, too.
Oh, yeah.
Not just random bros or random people. It's like people that you have chosen to surf with.
Yeah.
What a treat.
What a format, too. You just get more progression, more barrel riding, and you get to see your favorite surfer surf over and over. And shout out to Keiki Beach Bungalows and North Shore Club community, and thank you for keeping us fly. Brother Tim, OGA, Oahu Golf Apparel. Thank you, Tim,
so
and Brother Keala.
And stylish.
Oh, yeah. On Aloha Friday, you should go surfing in your OGA. It's like the amazing Lycra with the collar.
Yeah.
You're going to look more sharp than anybody out in the lineup.
Yep. We got sponsorship also from White Claw, XL, Haleiwa.
Brother
Decades
Ross.
of doing business there in Haleiwa.
Yeah,
I remember
big time.
the first shop way long time ago. Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society. Paul and Jen making some awesome threads, giving back to communities. Thank you to Saltwater Society, Hawaii Volcanic Water, and Nā Menehune Umi Kumaono. Mahalo for your participation.
Yeah, thank you guys. And big mahalo to the Hui O Healu. There we go. Billy Kemper, Ballaram Stack at the Chandler Ohana getting ready. Talking to the man from Snap 5, Mr. Dulian.
Yep. Chucky's been putting together some epic
Comes out this summer, I heard.
edits. Yeah.
Yeah, pumped. You watch Snap 4, you're going to go out the door, take off Tuesday, and go for a shred. Big waves, big barrels, high performance, next level surfing. And thank you to all the members and Tahiti tuning in. Hui, Tahiti, Yorana.
Hey, so epic to have our Polynesian cousins down there.
Oh, big time.
Tuning in. And
I heard we got a treat today. I heard Boss Man, Eddie Rothman, Kavika Stant, and the president, Rich Stevens. It's still up in the air, but they might be sitting in the booth, and we're going to talk some serious talk later on today and call the heats with those legends.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Super awesome.
Well, a little bit of patience by Team Peru required right now because the waves firing during the warm-up sesh and a little bit slow once the heat started. So we'll see how they
26-13 remaining. You know, it's
achieve
still
any potential in this heat because you gotta have waves to get barreled.
Oh, big time.
And you got to get in the barrel to get out of it.
Yeah, as you can see, one of the Peruvians just, paddling away from his team pack. You never know. But they're going to follow him over to that bowl as they might be seeing something on the outside. Excellent camera work from Zone Media this year. We are super stoked. And to the boys, CMC at CMC Productions, Brother Chance and Eli and the gang making some mean edits for the event. So yeah, Team Peru going shopping. Waves just don't come to you at Pipeline, but they know where to sit.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of a slight ruffle, some texture.
I see that, yeah.
On the water as well, which tends to be the case a lot at Pipeline. You'll hear the phrase "morning sickness," which refers to the waves before the sun peaks over the mountain.
Gang?
Team Japan, what's up, you guys? Ohio gozaimasu.
Riadu and the gang checking the board. There's our beautiful artwork and our banner right there from Jack Soren, and in memory of Duke. Oh, super blessed to be a surfer today and every day, living the surfer lifestyle. So you guys come down and join us. We also live on YouTube. Surfline, mahalo for keeping us updated. And here we go. Morning glass. We couldn't have it any other better. I got some amazing ones. And here we go. Gabriel Villaran, I believe. But just quick up and out. Gabriel putting in a lot of time here in Hawaii. He's been in our magazines, Free Surf Magazine, and been on some covers. Team Peru, heavy hitters and big chargers, as we got Team Peru, Team Japan in the event, putting in their time, always coming over, real discipline, showing their aloha and love for our ocean and making that genealogy connection with the kai. The sport of surfing is absolutely amazing, but you got to make sure you have a relationship with the ocean before you just go out there and just start tearing it up. And here we go with 23:33 on the clock. There is waves approaching our surfers with the beautiful drone shot and all the camera angles. I don't know if our surfers know that it's coming in, but as I take a look off the balcony, oh man, I'm starting to get excited for Team Peru. It is about to go down. So, look at how beautiful that drone shot is as we're going to see our first, our second wave of the event. Gabriel Villaran was just taking a selective navigation into a small pipe bomb. But swell materializes just perfect. As you guys know, pipeline and backdoor can shut off for 45 minutes. That's even a longer time than the heat. So these guys are going to initiate and go shopping. So, Rock, like no waves ridden yet, but here we go.
On the move here, and somebody is on the move.
Ooh, right
Didn't
over
like
the coping.
That one at the last moment. Got to the register, and I was like, no, you know what? I'm going to take this back.
Oh, right? And, yeah, I was getting really excited for them, Rock, as there's waves. And here we go. On his goofy foot, up and under almost. I believe that is Alonso.
Yeah, just feeling that one out. Not much potential showing itself. So Zoko will not be getting a barrel here.
Beautiful wave, but the barrel just didn't open up right there on that end section.
Yeah, that had, just the everyday look of like that could have been anywhere type of wave.
Yeah,
there's some waves where you look and you're like, oh my gosh, that's pipe for sure. It's such a unique spot with the drop being so steep, but that one looked kind of could have been rocky lefts.
Yeah,
could have been Haleiwa lefts.
Right.
So not really showing its full potential quite yet, and we've seen that a lot, before that sun comes up over the mountain. And, Jerry Lopez even has said for decades, it really starts to turn on just kind of like a light switch when that sun peaks over the mountain behind us. And, it's maybe something about the lighting or the, maybe it's psychological. the warm air starts moving around, so maybe the trades start to kick in a little more. So kind of grooming and brushing the surface of the waves. But the sun's still a bit shy this morning, even though we are at 10 minutes after 8 a.m. Hawaiian Standard Time.
Yeah. The moon was energizing the wave. I just haven't seen it that gorgeous in a long time. And, I just hope it comes back.
I want to say thank you to all of the kind messages coming in over the Instagram. And, it's been a pretty good run of just swell and production. We've done, the Eddy on December 22nd.
Yep.
Right after the Pipe Masters wrapped up. So it has been kind of back-to-back swells.
Right.
Back-to-back broadcasts. We've been doing some fun things for Rogue TV.
Yeah, I've seen that. Awesome stuff.
Out of the KHON studio. So that, we did a day of Jaws. We did a day of Jaws of Peahi and Waimea split screen. And then there's rumors of possible Nazare next week.
Next week
after
already.
This is all wrapped and said and done, and we've crowned a winner for the team and individual. So can Volcom repeat? They're the defending team champs.
Repeat it?
Billy Kemper, defending individual champ. Can he repeat? He's been off to a bit of a slow start.
Yeah.
But has found a couple.
I have two stained in my mind, but
today
he's
is another day of work.
Yeah.
For
big time
guys to get a couple of more scores into their totals and try to find some keepers.
There's some guys that definitely need and are looking for some more scores. For some surfers, it's never enough. They strive to just get perfection. I've also seen a lot of surfers, they've gotten to take a rest during our light break too. So there's been a lot of waves on offer, even storm surf, wrap around the island. So action-packed day, 18:35 for Peru. No big barrels yet in this heat.
Yep, and mahalo, shout-outs to Australia.
Yeah,
Jen
Australia.
and Glenn watching down under.
Yes.
Mahalo for the nice message, you guys. And Rocky Cannon is where you can find me, ROCKYCANON, like the camera.
All right.
Not the pirate ship weapon.
Gotcha. But you used to get shot out of this pipeline like a cannon. That's what it was calling it.
That was Some good days, man.
Ooh.
Checking it out. Just they were outside the store, looking in the window. Not quite taking the bait on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Australia, big relationship, talking about Duke Kahanamoku and his relationship with Olympian swimmer Cecil. Absolutely amazing. All of us surfers wake up every day and take a piece of Duke Kahanamoku, and look at that beautiful coastline. It's going to go all the way down to an amazing, the best stay you can stay at here in the North Shore, Keiki Beach Bungalows.
Yep, that would be off to the right. As we're looking up towards the left, you see Ehukai Beach Park, Rocky Point, that first little peninsula there, and then beyond that is Sunset Point, and wrapping right around to Velzy Land. Outside, Phantoms, the big wave break, Revelations a little further down the way. And then you continue on and you'll find Cavella Bay, which is, great for calm water swimming when you're in the bay. And, on light wind days, there's all kinds of fun explorations. I won't give too much away, but I mean, you can, if you're a surfer, and you know what way the wind's blowing, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out where's the fun waves at.
And that's what comes with surfing, is that knowledge you absorb. It takes time.
Yeah, I believe many surfers become pretty much amateur or blue-collar meteorologists.
Oh, big time.
Always watching the weather.
Yeah.
Sports like football, soccer, baseball. You're on a field, sometimes in an arena. As we watch a little check-in, check-out for a regular foot rider.
Gabriel knows. He never knows if that thing's going to grow on the inside and turn to a little pipe bomb. The coping's got a little bit of a
ruffle.
Yeah, a ruffle on it, and that guy investigated yet a second time. But you know what's cool as a surfer nowadays? I try to tell the kids on some of my commentary, it is cool to not be on that phone and no tell nobody, just you and your boy. Don't show up to lineups with, a whole pack. Just, surfing is a culture, you know what I mean? It's something to be super stoked about. So we got to, follow our guidelines, and what our uncles taught us.
All right, we're going to, while these Peruvians bide their time, we're going to check out their previous highlights, because their last heat, round 4, was reminiscent of a couple years ago. We've been mentioning that heat quite a bit, and here was one of those waves just pumping through, coming out with the bow. Thankful to be making that wave.
Is this decal or? That was nice.
It's one of the Peruvians, man. These guys are
killing it.
We're on
I
fire.
Remember that wave. Oh, nice backdoor. Double grab. Another Peruvian here. Boom. That was a nice wave. I remember that.
And getting a message here. Don't forget, King Kamehameha the First had cannons at the Pali. Look out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. If someone could just document that and make it like 300 cinematography.
Man.
Kamehameha battle.
There has been,
I know. Chief
so
of War
many,
will be coming out. And hopefully they go backwards.
Epic scenes, right? So we'll see. Chief of War was one.
But I hope they
by
go
Jason Momoa, and there's so much stories.
Previous, there's so many stories. It's
and you look at all the cultures.
Oh, that's a beautiful one.
Around the world of how much stories there are from, it's just like you can't make them all, but it is a great highlight package we just enjoyed.
Awesome.
Back to live action. Look at that little crystal cylinder on the inside.
That was Team Peru's
package. That was Menehune barrel. Somebody would be stoked to grab if they were 12 and under.
Little grab on the inside.
Look at that one, too. Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Groms would be frothing.
Out. But 13:30. You guys, if you guys are just tuning in looking for jerseys, this is a jersey list contest. This is the Huio Nalu contest format designed for pipe specialists and the best of the best.
Rock pile right there. That's the pile of rocks named for the area and the surf break right there. Ooh. Tower 27.
Oh, how's this sand cruise
Shout out to Brother Brands and Freddie B holding it down over there. I'm pretty sure that's the duo that is most days. They got to respond down towards Keiki Beach Bungalows and that whole area. So a lot of open space for Tower 27 to cover. So mahalo to all of our city and county lifeguards. We kind of thank you guys enough. I heard a lot of sirens on Sunday.
Yeah.
I was down at Gas Chambers. There was a sandbar to play on. So I took the girls, just go romping around.
There's
the
barely
current was
even
strong,
water on it.
It was like you might even get a shot of it down there, but there was like a little space between the shore and the sandbar. You had to swim across, and that thing was funneling like a river.
Wow.
So I got the two girls on boogie boards with the leash.
The best.
One arm swimming, but I was like, I might not make it to it. It was like just throwing dead weight, and like we got out there, and it was like ankle deep with white waters and backwash. It was really a fun day for us, but I heard a lot of sirens and was just hoping everybody's okay and thinking about our lifeguards and first responders. Thank all of you guys very much.
Yeah.
Look at
and
this.
Rescue High Surf Hawaii should be coming back to your TVs with Season 1, more of Season 1. Here we go, taking a dig. Gabriel Villaran up on his backhand into the pipeline with that side hood lip. Not going to let him out.
Yeah, that one had just a curve on it that was, hey, brother.
And an extension.
You guys take it off Tuesday to normal school.
Oh, hey. No.
Yeah, it's all good.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Got some New Zealand
brothers
in
and
sisters tuning in.
Oh, love it.
And a mention here, favorite surfer from the 80s for this gentleman, Sully Dog, Ronnie Burns.
Oh, Rodney Burns.
And one of my favorites as well, my friend, being a tall, lanky guy like him.
Big time.
It was Gabriel Villaran getting nice and tight in that barrel.
Yeah.
But just far too deep. And that one had a couple bumps in it. That morning chop, that couple ribs going up the face. So not the ideal recipe for an exit there, but good job getting in there. 10:45 remaining roughly in the heat, so they've gone 2/3 almost already.
Yeah.
Only a couple waves ridden, so they're having a little bit of a shocker here with just the conditions. There's the sun.
Wow, with the Ehu.
And you heard Makai McNamara the other day talking about how sometimes looking back at the beach with the salt air and the sun, it's hard to see. He's like, my dad was probably waving like crazy, but we couldn't see him anyway.
Up on a coconut tree.
But we
He's got
trust his lineups here at Pipe. So that was interview by Landon and Makai the other day, and you saw that right there. It is quite bright and difficult to see.
And the sand came back over some of these rocks. I mean, it was kind of nuts on Sunday, and then throughout the week, boom,
it was
sand back over those rocks.
It was quite the boneyard on that inside section. No flesh in the form of sand. It was all bones.
There's our green light and our Hui 3-story tower right there at the Volcom B House. Thank you to Volcom. The proving grounds is right there, the pipeline lane. Come out and join us.
There's a double spitter.
Oh, yep. And here we go. Hopefully this thing farms up for one of our Peruvians. Hard charging. These guys were ready. First to show up this morning in the yard, knowing their first heat in the lineup. Coming up next will be Northshore Boys. NSB with Snap 5, then Team Japan and Northshore Surf Shop along with Volcom 96712 and New Earth Project. And then we'll rotate that and start right back from Team Peru for round 6. So very exciting. And thank you to DaHui. Go check us out at DaHui.com. Still might have some hats or some shirts. But Ehukai got the merch.
Look at that reef below. It is very clear water today.
That's a high up there drone shot.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Beautiful. Oh, I love it.
The time in Wales, I'm not sure what time it is over there, over in England, but they're tuning in.
Nice.
And,
UK. Aloha.
Shredding Hell's Mouth. in the UK.
Yeah.
Rory and Rob, you guys keep up the good shredding, brah, and thank you for the kind words. And
they got amazing
keep the messages
waves
coming, and we'll get to those when we can. You know, there's one thing about this event is nobody is trying to get a 2.5 to advance and scrambling around. You know, nobody's.
And they're not stressing to make the top two to go into the next round.
Advance or those paddle battles where it's like, oh, come on, you guys, just surf.
Yeah.
But it's competition. That's the way, the nature of that.
This is the only paddling you're going to see is, oh, I'm in the wrong position. Let me just break away from you guys, baiting me over here by the blowhole.
Some cruisy strokes instead of the feverish, heavy competitive paddling battles that we see. So it's kind of refreshing to have a different format to observe and check out. And we have been mentioning this, this
You've competed with me many
format,
years.
very unique. Yeah.
The horn blows, people act different.
Yeah.
People
there's
prepare
no friends,
different.
man.
Yeah.
No friends.
No, but I mean,
that's
some
the nature
people
of that beast.
That surf so good free surfing with us. Once the horn blows, they don't fare out that good in competition, but I would say they're the best. You know?
Right. Yeah, so this kind of has more of a free surf feel to it.
Big
and
time.
obviously no competition jerseys, no colors, which makes for a little tricky IDing, but it does lend the surfers to wear what they want to wear. Yeah. Showcase their sponsors.
Yep, no tight jerseys.
Put the logos they want on there, and we see a lot of surfers opting for, just going skin. They want to show their tattoos. They got a lot of meaning, and want to express themselves.
John Hook smiling.
Speaking of going skin, right there, got a Billy.
Kemper family pride, right there. Awesome. Shout out and rest in love, Eric Diaz. One of the amazing hellmen from our young childhood days, bro.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, did some traveling.
2-page spread. Kind of hard to beat, too, with his red gun.
Yeah.
2 fins,
Missing
broke
a fin,
one.
Yeah.
He was a tank.
Animal.
And that's who watches out for Billy.
5 minutes.
Beautiful morning.
Just about 5 minutes. Yeah. Lovely Tuesday.
What can happen in 5 minutes, though, Rock?
These Peruvians have a knack for making a lot of good things happen in a small amount of time, as Mahina delivers our Hawaii volcanic water.
And thank you to Mahina Chillingworth.
The brains and bones and everything of the operation.
Oh, big time.
We got a few Mahinas around. Mahina Maeda has been helping us with our beach interviews.
Yeah.
Mahina Chillingworth, we just saw come through.
Goddess of the Moon.
Does a lot of the hard work behind the scenes for the Hui Backdoor Shootout, getting permits, not an easy thing.
Not an easy thing.
Setting up, the coordination of all the sponsorships. I mean, I was thinking about it this morning of just how much it takes
Kala, Grace.
to put on. There's Kala, to put on an event, especially here at Pipe. And then you got a waiting period. Everybody thinks, from the outside, you just get a 2-week window. You're going to get the days and just run on the good days. Like, that's pretty easy. The formula is pretty simple. Like, there's so much more.
So much.
That goes into every nuance and nook and cranny and planning of this event. So mahalo to the Hui Club members. Mahalo to Uncle Eddie Rothman. Mahalo to Mahina Chillingworth and all of the crazy hard work that goes into just this one event. So much things. And then, I know Nathan's surfing, so Mahina Florence is probably cruising around. So just the Mahinas. And then we had the moon out earlier. That Mahina, too.
Awesome,
Mahina means moon in Hawaiian. So choke Mahinas.
Yeah.
Choke Minoakas. Plenty smiles.
Mahina, goddess of the moon. I named my 3-year-old Metzli. It's Aztec, but that also means goddess of the moon in a different way. And here we go. Team Peru. I know each and every one of these gentlemen, these guys are pipe chargers. These guys contort into behemoth barrels. And right now, they're just kind of landing on a 30-minute heat where Pipeline is just taking a slight break. You can't control Mother Nature, but it looks with 311.
Small kind kanapi.
Yeah. But it looks like they're going to get an exchange right now. So stoked for them at 3:02 remaining.
Yeah, I think Pipeline just ate one big Hawaiian food meal.
Breakfast, Portuguese sausage.
Oh, everybody going skiing. Hey, guys, like show off big body, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Looking good, boys. Looking good.
Look at all brothers. They're about to flex here at the Pipeline with backdoor. I've seen a few backdoors this morning. So they're going to come back. And, welcome to the shootout. You know, a lot of people I hear is like, oh, when is it like enough to say Happy New Year to people? Well, hey, I'm not too sure about
going.
that, but hey.
All the way to June, bro. I'm fine with it. As long as you're saying something happy.
Yeah. Oh, if you go all the way to June, then you just, right after June, you're like, wow, that year is almost over already. I better get started, brother.
Yeah.
Woo. And shout out to Kavika David Stan.
The first fiscal quarter is what I'd say.
Fiscal quarter, yes. Yeah. Parent-teacher conferences are upon us.
They are. I will be dipping out end of day to get home for one of those. Just a second quarter recap. Nobody's in trouble, thankfully, or they get the smash.
Huh?
The
you
wooden
give them the
spoon,
Rocky Cannon recap.
Nah.
Got plenty in our Rolodex.
And don't forget, February 1st, Surf Night will be happening right here at Sunset Beach Elementary.
I'm there. I'm bringing the cakeys.
Always a good time getting the pros together with the kids. Yep. A lot of swag to give away, some fun raffles, plenty of donations, and raising money for the school arts program. A lot of them have been funds have been diverted, so art and music
it ain't easy to do
hasn't been funded. But as a community, we've been coming together, and of course, being Jack Johnson's alma mater.
Oh, yes.
He's got a really cool farming kind of teaching setup there to grow your own food, but also arts and music. So come support February 1st, Surf Night at Sunset Beach Elementary School. That will coincide with the Lexus Pipe Pro when all the big dogs come to surf pipe. And look at this on a tiny one. It could be VLAN lefts right there. We don't know. It's Pipeline lefts, but it is
that is
wrapping up this heat. A tough round five for Team Peru. Just did not get the luck of the draw. And we'll be right back with heat number 2 when we return for the Hui Backdoor Shootout right after this.
Hello.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone. Aloha, gang. Welcome back to the Backdoor Shootout 2025. We are in heat number 2, just showing you some epic camera water footage from Ippel Films. Eric Ippel, been around a long time, as you see the lineup there for this heat number 2. Team NSB, Northshore Boys. But yeah, Eric, with that Phantom camera, just getting some ultra clear, ultra slow, just really nice artsy production. And speaking of artsy production, Jamie O'Brien, come on, squeeze it, bruh. He went out from under one hood and then went to check the trunk after that. Going for one more look. That's Jamie O'Brien not making it for Team NSB. I'm Rocky Cannon. This is Dr. Isaiah Walker. And we've got our final day underway, bruh.
Bro, it's been a good run. It's day number 4. And I came out this morning, took a look at the action. I was stoked. There's some waves out there and glassy conditions. So we're really excited that it looked like while we're on break, we saw some action. Baron Mamiya is in this heat. Going backdoor, pulls in deep, traveling. Maybe not as deep through the rest of that section,
right.
But Jamie O'Brien right behind him. Pulls up, just like you said, checking the trunk, back in the barrel, a little too deep.
So Baron's wave just had all the classic backdoor, setup ingredients of just beautiful wave. Stretched out down the line really good. Didn't get too deep, though. I feel like the degree of doubt was never there. He was coming out all the way. But nonetheless, a great ride. But that will keep that score more humble in the mid-range, in my opinion. Brian's wave had a lot of doubt at that end part. If he had been able to squeeze out somehow of that last section, it would have been potentially reaching, near double digits when we're talking 10-point rides here at the Backdoor Shootout. That's not quite perfect yet.
Yep.
We've got 2 more points above that scale. So this event being so unique in its format, also very unique, and the way we assign numerical values to each wave.
Yeah, and last week Friday, a few days ago, Baron was on a roll.
He was.
So he didn't. I don't believe he was out there on day 1 and day 2. Day 1 and day 2 of last week, Saturday and Sunday, was just like survival mode. Waves were huge. I heard our competitors, including Koa Rothman, saying that was the gnarliest pipe he had seen.
Yeah.
It was heavy.
And surfed, yeah.
But Friday, this last week, Aloha Friday, the waves were a little more tame, similar to what we're seeing today. And Baron was in a heat where we were talking, he got like endless amounts of barrels. So
almost like 9 or 10 waves that he was left and or right and barreled every single one.
And his strategy was similar to what's going on now. You can see everybody else the 4 of his competitors are sitting further out.
Yeah.
He's hunting these double ups on the inside. And so Baron knows what he's doing out there. He's going to find the gems. And so we're excited to see what else he is able to find out there this morning.
Yeah, barreling Baron, my man Mamiya, will be watching for his appearance in the Alexis Pipe Pro coming up at the end of this month. So been a pretty good pipe run with the Pipe Masters. Went straight into the eddy. Was sprung up on us like, whoa, okay, it's on. And then right into this, the Hui Backdoor Shootout, and then wrap up our competitive season with the Lexus Pipe Pro, and that's when we'll have, the Medinas, the John, if John John's going to continue, 3rd-time world champ, all these, things swirling on his career and status. But we'll be seeing Baron Mamiya for sure, and that'll be exciting. And as we mentioned, February 1st, surf night during that. And we're watching these sets here to see what they do, but we do have a package that we can also show you. Why not? While we're waiting for waves, let's just watch more surfing.
Yeah, Jamie O'Brien, masterful here in his drops, the grab rail stalling, spit out.
Made that look so much more dramatic, waiting for that spit to cover and make him disappear. And that one, just textbook JOB right here. Comes out sitting down on that one, the lazy boy
Here comes
style.
the barrel roll. Oh. Yeah, and we also had Billy Kemper in this team getting a sick one here, deep in the pit, gets spit out.
Oh, that was pretty treacherous. backwash hump that he went over when he came out of the barrel. So there's two pretty good ones for Billy. Eli stayed really busy as well. And Eli got a nice backdoor barrel. Yep. And then followed up with a beautiful pipe stall. Not super deep, but just a pretty beautiful shot there.
Baron Mamiya, again, we're talking about all the many barrels he got. That was one, two of them, and we could have go all day with this highlight reel.
I was going to say, he's got
Friday.
his own segment worth of barrels on round 4 that was on Friday. And here's our live shot. Still waiting for the sun to fully emerge. We saw bits and pieces of sunlight scattered in throughout, and there's some light on our surfers at the moment. And while we're watching highlights, we're going to check out a replay of Kala.
Yep, Kala Grace, former standout at the Backdoor Shootout many times, a brave warrior. We also unfortunately saw some of the tragedy that he was resuscitated on the beach.
Yeah, I mean, he was knocked out, essentially drowned, brought back to life, and spent, some time in the hospital recovering, with stitches, with, some brain trauma, and we're glad that he's back with a full recovery.
I mean, it's amazing.
There was a really tough time.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Most pipe surfers will say this. It's like you get glory and you also get the horror.
Oh, gosh.
You surf pipe enough and you get the mixture of the two. I was able to see Kala Grace this morning. Awesome young man. And, he also got a 12-point ride out here at the Backdoor Shootout the year before. So, like I was saying, these guys put everything on the line. To get the glory, you sometimes have to risk it.
Yeah, there's a lot of risk involved. And getting a 12-point score at the Hui Backdoor Shootout, there's probably, a handful of surfers that have achieved that. We've seen a lot of perfect waves in other events, which is only to the 10-point scale. So getting a 12 during the shootout means that the wave was like the average person would not have made that barrel, or the average surfer. Like you went beyond the Call of Duty, basically.
Yeah, and I love that we do that at the Backdoor Shootout. Sorry, that you can get a 10, and a 10-point ride is, a perfect score. But what happens if somebody gets a better than the perfect score?
Exactly.
So it just gives you a little bit of that extra room to score beyond excellence.
Yeah, and shootout excellence. Here's Kala Grace. Not going to be a 12-point ride, but a beautiful morning crispy bowl.
Yep.
For Kala Grace. Showing style and grace on that wave.
And Kala is also part of the whole family. So Kala's mom, I believe, is Michael and
Auntie
Derek's
Marion's
sister.
Correct.
So that whole family, pretty far and wide, gets barrels like this. Genes, the DNA is calling to the ocean.
Yeah, and his dad, Uncle Willie, Waikiki Beach Boy, and surf judge from before, and so there's a lot of surf DNA within that fellow right there. And you forget that, because doesn't share the whole last name, but is as much of a hoe as any other of the whole family. So he's right in there, and I love his Derek Ho airbrushes, and there is Baron. Not barreling Baron on that one.
Yep.
Just cruisy Baron.
I love how you can see him just hunting.
Yeah.
Even when he caught that wave, he's looking at backdoor, looking for his position. Here we go. Jamie O'Brien stalls, gets under this one, which doesn't have much of a wall to it. Tries to get under that chandelier, and not much success.
That was what we call like a clamshell. With that rounded edge. If you look at it from the air, it kind of broke with that, that bend that goes outwards. So not much opportunity. He was forcing it in there, just trying to get, some participation points. As you see it open up in the beginning, and then right there it starts bending outwards, and then that forces the lip to have to crash onto the face of the wave, as opposed to throwing all the way down past the trough of the wave.
Yep.
There's No Land. I call him Yes Wada. Nolan Keolana.
Yes Wada.
Say what's up, Yes Wada. And Max McKinley on board right there.
All right,
and while we check out the water, we got somebody on the beach doing interviews, and that is Mahina Maeda. Check it out.
Buenos dias, aloha kakahiaka. Mahina here down on the beach with Gabriel Villaran. I know that last heat was a little slow. We were watching all morning, and it was pretty good backdoor and pipe waves. Kind of tell me what you're thinking out there.
Well, we went out there psyching, just friends, trying to get waves at pipe with no one out. So it's always good to have that opportunity. You don't get that pretty often. So we had the best spirits possible out there, but there wasn't that many waves. We saw a couple like inside waves that could be right, but we saw like big sets and some bombs in the morning. So we wanted to wait for that, to wait for the good sets. And sometimes this happens, and we were pretty confident the next heat it's going to turn on for us.
Obviously, that's really tough to kind of go through having those kind of heats, and I feel like this format will be really beneficial for the next round just because it's non-elimination. But I just want to address the fact that you guys are a very team-related team. So you guys to have two boats to be able to house you guys, and you guys are showing up, and you have Jose waving the Peruvian flag. How do you feel about that?
Well, it's kind of like a dream come true. Just come with friends. We all surf together since we were kids, so having us here at the Tuo's house and making it happen for the fourth year, I think we're here at the Backdoor Shootout. It's a blessing, and it's a really important for our sport at home because we kind of show the kids that this is the way. If you want to be a professional, you gotta be surfing pipe. You gotta be, having time in the water with the locals, knowing the spot, knowing the currents, knowing, how the swells hit and everything. So we kind of brought Noah and Bastian into the team so they can start feeling, the pipeline love and the Backdoor Shootout format. So we're pretty stoked that the team is together and we're really good friends.
That's super amazing to hear, and it's really, really inspiring to see you become the new role models of your guys' country and sport. And I wish you guys all the best. And obviously, I feel like your English is the best, so I want to hear some Hawaiian words from you this morning.
I would say mahalo for everybody here in Pipeline and the whole community, because you can feel, the aloha from you guys, and that feels amazing. Finally, we feel like we are a strong team that can get, I don't know if we can win, but at least we can get good waves and enjoy what we're doing. So blessings from Peru, bendiciones, and para todos los que nos ven en Perú, muchas gracias por el apoyo. We are trying to, enjoy the moment, so we're stoked.
Okay. Thank you, Gabriel. Hopefully you get more barrels in the next heat, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Mahina. Mahalo. Gracias, Gabriel. And really well spoken as far as, the stoke, the family orientation of their team, being together, since they were kids, and the Peruvian Aloha Kyle Pa'o, grabbing Billy Kemper right there. And checking out a wave that was written during that interview. Billy Kemper just got a little initial chandelier to work through. Had he been able to somehow navigate that, would have been a great score.
And we've seen him score some amazing waves at the Backdoor Shootout. The
defending champ, bro.
Defending champ. And so Billy Kemper is no stranger to this event or to Pipeline and Backdoor. And so excited to watch him again. I was.
I like the Jaguar print ski. Sorry, I'm going to say Jaguar because I think it's probably like a bull constrictor or something. But,
yep. So we were talking earlier. You were mentioning on the ski, the water crew, the Hawaiian Water Patrol, doing a great job. We were also talking about Kalag Race, and then you saw Nolan Keolana. Nolan Keolana, though he's a humble and guy who doesn't like the spotlight. Last year was a big year for him, 2024, where he made some very skillful and notable rescues.
Right.
One where Nolan jumped off the ski to grab him as he was knocked unconscious, brought him to shore. Then also there was a dramatic story in town in Honolulu as we watched this dramatic wave. Billy Kemper right back off the ski, pumping through this backdoor section, still going.
Oh, gosh. Made it so far. Oh, the groms are frothing. That's a couple of Billy's offspring there. And you see the water slap so close to making a great wave turn into a great score. But such a difficult navigation. Came out of the first section and went right into the next, stayed
Still
in
going.
It, and just got the little downward shove by the lip. And Nolan Keolana, yes, Wada Keolana picking up Billy on the inside. And so nice to have that Hawaiian Water Patrol service, not only for safety, but then the efficiency of the surfing. Why make the guy paddle all the way back around, waste valuable time in the heat? As we said, in surfing, there's no timeouts, bro. And
with Nolan, like I start off by saying just that there was a young man that was missing at sea on a kayak, and the kayak had flipped over. He went out
like a racing surf ski,
right?
Yeah,
and he was gone for all night long. Here we go, Baron Mamiya, hunting.
Yeah, it's almost like, it's like when you're dating. And you're like, if it's not going to happen in the first half an hour. I don't think this is going anywhere. So he was like, you take off.
Dating.
Yeah, the first section of the wave, and if it's not happening, then just forget about it.
Yeah. Here we go. Eli Olsen grabs rail, slows down, gets behind the curtain. That clamshell clamps him on the end again.
Yep, that has been a tricky section. We saw J.B. O'Brien get the same treatment from a similar type wave. Eli's was a little more hollow for that longer extension, and it looked like it was going to kind of be a sure exit,
Yep.
And we'll check out this replay from the water, from the jet ski, looking at Eli just navigate a beautiful barrel, and out of nowhere, it just clamps shut, and I think he was probably just as surprised as we were.
Yeah.
At how difficult that exit turned out to be. But nice effort from
Rocky. It seems like Backdoor has a lot of doggy door. We call it the doggy door opportunity where, and you saw Billy Kemper try to sneak out before it closed out. Pipeline seems to be, when you're going left, what we call pipeline, because of that bend, you don't really have that opportunity. You see a lot of guys trying to come out of some sort of doggy door, and that's usually unsuccessful. Where you see what I've observed is through some of the more successful rides, when it clamps like that, is the surfers that go up really high and are able to come out of the exit, the hole of the barrel, but way up high in that little almond-shaped barrel on the end.
It does lend itself to be a better path if you can set that rail and get that high kind of trajectory.
Yep.
But it's so hard because you're coming into the barrel. You don't want to get too high in the beginning because then you'll get thrown over the falls.
Right.
So it's like a start low and then aim high after. And it does get really tricky to do that. But, we see many surfers that are able to. And that is part of the technical skill required to get barreled at on some of these pipe waves. But like I said, you got to get in the barrel before you can get out. And to get the good score.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've got 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in this heat, and we've got some in. Rocky, sometimes the Northshore, they'll refer to the morning hours as morning sickness.
Yeah, we mentioned that phrase during
earlier.
The Peruvian heat, and you're exactly right. It is an actual surfing term these days.
Yeah. Just sometimes it takes a little time for the ocean to settle, let the sun come up, and the offshore trade winds groom the ocean a little more. But still, very glassy morning, beautiful conditions. I was stoked to see the forecast on Surfline, and I was like, man, it's gonna run on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think you made it to me like last Friday, I think it was, and it was nice to have the weekend to chill.
Yeah.
Have some ohana time. And
speaking of ohana time, today's my my muli loa, our youngest 5-year-old, number 5 child. It's her 11th birthday, so happy birthday, Makamai.
Hey, how old is Laha now?
Yes, she's in school right now, but you know
she'll check out the replay later and see a nice shout out. And
shout out to our Hawaiian immersion. We call those kula kayapuni. It's different from punana leo. Just to clarify, punana leo is the preschools, and kula kayapuni are Hawaiian language immersion programs that are in the public. So. You also have some charter schools that are Hawaiian language schools, but my daughter goes to Hau'ula School, which is a public school, and Kula Kayapuni o Hau'ula.
Oh, beautiful.
All 5 of our kids were blessed to attend that school. And,
yeah, a lot of our Northshore folks make the journey east for that school that we know of, too.
And in Hawaii, we often do that, travel a distance to get to school. You talk about how you have your conference today.
Yeah, man. Hanalani Schools, Mililani, we enjoy that. Mahalo, and maybe that'll get me a discount. We'll see. But
our families are no strangers to.
It's so important, bro.
It is.
I mean, coming from a professor here, it is definitely surfing. Surfing is second to your education, and here's Kala practicing. What he knows best is riding the barrel, but not able to come out there. And Kala and his brother Kekai have a great surf program, taking folks out surfing, and talk about learning from legitimate watermen, looking at Water Angle, Hawaiian Water Patrol, Zone Media, doing such great coverage, cutting from the different shots from drone to the drone shot there, to the water shot. You know, basically air, land, and sea.
Yep.
Zone Media's got us covered. And check out their programs. Hawaiian Extreme Sports and Ocean Paddler TV are some of the other productions that are put on by Zone Media. Here's a production by Baron Mamiya at Pipeline in the barrel. Sneaky little disappearing act right there.
Yes, it was. And we said earlier, Baron is just hunting. He's amped. He's what's sometimes called frothing, where this excitement that you feel when you just want to surf, and the Backdoor Shootout does produce that kind of excitement. Here it is from the water angle, dragging, stays high. That one stays open, unlike a lot of the previous waves we've watched this morning.
It got really tight in there, too. Here's J.O.B. up and riding.
Oh, there we go.
And J.O.B. doing what he knows. Is getting barreled at Pipeline, and then that really nice setup, you know, to come from behind, wait for the section to throw over. Barron's wave, I like how his knee was like on the wave. He took it off wave, on the wave, off the wave. If you can't see, I'm doing my knee motions here, but the way he was putting his knee on the water to stop, and then basically it's almost like applying the brake, you know, going downhill. Give a little brake check. And Barron was doing that with his knee in a tight, small space, too. These guys are incredibly fit, but also flexible.
Yeah, Jamie O'Brien has been doing this for many, many years here at Pipeline since he was pretty small. His dad was a lifeguard on the beach here. Here's a shot of him. No hand, then goes to the grab, stays high, gets the spit out. J.O.B., no stranger to barrels at Pipeline.
And sometimes, you know, things that can, like, inhibit your score or harm your score, if that's the right word, is if you make it look too easy. So, you know, he's so comfortable out there, he'll make everything look easy. But that degree of doubt, you know, hard to get that score way up in the scale. And then Barron's wave, too, you know, the size of wave on this further inside, you know, great to watch, fun to analyze. But as far as numbers go, not sure if those are going to be, you know, the ones that are going to take them to the level that they want to get to, which is the number one spot.
Right. And also, there are things you can do to elevate your score. So often, you know, when first of all, the wave itself provides the score. So if you have like a wave and it's like, okay, this wave if you get barreled on it and you're deep enough, you're going to get maybe, let's say, like an 8-point ride.
Correct. Written all over it.
But you get surfers that add that extra wow factor, doing things like we saw with Jamie O'Brien, letting go of the rail of the board for a moment, or doing those extra pumps to control this, to be showing that you have to work for it, not just slowing down and stalling the whole time.
Yes.
So, and then ball in the barrel, all those things put that extra X factor to a wave that, let's say, is an 8-point wave. You could turn it into a 10.
Yeah, with your performance and with the things that you have slight control over. The wave's going to come or not. That's out of your control.
I'll give you.
But getting there, getting the wave, and then how you perform, as you just said, will definitely affect the amount of score you get.
And I'll tell you, one of my favorites from Friday was Clay Marzo doing the frontside layback in the barrel.
Yeah.
We were calling it live, but then later went home and saw the slow-mo of the Instagram shots of Peter King had a video of him. I mean, just incredible to be able to, like, we're talking about adding a little extra X factor to a wave and doing cool stuff like a frontside layback definitely counts. Here is Eli Olsen pulling up high, comes out of that clamshell.
Yeah,
Still
nicely
this.
surfed wave, a little boost, looking good. That'll be a nice ad
Grace
shot
right
somewhere.
before the horn.
At the buzzer, Kala Grace goes down, so we're going to check on him to make sure he resurfaces okay. Back to the board. The heat is over. He's giving the tap on the head, which means I'm okay for Water Patrol sign language, and we'll be right back with more of the Hui Backdoor Shootout, heat number 3, Team Snapped 5. Exciting action coming up next. Stay tuned.
You grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more.
Always ever present as Nolan Keolana. Getting word, also doing just a lot of daily rescues and helping and assistance during the high surf rescue shooting.
Oh,
there were
Marzo
things that were able to fit in his way out. So the body control, the contortionist, Small kind of Houdini.
Because he's got such a unique approach to riding waves. So here we go at Pipeline. Stalls, slows down, controls that speed. Then he picks it up with a little pump. Nice little one at Pipe. Also known to ride some unique boards these days. So him and I know Koa Smith as well ride sometimes those asymmetrical boards. And
yeah, not a conventional style as far as his surfing, but very aesthetically pleasing. Reminds me of like a Hawaiian or like a Maui Dane Reynolds.
Okay.
You know, just really similar approach in my life. Can do just the craziest progressive maneuvers, but then just has some classic moments of really stylish and unique approach, you know?
Right. And maybe you're associating those two because in Quicksilver had a series of videos called The Young Guns.
Okay.
And Dane and Clay were some of the highlight packages of that series. And so, yeah, you're right. They're very unique, very aggressive yet stylish.
Yeah.
Right? That's sort of the trick with surfing, to be aggressive in the sense that when you're doing your turns, when you're hitting the lip, you're throwing everything to maximize the amount of power.
Right.
I know in Hawaii, especially growing up as a kid here, you'd hear that a lot. Like, oh, gotta put more power.
Yeah, you need more mana in your turns. And speaking of power, a power surfer, a powerhouse at Pipeline, Mahina standing by with Kala. Take it away, Mahina.
Aloha, guys. Mahina down here with Team Northshore Kala Great. It seemed like you were really, really kind of moving around, staying a little busy, and then towards the end, you kind of had that pretty bad wipeout. Yeah. In my point of view, I feel like if you stuck it, you would have got one of the best scores. Kind of talk me through that.
Yeah, I didn't really get much this contest yet, so I didn't want to sit and wait like all my last heat. So I was just staying active, trying to do what Barron did in the last heat and get some scores, and then I was doing all right till the last second. I had a pretty gnarly wave, and it's really scary. Really scary, actually.
So you've had an injury back in the past, and obviously you recovered from it.
Mason.
Wow. We do have Mason Ho riding up in the wave. That was a sick one. It's all good. But you did have where it was a really, and now you're still putting yourself out there. How has the family aspect and you surfing Pipe changed over the years?
That's a really good question. I kind of definitely surf events differently. Like, winning would be great, but I'm not here to win. I'm just here to take part and score good waves with my friends with nobody out. This is the real trophy right here. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just here to have fun and not do what I just did in my last heat, but it is part of it. We are risking it all on waves like that, so it is scary, but coming in's a win for me, for sure.
Well, I'm super glad that you're super safe, and we gotta go because Haumea's kind of having a little moment, but
she wants to walk around.
But it's super nice. You're all good. You're fine. Hopefully
so
that you get more waves, and then back to you guys up in the booth.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Hey, mahalo Mahina, mahalo Kala, and totally perfectly said. This is the real trophy, right? Being a dad, being a parent, really, probably cliche-ish or stated many times over, life-changing,
Yep.
And you heard, legitimately, like, that last wave, that wipeout was no joke. Falling in the trough of the wave like that, probably got pulled back over the falls. That's when you get the really hard impact, potentially with the reef. So, scary wipeout. Nonetheless, we got Mason Ho that was on a wave during that interview. Kala's getting interviewed as we watch Moniz. So, the Hawaiians. Mason Ho on the wave before that. Josh Moniz right there. And
yeah, team
Kala's getting interviews oh, right there, my cousin. Surfing on the wave right now.
It's my cousin over there.
For real. My cousin.
Oh, I love that.
In Hawaii, we always call everybody cousin. That's his legitimate first cousin.
Replay of Mason Ho.
Oh, beautifully done. Comes out of a kind of a spitball and right into the big unsuccessful air launch. And then Josh Moniz.
Seems like everybody's having fun doing these throwaway airs
Yeah.
at the end of the wave.
Yeah, going for the double grab, kind of rodeo flip.
Probably because you're coming out of the barrel with so much speed
Yes.
and probably also so much kind of energy.
The adrenaline,
The
the stoke.
And then you see this little ramp, right?
Yeah.
If you're going like Mach speed and there's some little steep ramp, it's like,
oh, yeah.
might as well.
Why not?
And over the years, most surfers, because they're riding, equipment that's more suited for pipeline, they're not riding boards that are necessarily aerial type of
Right.
shapes. So usually, people will just, kick out and not really successful. On occasion, you'll get some successful ones that are often a little mind-blowing.
Yeah, and I've been kind of coining the phrase burial.
Burial.
For getting barreled and then coming out and doing a big aerial. That kind of combination, as I was saying the other day on the broadcast, the adrenaline and the stoke of being inside of a wave. There's nothing like it. You're in this moving being and, but there's air in there. You're not underwater, but you're in the water. And coming out of that, every surfer's dream to be in a barrel at some point. And once you get one, you're like, I got to have more. But then being up, flying above the wave, in the air, also probably maybe the second best amazing feeling as a surfer. And as you progress and get better at surfing, your boards get smaller, talking to all the intermediate and beginner surfers out there, you find the section, if you can get enough speed, oh man, you want to launch in air like so bad. You see other people do it. It looks so fun. And here at Pipe, now that these guys these days are riding smaller boards, there are more scenes and availability of that type of exit where the ramp is there. You got all this speed, you got all this adrenaline. It's got to go somewhere, and it's going to go up in the air.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of that. We're talking about mana is the term for this kind of energy, adrenaline, this also like a spiritual power, and the ocean definitely carries mana with it. And on the North Shore, a lot of times people refer to the waves in Hawaii as having a unique amount of mana. Like, it's be like, well, pound for pound, still, even though, other waves are tall, something about the North Shore that is known for its power. And also I mentioned earlier power surfing, right? To be able to match that mana of the ocean here on the North Shore and in Hawaii with power surfing. And a lot of our surfers are from Hawaii recognized as their power surfers. I think of many of them. One that comes to mind would be Sonny Garcia, who is known for leaning into big frontside carves and putting all of that, all of his weight into these powerful waves, particularly at Haleiwa. And of course Sunset and elsewhere. He
dominated for a decade plus.
All the Triple Crowns. I think he had the most Triple Crown wins of anyone.
The first grandfather to win an XL Pro or HIC Pro at Sunset.
Right. So if you're just joining us, we're into round 5, and this is heat number 3.
Oh, I was going to say that on your conversation of the power of the waves, and a lot of times you hear it, and we use the word juice. There's just more juice. Like you get a 3 or 4 foot wave in California or Florida, and it'll just feel like you got slapped. 3 or 4 foot wave, feel like somebody just gave you a little love tap. That same kind of wave here, same size, dimensions, and everything. It'll feel like the rock elbow drop.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
that
Marzo.
layback action.
Can't hold it, but that was the water cam looking in from Hawaiian Water Patrol. Media teaming up to give us some epic in-the-barrel tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision.
Oh, the tunnel vision cam. I'm going to call it that.
That was cool. He did that, his signature frontside layback in the barrel, but got caught up and then tossed over the falls.
Yeah, we're going to look at this tunnel vision shot. Clay, the layback, looking for the exit, but kind of just got sucked up the face a little too much, which is always a risk when you're doing that layback maneuver.
Yeah.
As the drone shot, looking as the minor bird flies.
Yes. That interview with Kalal Grace, a kind of cool perspective. And here at the Backdoor Shootout, you have a wide range of surfers who are, for example, we have some that are on the championship or pipeline specialists. We have some who are pampas,
Yeah.
some who are juniors or like teenagers. So, but all of them very skilled and entertaining to watch. And we've got our groups on the sand here, spectators appreciating this beautiful morning here in Hawaii on a Tuesday, and enjoying this beautiful scenery here at the North Shore, checking out this drone footage.
That is Keiki Beach Bungalows in the distance right there, our presenting sponsor. Thank you guys so much, Greg and Annie and all of the crew at Keiki Beach Bungalows. Great service. More of a chill, layback vacation vibe. You know, you like the hotel and resort style. Yeah, head up to Ritz-Carlton, but it's nice. Man, talk about a great stay to combo those two up. You know, kind of pamper and spoil yourself over there with all the kind of amenities, whatever. But Keiki Beach Bungalow, just kind of like your little quiet paradise. Just the sounds of the waves pounding the shore, and then a little bit of walk to Sharks Cove for some, you know, summertime snorkeling if you're here during that time of year. Walk on the bike path over to Pipeline, check out the action there. Got the food trucks, Pupukea Grill right there. So a lot of cool places to within walking distance of Keiki Beach Bungalows. And then, of course, you know, take a short drive to Haleiwa, do all the shops and restaurants there, and come up to Lele's at Turtle Bay. Uncle Ian and the gang cruise with us over there. It's a super good time, good food, and Keiki Beach Bungalow. Definitely centrally located on the North Shore, so you can get to everywhere within a few minutes.
Wow, you just narrated the whole tour for us. That
Hey,
was
bro.
beautiful.
And looking at the other stretch of the North Shore coast towards Mount Ka'ala, Mokuleia, and a lot of great surf on that side when the winds are favorable, and even when it's not. If you don't mind, you know, a little lump in your mashed potatoes, you like chunky peanut butter,
Right.
you can go over to Mokuleia, find some fun waves by yourself.
Yeah, cool. Got this.
Yeah, 2025 Instagram secrets out.
Yeah, so I love that. You gave us a bit of a tour recommendation for the North Shore, from going to Haleiwa and checking out Matsumoto Shave Ice, of course, is a famous one.
That's a staple.
And Haleiwa. There's
Beautiful pipeline promenade, I like to say.
Yeah, again, Oahu is made up of two mountain ranges, and they're pretty long ones. You got the Waianae mountain ranges we were looking at over there towards Mokuleia side and the Waianae coast. Then on this northeast side of the island, we've got Ko'olaus. And this is the beginning of the stretch of Ko'olaus. Ko'olauloa is the district, starts at Waimea Bay, and that mountain stretch of Ko'olau goes all the way down to the end, the south end of the island where Makapu'u is.
Yeah, that's a long ways.
It's a long stretch.
Because you look at, you know, and if you look at a map, we're going to get geographical on you guys now, and geological as well.
There we go.
So the islands kind of run in a 45-degree angle somewhat, with a little bend in it. As rainbow off in the distance there on the horizon.
There we go.
Kauai would be the oldest island. And you can tell by how steep the valleys are, how much sandy beaches there are. It's almost entirely a sandy beach almost all the way around.
Right.
And that's the erosion over time. At Oahu, the next oldest island with the two distinct mountain ranges, And I know Mount Waialeale on Kauai, the rainiest place on the planet. But what are the different ranges or mountains on Kauai? It seems to me like it's just one conglomerate or one connected mountain area.
Kauai definitely is almost the closest thing we have to a perfect circle.
Yes.
And you have some beautiful features though on the Napali coastline. On the northeast sides of most of our islands, you get like these sheer cliffs. So Molokai is known for those as well, these sea cliffs. On Oahu's east side, Ka'awa and so forth, where Kuloa Ranch is, you'll see these really steep sea cliffs. And so anyway, but on Kauai, some of the features too is Waimea Canyon, so beautiful canyon, the Grand Canyon of the Pacific. Josh Moniz.
A relatively small island. Kauai has so many different features. When you think about Waimea Canyon and then the lush, forests and rainforest, and the freshwater waterways there, the grottos and things like that. And then you get to Maui and you have the very two distinct, Haleakala and the West Maui Mountains. What would be the Hawaiian, if you know a Hawaiian name for that area, the West Maui Mountains? I've only heard it called that.
Yeah, I mean, you have different features. I would have to look up all the names, but I mean, you've got, of course, Lahaina along those West Maui Mountains. There's a lot of really cool features that you can explore in that area.
And that is Clay Marzo grabbing his rail, a little cool kind of stylish knee bend. With I don't know, not like
drop
knock
knee,
not like Mark Richards kind, but kind of a drop knee technique, sliding them forward and a little further up toward the mid portion of the board too.
Yeah, and his feet a little closer together than
a little closer stance. Yeah, I like that approach, and always looks good, and we'll see exactly what it looked like. Thanks to our replay cam. Yeah, drop knee for sure. You're right. Is on the board. And a really, like you said, a tight stance, almost like he was standing on a skateboard. A long time ago, we became friends with Danny Way, the pro skater. Started the DC Shoe Company way back when. But he was friends with Freddie P. And Big Fred. And they knew each other from back when. And so he came to hang out with us. Got a fun picture of me, my brother Mags, Danny Way, Big Fred, and Little Fred. We called Freddie P. Little Fred back then.
Okay.
And Freddie P. Jr. And when we would go surfing with him, I say, bruh, you can widen your stance a little bit, He's so used to riding a skateboard that's only 2 feet long, and he's on a surfboard with the same stance. It looks so funny when he was surfing, but he was, obviously very natural from skateboarding to surfing.
Yeah.
But Danny Way with the closest stance, bro. It's hey, you can move them apart, Classic stuff. Isaiah Walker, Rocky Cannon. Good morning, aloha.
Yeah, aloha.
Big Cornelius, Iolani Adams. Ezra said it's Takeoff Tuesday.
Takeoff Tuesday.
Just call it a day, bro.
No, I was looking at the forecast and I saw that the surf was going to be good today, and we're running out of days to hold the event, so pulled the trigger. It was a right call. And so hopefully you're enjoying this. Maybe you're sneaking at work, listening to us on the side.
Opening another window.
We don't mind.
Watching a little bit here, watching a little bit there. It's all good. Just make sure you got your work screen queued up to do the quick click. And make sure the boss is okay with that. So checking out the homeschoolers right there.
Homeschoolers.
Chilling on the pipe rocks. Yeah, bro. It's all about PE today, bro.
Oh, man. I have to say, I become the grumpy uncle when I see kids that
oh, gosh, yeah. Especially when they're trying to take your waves.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? We had to go to school, and now you out here, party waving with me on a school day. But
I'm using air finger quotes, homeschool. But I actually did that for my freshman year of high school.
Okay.
My mom entertained it. My mom's a retired public school teacher. Shout out, Mom, Miss Mags, and
awesome.
did some time at Nanakuli. Well, watch this wave here
Mason
for
on
Mason.
a steep late drop, pulls in at backdoor,
beautiful.
hit the spit. There you go.
Yeah, nice job. The wave, we saw the potential setting up. 320 remaining. Mason's going to bring this one as far as he can, sporting the dad stash, it looks like from a distance. But
kids are inspired.
You know, I did homeschooling, and I decided to go back to school.
Yeah.
I really missed the social aspect of it, but a great time. As Mason having a great time. He's not in school. He's already, Powell. He's working.
Yeah, he is.
And
right.
Mason on that little bit longer board, not shy to keep it old school like that.
A little bit longer for most of our competitors, but quite a bit shorter compared to what he was riding on the other days of the event.
With the wave size being much more tame today as far as height of waves, size of waves. And I would venture to guess Mason might be on the longest board of all the competitors.
Yeah.
Because these days, seems like the shorter board is preferred to take off even later, if that's possible at Pipeline.
Yep.
And also to be able to maneuver once you're coming out of the barrel.
Oh, we have a party wave here. Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Clay Marzo.
Clay pulling rank on Parker.
Out the back. This might be Benji Brandt.
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet this round 5, but he's had some ringers in the past. I mean, may have been so close to winning this event in years past with the amount of barrels and the...
I believe he did win one.
I was going to say, I could possibly say he is a shootout
Former
champion.
champion, I'd like to say so, because I believe he was. I know Snap 5 is one, and maybe that's where...
They have they've had a team victory. That's correct.
But if you haven't seen any of these Snap series, check out Snap 4. Snap 5 is coming up. Benji Brand's section in that is just him just getting drained on big heavy waves at Pipeline.
Yeah.
So super cool to see Snap 5 in this heat, but also to watch their films of some of the best surfing you'll watch.
There's Hawaiian Water Patrol getting Benji back to shore. Just under a minute remaining.
Yeah, Benji, maybe wasn't feeling it. I don't know if he on change of equipment or he's like, there's 1 minute left. I'm done.
Yeah, yep. And
that's when you know you've had a good run at the shootout, when you're like, all right, we've done this 5 times now. There's a minute left. I'm good.
Man, I would be staying out like after the horn to try to get one more to come in, like such a privilege and a blessing to surfing pipe and 4 of your friends.
Well, we're talking about
sport right there. Benji exercising his duty as a professional surfer, entertaining the fans and the crowd. A professional surfer, not a person who collects little blue elf creature things. That'll be a professional smurfer. But with that, we are going to take you to a short commercial break. We'll be back with more DaHui Backdoor Shootout action right after these messages. Stay tuned.
Chew.
Snap 2, bringing it back.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by
Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors. Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Aloha kakai aka kako, and good morning. We're here at the 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout. We're into round number 5, day number 4, and we've got in the water right now Team Japan, and we've got Shinpei Horiguchi, Ryaru Ito, Riku Matsumoto, Shogo Harada, and Kenshin Matsunaga. So in the booth here, we got I'm Isaiah Walker, and we've got Ezra Rodriguez back in the booth here. Ezra, that last heat with Team Snap 5, had some incredible barrel rides. We saw Mason get a couple good ones. We saw Josh Moniz.
Yes.
We saw Clay Marzo and others getting some sick barrels. We're stoked to be here on this Aloha Tuesday.
Super happy.
Grateful to those of you that are chiming in and watching.
Yep.
And we were talking earlier with Rocky about how, it's okay if you're at work and you got your screen up.
Yep.
So my
your
duties,
cell phone.
My duties at BYU Hawaii. I was a professor there in the history department for 17 years, but in the last 4 years I've been in administration as the academic vice president at the school. And so part of my job is I work with there's 6 deans at our university, and each of the deans of a certain area. And one of our deans here, Nancy Tarafiti from Aotearoa, New Zealand, is one of the best surf fans ever, watches all the events, and she texted me, which was pretty brave, texted her boss saying, I'm watching right now at work.
That's cool.
So, awesome work. Appreciate you. Love you, Nancy. Thanks for
New Zealand.
Keeping it live there.
They have a consulate.
Work.
They used to have a consulate house right there in the Kahala Ave, too. Awesome stuff. And, look at our Team Japan. Shout out to Japan. Aloha. And these guys have been heavy charging. And check out their highlights right here from 3 and 4 coming up right here.
Late, steep, deep. Oh, my goodness.
Gotta pay to play, Isaiah. Beautiful off the bottom, right under the hood. Getting a slight cover up, and then Shinpei Horiguchi. Up and riding.
Shinpei is like the uncle in this division. Yeah. He's been out here at Pipeline for many years, getting barreled here at Backdoor.
Yeah, and here we go. Ryaru, deep in the tube.
This was one of the highlights ones. This was Ryuku Ito.
Yep. And this guy, nice and deep backdoor. That was one of our better backdoors. And here we go. He goes sliding, double grab, obliterated out of the tube there. And here he is again, another double grab.
Ryaru Ito.
Yes,
incredible surfing here at Pipeline.
Look at him on fire. He's just got a whole segment to himself.
He did. Friday morning, he was on fire. Yeah. Incredible surfer. He's done well competitively as well. And he had one of the higher scores on that Friday morning with an 8.83 in his backdoor wave. So Team Japan always showing up with strong showing and amazing team. In fact, one thing I love about the backdoor shootout, a lot of people recognize the backdoor shootout is pretty locally run endeavor with, with a Hawaiian vibe and Kanaka roots with Huio and Nalu. Yeah. But it's also an international event. We have a team, as you saw this morning, a team from Peru, a team from Japan, and we have surfers from all over the world in different categories. We also have women in the event mixed up with the men, which doesn't happen at other events. So a real cool, diverse environment here at the Backdoor Shootout.
Very exciting.
And Team Japan always sending it here at Pipeline. We watch live action.
Right into the rut and dropping down, not liking what he sees.
Right, that was Riku.
Yeah, Riku Matsumoto already hard charging, really young man. I believe he's 19 years old, and super stoked to have him here with us. And like you were saying, these guys have come over here, shown their aloha and respect, and also one of our Hui O Healu legacy, Kavika David Stant Jr., okay, and he's a massive football player, an iconic Kanaka up there in Japan. And later on today, you know, if everything works out well, I'm going to get the boss man, Eddie Rothman, David Kavika Stant Jr. up in the booth to call some waves and talk about some roots, culture, and history, also with President Rich Stevens. So that'll be coming up later today.
Yeah, I mean, David Stant, as you said, Junior, his father, Kavika Stant, one of the founders, the founding members of the Huio Nalu. And David Stant, you know, big local brother, Hawaiian. But what people may not realize, he speaks Japanese fluently.
Yes, amazing.
Lived in Japan different times.
Amazing surfer, but football iconic star coming out of the islands over here.
I mean, coached football there. Was also a player. Him along with Mahina's husband, Rich, at the University of Hawaii, were standouts there. David Stant was also, you know, I said earlier, coaching professional football in Japan, but also did a little stint with Kamehameha Schools when they won the state title when he was their coach. So,
wow, I like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, surf legacy as well. This guy is a surfing man, you know?
You know, I was, you know, I don't want to be too redundant with a lot of the stories that I share, so I was kind of reviewing, like, watching some of the old backdoor shootouts to make sure I didn't, you know, want to bring something new to the table today. And we're talking about football players and Hawaiians, and today I'm going to be sharing some stories about an influential person in Hawaiian history called Ioane, John Henry Wise, but we'll come back to that in a minute. Before we get back to the action, we're going to go down to the beach, check out some with Mahina. She's got someone down there from our last team.
Ho. Awesome stuff.
With the Team Stat 5, obviously, it's definitely changed a lot, and I feel like you've been kind of riding some pretty big boards out there, and then I feel like your equipment today kind of helped you out with that last wave. How did you feel?
Yeah, I've been riding some really big boards just because the waves have seemed really big, but today it's kind of a little more calm, so I got the smallest board that I've used so far. It's like not in the 7-foot range, so it was fun to ride like a smaller board, and I was almost thinking my other heats I did kind of average, and I was thinking maybe I was scaring the waves away with how ready I was with my nice big board. So I was like, I hope he's okay. But so today I was thinking, I'll ride my smaller board, and maybe the waves will be like, hey, let's get them now. But then it was still big enough to maybe catch one or two. So
I feel like your heat strategies has been like sit out the back, second, maybe third reef. What was that reason?
Yeah, I mean, on the other days it was just to like stay having fun, you know, because I think one of those days or two there was like the morning there was a quick little nice window, and I was just unlucky enough not to be in it. So when it got a little crazy and outside, I was like, I'll still go have fun, and we'll still get barreled and have fun, you know. But it was. Yeah, and it made it a lot more nice, but this time I got to sit on the inside. I kind of just sat and hung it out with everyone, and it was nice to feel the wave kind of like go over me, and I was like, I'm still paddling. This is what everyone feels, all the normal people.
Well, obviously with your have fun attitude and that kind of stuff, I do have to say I feel like you kind of copied me on my airbrush. So what's with all the tie-dye?
Oh yeah, no, I love tie-dye. That's funny. Wait, I'm older than you though. I used to wear tie-dye. But yeah, no, I might have copied you. I love, I've been loving the colors, like, and then Matt Biolis, his daughter, Ryder Biolis, has been doing them, and I just kind of let her do whatever she wants, and I think when she hit a couple tie-dyes, I was like, oh my gosh, like freaking out, so she was like, no, like, noted. So now she does, like, yeah, this is the latest one, super happy on it.
Well, I'm glad that the tie-dye is kind of matching your vibe out there and matching your whole personality and stuff, and then hopefully we can get more tie-dyes in the barrel. And I wish you all the best, and we'll see you in the next round. And back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, wow. Mason Ho, one of the most frothiest guys in our sport of surfing, well explained. Also, him and Jamie got a podcast going, very interesting dynamic too.
Yeah,
And,
that's a fun show. The
yeah.
Jamie O and Mason Ho show.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pulling in.
Wow. Nice backside thread, but he's not going to make it. And
That was right. That was Shogo on the left and Shinpei going right. A split peak there. We'll try and see what happened at backdoor on that last one.
And
but
Rico.
Shogo got a little clamped on the end, but got a little bit of tube time before getting closed out.
Yeah, there's Shinpei right there in Aints where you don't want to be, but no problem as you've seen this guy take a huge one on the head on Sunday and Saturday. And
yeah,
we're
tough.
back.
Took a licking, keep on ticking.
Oh, this guy puts in his time. Big smile. He was told me this morning he took a little break, rest muscle, and here he comes. He's going to go look for the jet ski assist possibly. But he can make it back out to Aints. I mean, these guys Sunday getting stuck on the inside of backdoor was no joke. You had to handle your stuff. 17:40 left on the clock. During our interview with Mason Ho, we had Rico Matsumoto with a pretty hefty wipeout.
Yeah.
But he's going to shake that off, and he's back out there.
Yeah, so Ezra, today I want to bring, probably when there's moments, I got to remember to keep things short and condensed, but I want to really focus on one individual today. His name is Ioane John Henry Wise, and I like this guy because even I think amongst our Hawaiian community, few really know his. And Ron
He's
Williams,
in your book, isn't he?
He is.
Yes.
Ron Williams Jr., however, is a great historian who runs the archives in Hawaii State Archives. Has spent a bit of time researching this individual. So, but we're talking about David Stant and football and so forth. So John Henry Wise, his story overlaps with so many of ours I'll be sharing today. This is the backdoor wave of Shinpei. Just a quick in and out. And this was Shogo on the left, riding high. Unfortunately, doesn't make it out. Here we go, live action.
Nice. Making it out. Looks like Kenshin. Yeah, so Kenshin Matsunaga out there with his team.
Yeah, I love that airbrush. It has a little bit of like Bruce Irons esque to it. Got the split colors from the red
the
and
rising
the white.
sun. Or the split. Half the board is red and half the board is white.
So our surfers from Japan doing a good job here. Here it is, grabbing rail. Kenshin Matsunaga.
Nice
successful ride.
Yeah, made it through the chandelier and doggy doored it out before that hood captured him. So yeah, John Henry Wise.
Yeah, so John Henry Wise was a boy, I don't know where to start. I'm trying to. There's so much to his life and story that's super. What we will. I'll start off by connecting him to Duke Hanamoku.
Oh,
so Wise was an athlete. He was also, he was an advocate for the Hawaiian Kingdom. He was a Hawaiian with a haole name. His dad had some German ancestry. His mom was full-blooded Hawaiian. And I don't know for sure if he was a surfer because it's not documented, but it's highly possible because he spent a lot of time. One of his best friends was Prince Jonah Kuhio. And Prince Jonah Kuhio was an avid surfer who was the first to bring surfing to California in Santa Cruz in 1885. But John Wise was a part of that generation. Him and Kuhio grew up together. But he was, speaking of David Stan in football, he was the first Hawaiian football player in college. He grew up on the Big Island on Kohala and was a very smart student. He went to a school in Hilo and then eventually to Kamehameha schools, and they said he's one of their smartest students. And so they tried to get him off to college. When he went to college, he played football there, which was a young sport. But what was really cool is that their first year they were terrible at Oberlin College in Ohio. The second year they brought on a new coach by the name of John Heisman. Now, if you're familiar with football at all,
Trophy
the
Award.
Heisman Trophy Award goes to him. He's one of the best coaches that really put forward the forward pass and was a genius at strategy in the football field. And that coach took their team to beat the best teams in the nation that on their second year. And John Wise was their top player. And here we go, up and riding from Team Japan.
Rico. This kid has been on fire, Rico Matsumoto, and not from Matsumoto Shave Ice. I'm sure he had a couple of those snow cones while he's staying on Hawaii. But this kid, 19 years old, barrel packer, backdoor, and pipeline.
Yeah, Riku, here's the replay. Nice steep one. Stands tall, looks up at the roof.
It's getting Jerry-esque.
Jerry Lopez.
And then he went for the Larry Lay. So, wow, I'm just like, my dad's a full-on football player. I was raised around Hawaii. He's over here.
Side Eye Tuesday, watching him on the side screen. Yeah, going back to our conversation about kind of surfing and different type of athletic sports, talking about Jonah Kuhio and how he was an athlete, and also John Henry Wise and martial arts and so forth. Max Holloway, for example, is a surfer who's, of course, the best in fighting. And here we have Shinpei looking for the barrel at the backdoor shootout.
Close out. You never know what you can find. Yeah, the Holloways. Shout out to Makaha. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in. And it'll be Buffalo Big Board Surfing Classic season coming up February. So you guys join on in. Another prestige event, locally run just like this one. And DaHui O Healu will be on hand, most definitely. Replay from that last one, Isaiah.
Yeah, this is looking at what happened with Shinpei. He's hunting these backdoor waves, but unfortunately, a little too deep. The wave races off ahead of him, and he's forced to straighten out. But he's getting a ride back on the ski, right back out there with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. Thank goodness you have the ski, because guess what? You could still get back out and catch more waves.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, why paddle? Shinpei's arms must be burning from that. They've just been swell after swell, even though we didn't run the backdoor shootout over the weekend. These guys have been surfing. So he took a day off yesterday, a well-recovering day off. Rest those muscles. They make it look so easy.
Back to some detail about Henry Wise that I really love his story. We talked about how him and Jonah Kuhio, Kalani Ole, Prince Kuhio, often called here in Hawaii, were close friends. Both of them well-educated overseas and became politicians, leaders in the territory of Hawaii. Both of them were advocates. Actually, I should say that John Henry Wise was a supporter and an advocate of Prince Kuhio's Hawaiian Homes Commission Act bill that was finally passed in 1920, which essentially gave homestead lands to Native Hawaiians who were struggling to stay on the land.
That's huge.
But, Henry Wise, awesome player in our history. And here we go. Pulling in finally into this backdoor. Let's see if he comes out.
Shinpei, yes, with so much character, enthusiasm, and look at all these ruts. Yeah, moguls, no problem. Eat them up. Shinpei Horiguchi.
Oh, it's great. I'm happy for him. He's been hunting those backdoor waves all morning. Looking at the clock like, he was just on the ski 30 seconds ago. Here we go. Replay. Pulls in deep. Comes out.
Beautiful.
Nice no-claim. There's those ruts you were talking about, a little bit of backwash. But Shinpei.
Hawaiian moguls.
Showing us how to do it.
Man, I tell you, Shinpei had one of the bigger wipeouts of the event as he got absolutely ejected. I believe that was the first, as we call here in the islands, dirty lickings of the event. With a smile, Shinpei.
Yeah, beautiful wave by Shinpei. And Team Japan doing really well in this heat. We've seen a lot of great rides from all of them, but Kenshin, Ryuku, and Shogo, Ryaru, all of them scoring good waves here on this beautiful morning at Pipeline.
Kato as well.
And we've seen the conditions as the sun getting higher in the sky, and I heard you and Rocky were talking earlier about this little bit of morning sickness that sometimes can occur on the North Shore when there's not strong prevailing winds. And so right now we're seeing that clean up the lineup and grooming the surf with a little bit of our easterly trade winds today. I looked at the forecast. It's really optimal wind conditions. They're blowing light out of the east direction. So
you've seen that moon, That thing added some energy on. As you guys talk about morning sickness, Pipeline and Backdoor in the dark was absolutely firing. And then I just seen our neighbor lean over, another amazing surfer from the Proving Grounds and one of my good buddies, Ty Van Dyke. Maui no Ka'oi, but one of the brothers right here on the sands right here at the Proving Grounds. So, Ty, how you, brother?
Awesome. Yeah, the full moon It's cool is in Hawaii, we have days of the week in our calendar, and Hawaiians had days, every day had a name for the month. So you go through what's called the, Hawaiian moon calendars we have, and each day, the phase of the moon has a name, and it would be associated with that day. We've got the stance ohana. Yes,
front row seats. We're
David's
getting our beach
kids,
back, gang.
some of them. Kavika Jr. holding baby, the grandkids, Naj Ohana, and all the crew down there.
Oh, nice. All right. Oh, an original family
I
legacy.
think that was Mine, daughter of David Stant down there. So he has three boys and one daughter, and Mine, I think, tougher than all the boys.
For real.
Yeah.
All right.
I was talking to her the other day. She's a police officer from Hawaii HPD, and she was telling me she likes to be in the action. She doesn't like being on the slow watches, and because she's right out there in the mix. And
gotcha.
Pretty tough one.
Oh, I love it. Mana Wahine.
Final right before the horn.
Shogo, young man, and just getting hit in the back of the head by the lip, but on his way. Ooh, gang, that ends Team Japan. Excellent performance after the horn, but still going to drive through. That is Kenshin Matsunaga. So, hey, Isaiah Walker with Ezra Rodriguez. We're going to throw it to break. Stay tuned, gang. Aloha.
Aloha.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Aloha ohana and welcome back. It's 10:04 and welcome back as we shoot out into 2025 at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Day number 4, the last and final day. We are into round 5 at Northshore Surf Shop, and look at this beautiful drone footage here as we got Ayala Stewart, Maikai, McNamara, Landon McNamara, Steve Roberson, and Legend Chandler. What's up, Chandler Ohana over there? Couple houses down. Love and aloha to you guys as these guys are about to do some amazing pipe and backdoor surfing. And these guys are on a tear. One of the teams that packs some serious barrels. And North Shore Surf Shop, you could be finding them in Haleiwa. You also have the Eddie Aikau Invitational winner, the McNamara legacy. That is Landon McNamara. But up and riding in the barrel, I believe that was Stevie Roberson from the Proving Grounds here at Volcom. My name is Ezra Rodriguez, and with me in the booth is Rocky Cannon. Aloha, my brother.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
It is final day, the Hui Backdoor Shootout, and I like this mix of experience and youth in this heat. You got
good balance.
Eddie Champ, Landon McNamara, his older brother Makai.
Yeah, no joke Charger.
McNamara, and Ayala's been around a while now.
Yeah.
And then young boys, Stevie and
Legend.
And, Legend.
Here we go, Legend.
Oh, look at this water shot.
Riding, textbook, into the pipe cone.
Ooh, it's starting to get kind of crispy right now.
Oh, right.
Got that look.
Oh, man.
Lovely.
There's Stevie digging some water, getting back out to the lineup.
So we're going to check out this replay of Legend from the beach view. Nice focused late drop. Got a little bit foamy on the end there. Woo. And, pretty textbook. But Pipeline started to look like it's
changing,
coming into its more usual form.
Yeah, good way to start a heat for Legend, too. He got a late start last we ran on Aloha Friday. This kid's packing a punch, man.
Yeah, had a good showing at the Vans Pipe Masters. Won a couple of bags of cash. And the Van Doren Ohana doing great work always at that historic and very
brown bags of cash.
Event. Yeah, and so Legend had a couple. He rolls deep, man. He's got a good family support.
Big time.
And a wide range of friends, and they're cheering him on, and it was fun to watch. And he's now continuing that flow here into the Backdoor Shootout.
They're the new coming out of that yard, and here we go as this team, North Shore Surf Shop, they see what's happening. There's Landon McNamara, deepest of the pack, Makai right next to him, and we got Ayala Stewart up and riding, dropping down vertical, nice pump under the hood, gets spat out, ollies over safety green, throws down a little Larry Lay for some extra points, and Rocky.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, he's unreal. Yeah. Love watching Ayala Stewart.
Now it's got, some Groms and his family man.
Yeah.
And, watch these guys on the
Grow
replay
up.
here. Watch them from when they were young, and then they have families, and the cycle and circle continues. A beautiful thing.
Big time. Back to live. There's our safety green and safety blue jerseys in the lineup. That is our photographer bowl, the best of the best. And thank you guys for capturing all the magic. That's Landon and his brother sitting deep. And guys.
We got folks tuning in from around the world. We got the crew from Jacksonville Beach tuning in. Brother Kai, so great to see the waves finally start to turn on a little bit and get us down to our final day. We can see who's going to be the 2025 champ. Billy Kemper, our defending champ. Team Volcom, the defending team champs. And Mahina is standing by with a member from Team Japan. Take it away, Mahina.
Mahina down here at the beach with Kenshin Matsunaga from Team Japan. Kenshin, 最後のヒート1本乗れてすっごい嬉しかったですか？
はい、嬉しかったです。
お兄ちゃん大輝松永と里奈ちゃんとどういう関係ありますか？なんだっけ、そのインフルエンスかそういうなんだっけ試合かそういう感じ。
兄からは結構やっぱり兄がパイプでビッグウェーブやってたんで自分もやり始めてすごい尊敬っていうか影響をもらってて姉もいつも支えてくれてるんで、はい、一緒にトレーニングしたり最高です。
バックドアシュートアウト出れることってどういう意味ですか？
は本当に、伝統っていうか昔からあるハワイのそのエリア大会みたいな大会なんで光栄です。はい。
まあ次ももっといい波乗れて、頑張ってください。あと、パイプかバックドアどっちの方がいいですか？
自分はパイプです。
So back to you guys in the booth. He does say that he rather chooses pipe over backdoor, and so I wish you all the best. もう次のヒートも頑張ってください。And back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thank you. Mahalo Mahina. Domo arigato gozaimashita. Mahalo for that dual language interview. That is very talented and cool that Mahina also can Olelo Japanese. And
we got some pipe backdoor whistles, I heard.
Yeah,
and,
there's a wave coming through.
Yeah.
This is Northshore Surf Shop Ohana. So, you know, Papa Uncle Liam is definitely putting some pieces in place right now from the shore.
Dad, man.
And Grandpa too nowadays.
Yeah.
So
here we
like
go.
We said, the circle of life. Legend Chandler. Oh, what a great ride. Legend.
Oh, that was beautiful. 2 in a row. Back flip. He liked it. You know, Mananalo, too, his brother. Amazing, like his older brother, but also runner-up in the longboard specialty event.
Yeah, he was last year's champ, so the Chandlers making their presence felt here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout, and Legend grabbing the rail, pulling in, super stylish, really a beautiful technique to kind of navigate high and low like that was really, really skillful.
Love it. This is
looking quite mature for a young lad.
Oh, big time. And that guy, Ayala Stewart, out the back, as we're talking about daddyhood, guess what? His longboard brother just had a baby girl. So congratulations, Connie Ayala Stewart and the Stewart Ohana.
Yep, that is something we talked about earlier. I guess Isaiah Walker has his youngest birthday today.
So, nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So his youngest, Makamai, is a birthday today. So
how exciting. What a beautiful
parenthood,
day.
You know, geez, talk about a game changer, life changer. Just, I know it gets cliche-ish, but it is so true.
Yeah. I'm a 3-girl daddy. What's up,
girls?
You
bugger you. I that would have been me if I would have kept going, but stopped at 2.
Oh, boy.
Stopped at 2, and I'm still way outnumbered.
You're outnumbered in the household.
Yeah. And the other day we went.
Some replays.
So, you know, have the weekend off. It's cool. You know, go hang with the family. We went to the Kapolei roller rink.
Nice.
Inline skating
How's
rink.
your roller skating action?
Oh, it's horrible. I fell one time, and I'm like, okay, I got to stop because I felt that was going to be. I was feeling that for a little while at the dad age. But we got highlights to look at of Team Northshore Surf Shop Ohana while we wait for our next set to come in.
Andrew LaGreca on the ski.
And check out Ayala. Nice level change right there, going from up high back to down low.
Nice
Not
read.
Easy to do.
Not easy. There's Legend.
And Legend. So we were checking out some highlights while highlights were being made live. We'll get you back to those. The great thing is that Zone Media has got us covered with every wave ridden. So don't worry, folks. We're not missing anything. Makai McNamara not missing the barrel here. Just nailing it squarely in the right place to be.
In the tube. Oh, nice redirect up the mid-bowl.
And Landon had a nice read on this one with the little fade. Bottom turn. Patiently waiting for that one to throw right over. And Comes out stylish.
Beautiful style. No
and
joke.
while we were watching those highlights, as we watched this live action,
right here,
this is Landon.
Yeah.
So straight from a highlight into another wave and went through the group of photographers.
Ooh, McNamara legacy.
That is definitely a risky job that we
Surfing like his
appreciate
dad.
from our photographers. Legend Chandler.
Oh, on a
tucking it
medium
in.
one. Oh, no problem. He's looking for some entertainment on the end. You know when you're young like that, this guy is like full of energy, full tank of gas, and super talented beyond his years. So,
Yep. A lot of adrenaline coming after the exit from a barrel like that.
I did see him over at the Pipe Masters come out of a tube while you were commentating him. Massive air at the end bowl. The still shot that went viral was just insane. So Legend Chandler, you know, Kauai roots, but, oh, man, surfing super strong. He's got some Andy-esque, I see, inside of him, just his knowledge and him watching his uncles and people coming before him. Oh, nice. Under the hood, deep backdoor. Pumping. Stevie Roberson and then holding it for the 2-for-1. Oh, what a good wave.
There's Landon's pipe barrel that we caught up with live, and then Legends wave right after.
And Rock, this is during the highlights. The Northshore Surf Shop coming in strong on their fifth round heat. This is surf number 5.
Yeah, we're at that mid-morning hour of Hawaii Standard Time. So that is when pipe kind of typically, you know, there's days where right off the bat it's firing from 6 a.m. But it typically will wait until the sun peaks over that mountain behind us before really starting to turn on.
Yeah.
And today's one of those days where it was a little bit slow, a little bumpy, a little, we call it a warble, but that word actually means to sing, like a bird warbles.
Really?
But we call it a warble.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, how, I think I first heard it from Tamayo Perry, another brother that was
a warble is
gone
a bird
way
cry,
too
huh?
soon,
Not
but it's
a squirble.
a bird sing. But we call it a warble because it's almost like a wobble.
Yeah.
And a
wonk.
A wonk, and so there's some warbles this morning, and those have kind of smoothed out.
Yeah,
and
they
we saw
did.
Team Peru, really have a hard time finding a wave to come in first, and then the wave that did come had that little kind of morning sickness. We used that phrase earlier too.
Yeah. I think
that
what happened, the moon was
affecting it.
going down and the sun was coming up. Something happened.
Yeah, it was a little lunar solar
right?
thingamajiggy
It
jargon.
was magnetic.
But now it's starting to kind of smooth out, get the little trade wind, brush and groom over the surface.
Yeah.
Like that final coat of paint
Yeah.
on the last part of your house. That's one, painting is tough.
You mean you didn't paint your house? I'm a sash man, I
really enjoy or appreciate the folks that are able to do that kind of work. But, oh, my gosh.
Used to paint with my friend Nolan Caldera. We just was
gosh.
taking it over.
I'm like, man, I need
shout out
something
to you,
good
brother.
on the radio to keep me going. But
right?
It is that trade wind, nice brush that we're seeing right now.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Over the surface of the water that's getting pipeline to turn on. And backdoor, too.
And for those of you just joining us, this is also the 50th anniversary of Hui O Healu.
Hui 5-0.
Hui 5-0. Oh, that could be a show, but it would be rated R, bro. You know the kind.
Oh,
These
bro.
guys, the original purpose, 1970s,
It'll
North
be
Shore.
TVMA, bro. Mature audiences only.
Yeah,
But,
this place attracting surfers all the way from the 70s, and they created a club, 1975.
Yep, there was a big movement to, just ensure that Hawaiians would still have a place in the waves.
Yep, love for the land, Mauka to Makai, compassion and respect. And that's why some of these teams from around the world are deserving of getting invited into something so special, Rock.
Yeah, it is a truly unique event with things that are featured you won't find in any other contest. This team format, and we've seen the other team formats where like you send, and I think this was kind of almost going to be like maybe the Olympic style where you like have a surfer in the water, then you come in and tag your next guy to go out and catch a wave. You have a time spot. You're surfing against other teams actively in the water. So it's that kind of first-person competition style. To this more revolutionized or evolutionary team surfing where you're surfing with your team in the water. So it's all your buddies. So there's no squabbling or hassling, battling for waves. And so that is a great feature that
Gentleman etiquette.
Increases the amount of actual surfing rather than, the ticky-tack,
because
paddling tactics.
If there's no etiquette, even in just a regular surf lineup, there will be no balance. Surfing has its own ecosystem.
Right.
Come on now.
Yeah, definitely true. And then the scoring. We go up to 12 points. We're not stopping at 10 because there's waves here at Backdoor and Pipe that are better than 10s. And that being said, I'm so glad, my wife is a 12. I scored big time.
You got it, Ra. You rock. Oh, you getting brownie points? You like just
a sprinkle on top, throw it in there. Sunset Point in the background, Rocky Point just off to the right-hand side of the screen. Part of the 7-mile miracle that is just
look at those shades
truly
of blue.
A special place, different shades of blue, like you said, Ezra, like
Beautiful.
the deeper, shallower water, the obviously the white that we love to see. That means there's swell.
Yes. I know it hurts, as a surfer when you don't see white water. I mean, we love where we're thalassophiles connected to the ocean, but white water helps.
Yeah.
White water helps.
And then it releases all that
salt
sea
ions
mist and salt air, the ions, and so healthy to breathe in.
Oh, big time. It is
We'll
healing.
see what's happening. Paddling for a wave. The whistles are, being sounded here. Very typical for waves approaching. But sometimes you can get a little bit of eager beaver and see something or
jump the gun
have
real
something,
easy.
that's like, this might be approaching. Just get ready in case, but not always coming to fruition as there's so much movement outside the Pipe lineup.
There is.
You see a wave stack up, and then it's a mirage, and then it just disappears, or it moves over to off the wall, or tracks more towards Ehukai. So really tricky to pick that right wave.
Yeah, you
but once
can't
you
just
do,
sit
though,
there.
man, it is like a dream come true.
Everything lines up perfectly.
Stars aligning.
Oh,
Check
Team
it out.
Volcom and the queen
The
of
defending
Bonsai
champs.
Pipeline.
Yeah, Team Volcom.
Yeah, they did
Mike
win last
Hyberdine,
year.
Moana Jones Wong, the Mojo Whoa.
Yeah, she got Mojo.
And then my kind of guy, Mike Hyberdine.
He had some amazing bombs on Sunday and
He did.
Aloha Friday. So he's
Charging.
He's up in that top 10 discussion.
He's
of
kind
mutant waves.
growing out of his Grom status.
Yeah, he is.
Coming into his own. And always very polite, very nice, good family upbringing. And
well-raised, Burdines.
Very
All right.
talented surfer.
Yeah. And high performance into the lip kind of surfer. No stranger to regular competition and doing that top 2 advances grind.
And, when he was younger, he was, on the smaller side for his age. He was sprouted now, but gosh, he was what we called it back then when we were judging young kids. And it was shout out to Jerry Kaufman and Jerry's Pizza. And
brother Jerry.
Shiloh and the gang as there's the judges there. We would call it
busy.
man turns.
Man turns?
Little Groms doing man turns, grown-up turns, and that's what Mike Kai was doing since a very young age. And shout out to our judges, Barton Lynch, Miles Padaka, Flynn Novak, and Kaimana Henry.
Yes.
A former champ of this event.
And you got
is
Barton
up there
Lynch
too.
up there, too. Yeah.
And Barton's up there, and Love Hodell's been up there. It's been a mixed panel with those guys.
That's awesome.
Getting the scoring in, doing a good job. Very, very tough job watching
and you guys,
all these barrels.
North Shore board riders taking the win this year, too. A lot of killer stuff up here on the North Shore.
Yeah.
And, man, how would that be? I mean, you know, we're talking about 11s and 12s. I mean, you know, this heat's looking really good. It's starting to get crispy. There's a lot of heavy hitters. You never know what can happen. As you see those Pacific ribs out the back, we like to call them, that signifies waves coming to the pipeline backdoor reef, Rock.
Yep, or an old school of textile material, corduroy.
McNamara making the move. Yeah, corduroys. And corduroys are coming back, man. Oh, yeah.
The cords.
Yeah, they never left, but the Cavaricci's left. The Cavaricci's left with the belt.
Yeah.
We could bring that back.
So did the Stonewash or Acid Wash jeans or whatever.
Yeah.
Classic. Oh, man, so fun watching the footage and pictures from the 80s and 90s. And
big time.
The styles and
but all
fashions.
Those styles come back, yeah.
And, you know what the crazy thing that's coming back is a big Oakley sunglass kind of style, the blades.
For real, the blades. I know, those have been really popular.
I know, they're like
it's
crazy
like that
retro
HBO series,
comeback.
40 yards and down, that guy just wears those glasses all day long.
Here we go. We've got some waves approaching. We'll see if anybody is going to be lured into one of these.
Yeah, 5 minutes mark right there as we hear our beach announcer, Iolani Adams.
Yep, coming over from the west side to help us out on the North Shore, and DaHui member, and also...
Yeah, awesome, brother. You can find him
some
down
good work
at
done. Mahalo, bro.
Kiwalos, too, taking care of the youth program, doing amazing things for
that's so awesome.
Kids, instilling our roots and culture. Something that the Hui is all about. And we'll be seeing some of the members later on today, I believe. So you guys stay tuned for that. As North Shore had an influx of craziness in the 1970s. But, you know, if with etiquette and respect, there is a balance. But, bro, you cannot just come over here and break things like it's Disneyland, bro. It's not easy. Hard for fix. You know, I'm in the state. State can be behind on fixing stuff. But here we go. They're going to paddle in as they got pulled a little bit too far out. And super stoked. Yeah, Rocky
Team
on
North
the
Shore
live.
Surf Shop. And Brother Ezra right here. Rocky Cannon bringing you live action at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We're watching the Team North Shore Surf Shop, Ohana. These guys, they got a pretty powerhouse team with Ayala, Makai, Landon, and then the Young Bucks, Steve Roberson and Legend Chandler. And we're going to watch as
Eddie Winner.
Landon decided to bail out last moment. Hopefully he's okay. Got stuck in the lip. The beach crowd is kind of holding their breath right now, along with Landon, who's now back at the surface. And the drone shot getting a good look. The head on top, hand on the head means I'm okay. Nolan Keolana with the pickup right as the wave is coming.
Oh, no joke.
And
they might have lost him just a
Landon
quick one.
just lost his grip a little bit. That was tight quarters, man. That is Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Watch how quick he gets
having
out there.
to deal with
Boom.
the imminent white water of the next wave, trying to navigate the wave before. Kyle Pa'o with the pickup right there. So Kyle comes in to back up Nolan. And good teamwork, Hawaiian Water Patrol.
So swift
round of
and
applause.
fast.
We should give them a nice clap there, bro. Good job, boys.
And the whistles, you can hear Liam McNamara. I was looking for him on the coconut tree, but he's somewhere. You know, dads, surf legacy dads like that. This guy was out here from the 80s. You know, heavy. Heavy days, pipeline backdoor. And yes, this is North Shore Surf Shop, guys. Your one-stop shop for everything you want to see. These guys riding on the North Shore, what they're wearing. Iala Stewart. This guy is no barrel dodger, but that wave didn't give him what he was looking for. So he's going to straighten out, reset. Stevie Roberson.
Yeah, Stevie.
Nice. Part
Got
of the
some
Proving
really
Grounds.
nice messages from some of the Roberson folks.
Nice.
Tuning in. And
Kaleo grew up in this house.
Yeah.
In the days of the wild Volcom days, Bruce Irons and them. Got Ty Van Dyke right next door, watching on TV and looking out his balcony. Perfect.
And check it out, Stevie, grabbing rail, looking pretty solid in that grab rail stance right there.
A lot of people don't know, but Stevie's uncle, Justin Roberson, rest in love, is a guy, a true pioneer of the backside air. These guys started doing airs the same time San Clemente was boosting.
Yeah.
All the brotherhood, no cell phone, coconut wireless. I don't even know how we traveled and got together. You know what I mean? You're forged by the ocean to meet up underneath a palm tree, no phone. You know the kind.
Yep, just under a minute remaining. But, yeah, I mean, they definitely had the helpful breezes to get under the board on some of those waves.
Oh,
and
big time.
Classic
HGA logo
surfing from the Maui boys, always.
So the time is counting down, and we're just straight back to back. We're going to go right into Team Volcom with Ballaram Stack, Moana Jones, Makana, and Jake Maki. Ooh. Couple swells is just dragging over the reef, the wrong degree of angle. So countdown.
Yeah, so Team Northshore Surf Shop Ohana gets some decent rides to add to their score line, but nothing that was totally mind-blowing, but solid surfing. And we're going to be right back with more action from the Hui Backdoor Shootout. It'll be heat number 6, Team Volcom, defending champs, coming up next. Stay tuned.
Nice.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone. Welcome back to the beautiful aerial view, courtesy of Zone Media, of the Hui Backdoor Shootout into Moana Jones Wong. Mojo, whoa! All of her names have Mo, and then Joe, and then Whoa.
Love it.
That worked out
kind of nicely there. If we go look at another ride for Team Volcom.
Moana Pang.
That is the gift. Want to give a shout out to Ipple Films, Eric Ipple, in that ultra clear slow-mo.
So
just
cool.
fully high def. Bethany Hamilton featured on that pipeline wave. Just a inspirational story and person overall. And the lineup here, the 2022 Vans Pipe Master Champion, Balaram Stack, Moana Jones Wong, several times pipe champion, Makana Pang, and Jake Maki and Maikai Burdine, all pipe chargers with hopes of victories to add to their resume.
Look at
beautiful
the colors.
Yeah, man, so clear.
Beautiful, yeah. Love these drone shots. We've seen the sun coming out, the conditions becoming really pristine. You can see right through the water, see the various contours of pipeline. As we know, it's not a flat reef out there. Got all kind of twists and turns and caves and
edges
sand,
and points.
All kind of cool stuff.
And we're going to take you down to the beach, come out of the sky, and back to the beach with Mahina Maeda standing by with Ayala.
Good morning down here at Pipeline with the Hui Backdoor Shootout. I have Ayala Stewart with Mahina. That's me. Obviously, you got that great wave in that heat. Just to add to that, the score line and stuff. Just a couple months ago, or maybe a month ago, I don't really remember what day it was, you did get invited to the Eddie Aikau as an alternate, and then you were able to get onto the main heat. How does that feel going into this event compared to the Eddie Aikau?
Yeah, the being invited as an alternate for the Eddie was like a huge honor and achievement for me, and to be able to surf it the first year of getting invited, it was a day I remember forever. And yeah, I remember that date, and ended the year very well with like a session at Waimea, surfing all day, and then got to start the year off good with this backdoor shootout. It's a little bit different of waves, but Waimea definitely got my heart pumping and the adrenaline going, and Pipeline does that too. So thank you to Hui and Backdoor Shootout, Hui O Healu, for putting on this wonderful event.
So you did, I don't know if you kind of saw, but I did kind of fill you in with that little moment that we had in your heat. One of your teammates did have a little pretty gnarly fall, which was Landon McNamara, and I wanted to kind of brush upon a point where how crucial is it to know the jet ski etiquette, giving the signs out, being able to get on the ski. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I feel like jet skis are kind of everything in charging and big wave surfing right now, and just safety precautions. So it's a language we all are learning, and we all learn now. So there's a couple of different signs where you come up from your wave. Pipeline's so dangerous, so every wipeout we're like, did he hit the reef? Is he okay? Did he hit his head? So when you come out of your wave, if you tap the top of your head, that means you're okay. So if you need help, you just start waving your hands frantically, and the jet skis will come and grab you. But I just want to give a big shout out to the Hawaiian Water Patrol, the Northshore Lifeguard Association. These guys got it dialed with the jet ski language and communicating that with us too, and makes us surfers charge harder, knowing that there's real life angels in the flesh watching over you. Waimea, Pipeline, every single day.
Well, that's super amazing to have you safe here, and as well as your teammates, and just to kind of brush up on that too, like everyone should learn all the jet ski etiquette. Your sponsor Patagonia does offer an amazing course called the Bragg course, and then you are also qualified to have that
PSI inflation vest. So yeah, I think for us surfers are always, if the lifeguards aren't there, we're the next in line. So it's good to learn take the Bragg course, and just knowing how to do a tourniquet, knowing how to do CPR, and staying vigilant. So yeah, thank you guys. Take some safety courses.
Yes, thank you guys so much, and especially to the Hawaiian Water Patrol. And Ayala, hope you get more barrels and stay safe. And back to you guys up in the booth.
All right, thank you, Mahina. And some pretty cool words coming from Ayala Stewart and Hawaiian Water Patrol. The communication that has been kind of pioneered, obviously, from way back, talking about jet ski rescue, Terry Hui, Brian Keolana, Melvin Pu'u, Dennis Govea, Archipelago on Maui and to what it is now. But it's also a lot of education of the surfers,
right?
To let us know how you're doing, what the signs are, what the different movements and hand motions mean. Like Ayala, if you need help, wave frantically. Yeah, I'm not gonna like calmly wave like, "Hello guys, if you have time, if you have a minute, I could use a little help here." But yes, no, Ayala,
sophisticated, frantic waving.
Very, 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 very well spoken by Ayala, and a cool thing to learn about as we see Jake Maki, it looks like, at backdoor on a replay. And then Moana Jones Wong, that was just such a tight exit. We talked about the high line.
Yep.
You did, Isaiah, earlier, as Makana Pang just hanging out on the front porch. Not quite in the house yet. And Mike Kai just in the front yard, not even on the property. But you talked about that high line exit, how difficult and tricky it is to kind of navigate a path while in the barrel. It's like
Totally.
multitasking.
I loved your Mojo Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, have you been conjuring that one
Yeah,
up for a while now?
I looked at her name. I'm like, hey, because the Mojo, Moana Jones, that's a pretty easy one. You know, that's got the Mojo.
But the Whoa.
And then the Whoa with
Love
her, married name
Wong.
to Tehotu Wong, a talented stand-up paddle surfer and all-around good waterman. So that's added to Moana's length of her name, I will say.
Yeah, Team Volcom out on the water. I had a chance when I was on break there to go and see all of them down there on the bottom steps, and they looked excited to get in the water. And it's cool that they have a pretty tight crew. And it seems like every round it's been the same crew in the water.
Yep.
The other teams seem to rotate other folks, so these guys got a tight crew, and they've been committed to surfing every round, despite the wave size, big or small. Although we haven't had really small surf in this event at all, but monstrous or more tameable, medium. They've been out there together as a team.
We figured out a way here at Zone Media and our production to get waves to come through live.
Okay.
We got to get a highlight reel going, because then waves are going to come during that.
There we are.
So it's almost like, the surfer who has to paddle in to make waves come out.
I love this session. This was the day one on Saturday where the swell was rising quickly, and so you had that double up section.
This is from Aloha Friday.
Oh, Kalamai.
And this is Balaram Stack, who did a nice carve into the barrel and just looking so comfortable, surfing all the way from Long Island, New York. And Jake Maki from the Big Island, and coming through a nice pipe wave, the beautiful water shot here, and the different level changes and things that go on during a pipe barrel.
Yeah, Makana Pang got a lot of good waves in these earlier rounds. See him standing tall in that barrel, though he's small in stature. His posturing was very large. Maikai Birdine, and one of the better ones of the day.
Was
so
epic.
stoked. I was talking to his dad. His pops was so proud of him for this one. From the water angle, you can see how deep and steep that one was. Beautiful ride.
He was
for
disappeared.
Maikai.
Here's live action of Team Volcom and Makana Pang.
Woo!
So Makana just making that one look smooth and buttery.
Nice, with the layback jam, too, at the end.
Oh, with the jam.
With the jam.
The butter and the jam.
Butter and the jam.
Oh, making us hungry over here.
Oh, our breakfast plate was too small, that's why.
Yeah, man.
Not bad. It was delicious.
It was ono.
Mahalo.
But, man, that was very gifted by Makana.
Oh, look at this. Tall wave, rides it well. It stays open, doesn't do that clamshell that we saw early this morning. Here comes the jam. Hi-ya!
Oh, that was Bruce Lee action. And, of course, you guys know what Bruce Lee orders his favorite drink at Burger King. We'll start it over. We'll watch Jake Maki. Oh, Maikai,
paddles in.
Oh, wow. That was really, that drop was so shaky it made the screen go jumble.
It did.
That wave was so tricky. Man, Talk about a difficult wave. Dropped in.
Glitched the whole wave.
Yeah, barely got it on rail. Airdropped just to make the drop was an achievement in itself to stay connected on the board. But Bruce Lee, when he goes to Burger King, you know what he orders? The wapa. And then, you know, what he orders as a drink to go with that is wata. But do you know what he orders with his biscuits from KFC?
I do not.
Wata. Just adding on to a classic right there. And yes, I am a dad. It's so obvious.
Ballaram.
Oh, ball stack.
A little too deep. Tried to get as high and tight as possible, but that one ran away from him pretty quickly.
Yeah, it was looking quite futile from the start, but gives a little quick tap on the head to Water Patrol. He's okay. And when you start learning that, you see the different little movements and nuances and things. You kind of learn of how engaged the communication is between surfer and Water Patrol.
Now, I noticed something, Rocky. We'll see if Makana gets this one. Backdoors it from the drone angle.
Oh, my gosh. That was so deep. That was deep and underneath and just crazy inverted.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to come out of that one, but
and he's okay.
Deep one. I was going to say, I don't know if it's because when I sit next to you, you put on your thinking cap, but your words get more sophisticated when you're talking story with me. Negotiate, navigate. Whoa!
My education, that's why.
Keep it up. Love it. So you got a binder here with some notes in it.
Yeah.
Putting down your favorite words. I love it.
Crossword puzzles with phrases in the margins.
Mojo, whoa.
14 minutes. A little over halfway through this heat, and they're getting some good quality waves, but that one, like, you know, he was looking, it was almost like a wide receiver trying to take his next step, going for the touchdown without catching the ball first. And it looked like it was going to be a really easy kind of just textbook drop that was going to require, you know, some skill, but there's so many waves here at Pipe, especially when you surf it a lot like these guys do.
Yep.
There's waves, you know, like, oh, this is going to be a sick one. I got it.
And he's right back out trying to reboot on a hole.
Yeah, you forget to do that initial task. Kind of slips your mind a little bit. You're looking so down the line at the barrel or the potential.
Right.
And then right under your feet, that little glitch right there is what caught Jake off guard for a moment.
Correct. Like the football reference earlier with Ezra, I was talking story about a Hawaiian football player named Ioane Henry Wise. And I was trying to talk a lot. I really want to highlight this individual in Hawaiian history because he was so pivotal to our history, and yet very few people know much about him. But football player. But take a look at this one. Looks like Mojo paddling for this one. Gets under the ledge, stalling, slowing down. Fortunately, the wave doesn't speed up enough.
Nice drop. Everything was done correctly. The wave just didn't produce. I think, you know, when she was paddling for it, looking down the line, hoping for its potential, and it was a beautiful looking wave, but just did not have that classic bend and pipe cylinder barrel to offer. So you'll see, eyeing it up, and from the drop, you're like, oh, this has potential to be really good. And then she had to, you know, she's also not, like, big in stature. And also was trying to, her hand was, like, shaking so hard. She was trying to stall so much. It was like, you know, trying to put the e-brake on going down a vertical hill.
Yeah.
And unable to get really in the barrel on that one, so she'll rejoin the group, talk story a little bit.
Yeah, so John Henry Wise, just real quick, from 1890 to 1893, he went to college. So he was from Big Island and then went to college. It was called Oberlin College, which is still around today in Ohio.
Okay.
And football was a new thing in the college that time. And their first year, their team was terrible. Second year, they hired a new coach by the name of John Heisman.
Okay.
Who we've made familiar with the trophy, the Heisman Award trophy.
Okay.
But this guy was like one of the best coaches, and coached this young Hawaiian to become the superstar of that team, where they ended up winning championships.
Wow.
With Ioane Henry Wise from Big Island.
Okay.
And but in 1893, the overthrow of the Hawaiian Kingdom took place, and he went back home after school was done, and started a career in politics and also in protest. So Oberlin College was a kind of divinity college, and he was trained to become a minister, which he did become.
Okay.
But he was a little unsettled with the political climate in Hawaii. And in Hawaii, people refer to this overthrow or this coup that took place in 1893 as illegal. Take a look at this camera angle of our next team going out in the water.
That'll be team 96712.
But anyway, he's a cool figure, John Henry Wise, because he was instrumental in trying to restore the Queen back to power after she was overthrown in that coup that took place in 1893. In fact, one of his best friends, we know because we talk quite a bit about it even in surfing world, is Prince Jonah Kuhio Kalanianaole. And Prince Kuhio and him, while hunting on Molokai on a trip, they strategized a way to restore the Queen back to power through force.
Okay.
The Hawaiians were trying to be very peaceful in their approach, and they were. In fact, the Queen of Hawaii, people, they erroneously misread her. She surrenders her authority after she is overthrown, but not to the provisional government of Hawaii that had overthrown her. She temporarily surrenders her executive authority or her authority to, here we go, surrendering to this pipeline wave.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Too easy, bruh.
Love the classy bow.
Oh, man. Makana Pang delivers a bang. Maikai Burdine up and riding now.
Oh.
My kind of guy, Maikai Burdine.
Friends, 5 friends at Pipe, exchanging barrels.
I was talking to Ezra earlier. Do you remember in Surfer Magazine, they used to have this one-page section every month. It was called The Human Touch. It was basically just an interview bio of, what's your favorite food, what's your favorite
I do remember this, yeah.
And they always had like a, like your dream session or like, what would be your, 6 to 8 light offshore, just my friends. I bet, and this was in the 80s and 90s, so before this event was brought into fray, and look at, it is Ballaram. All right.
Stack in a barrel.
Yep. And I bet you a lot of those surfers never thought there would be an event like this where you could fulfill that dream session. 5 friends, 6 to 8, slide offshore, and getting barreled every wave. So just a dreamy session for Team Volcom right now, pouring on the points.
Classy barrel.
Yeah, Makana Pang. Maikai Burdine gets another one. Ballaram Stack, he's been in there many times. Former Pipe Master champion and all-around team player for Volcom.
Yeah, super cool.
Such a great run of barrels right there. And we'll see if Moana Jones can get into the mix. Moana Jones Wong. Jake Maki out there for Team Volcom as well.
Awesome.
But this... that is so interesting about this this person that became noted. I would say surfing is officially Hawaii's pastime, but we've got the mad craze of like football fans in Hawaii, and we're starting to make more of a Polynesian presence into the pro ranks.
Oh yeah, very profound.
So it's really interesting that it goes back as far as that to the 1890s.
Yeah, actually right here we're in Red Raider Nation territory,
we
call it.
Which
is Red Raiders for Life. Kahuku football is a mainstay, multiple state champs. Here's a Kahuku alumni right here.
Yeah, not a football player, but a surfer with his
Jake
red shorts.
Maki. Although what I do love about Jake, he's a surfer, but all his friends are like football guys from Kahuku, and it's kind of cool to see him interact with those guys. And a lot of successful football players gone out of that program into the pro ranks. And so pretty cool programs. Here's the Red Raider for Life pulling into this barrel. Probably not as deep and long as you wanted, but nonetheless.
Yep, a nice pose, a nice picture. All around good feelings. Looks like ball stack going backdoor.
Yee-hoo.
Backdoor ball around, getting the pump. Oh, man.
Too deep.
6 minutes remaining. Here's Makanapang.
Love that stall with the pump.
Oh,
He's
no
coming
way.
out of that one.
Hey.
Yeah, he's got some
praying
creative.
mantis,
He's got the creative
pose.
claims today.
So it was like Mr. Burns on The Simpsons. The pickup of Balaram, Hawaiian Water Patrol doing good work. And watch the pump through the barrel, abracadabra. Now you see me, now you don't. And
Yes,
now you see me again, and the little whatever that was.
I love this one when he stalls, and then he sees it racing, so he gives it a couple of pumps, but kind of futile effort there because the wave was just too fast.
Grab the rail to get it going, and then let go so it could get proper pumping.
Right.
And then re-grabbed all around. Stellar effort from Balaram, but not going to show much on the scoreboard. He's back out, courtesy of Hawaiian Water Patrol. And we talked about, the expedited service from Backdoor, courtesy of Hawaiian Water Patrol. And with 4 minutes remaining, Balaram would have just been getting back to the lineup, maybe with a minute left or something, having to go all the way around the pipeline side. But with Hawaiian Water Patrol, he's back out in 30 seconds, still can catch probably one or two more waves.
Yeah, totally. So speaking of sports in Hawaii at the turn of the 20th century, we talked a lot about Duka Hanamoku. Duka Hanamoku was, of course, a swimmer, won multiple gold medals in the 100-meter freestyle and others. He was also, of course, the kupuna, or they often call him the father of modern-day surfing because he took surfing around the world and displayed to everyone what an amazing thing that we have here in Hawaii called Nalu or surfing. Yeah. But what people maybe not also realize is that time period too there was a lot of sporting going on, including what we call barefoot football. Okay. And apparently John Henry Wise was responsible for bringing football into Hawaii after his stint there at Oberlin College, and it becomes a very popular ordeal. But Duke Hanamoku played as well. He played soccer even, was pretty good at it. And was
you like playing volleyball too?
Right, and
beach volleyball.
He played water polo. He was
water
on
polo.
The gold team or the Olympic team of water polo. Invented surfboard water polo.
If you haven't seen that at the Duke's Ocean Fest, it is pretty entertaining to watch.
Very. I was mentioning earlier, a lot of these the sporting games involve boxing, and boxing at the turn of the 20th century in Hawaii was a big deal. Also wrestling and martial arts. And I mentioned earlier, Prince Kuhio was all of these. He was an athlete, he was a surfer, he was a statesman. But him and John Wise, it'd be cool. I'm thinking about it, have kind of a book or some stories, a TV series maybe of John Wise and Prince Kuhio, because those guys had a pretty tumultuous life, but an exciting one too, from fighting to football to surfing to trying to restore the Queen to power by smuggling guns in from San Francisco. There's some cool photos of Prince Kuhio. He looked pretty pimp-like, He's got the hat and the kind of the look, and lived in Washington, D.C., and when he was a representative from Hawaii for the territory of Hawaii for many years. And really cool stories about these guys. But Prince Kuhio, we talk a lot about Duke Hanamoku, of course, at this event, but Prince Kuhio was older than Duke, much older, and an avid surfer. We got a split peak here. Avid surfers going left and right. Jake's kind of bummed that one didn't work out. Maikai trying to stall in this backdoor barrel. Gets low. The wave gets smaller. Still sticks with it.
Went to go shake his hair, but he had a helmet on. So. Just a little helmet shake.
Hard to do the whip with the hair.
Yeah. Jake did not find much on that pipe wave. Maikai was able to get into a slight barrel. Makana Pang is the guy in the zone right now.
Yeah.
Makana's owning it. The drag hair claim. All right, what's next? I want to see Makana's next claim.
Oh, ball around, slowing down.
Mr. Ballstack.
Nice turn. Yeah, we've got quite a few cool claims from Mr. Gift today.
Yeah. So, the nice little bow.
The hair drag.
The bow. The
praying mantis. Or the, I don't know.
Mr. Burns.
All right, Moana, let's get in on this action.
She's just a little bit speedy on these waves. I feel like maybe the takeoff point positioning might be affecting her ability right now to get a really good deep one. And there's times, there's days, having spent a lot of time out there myself, just learning the wave, learning what fits my style and my surfing and where I want to be and what types of waves I'm out there to catch that suit all of that.
Right.
You have your lineups, but you do have to have a few different ones for different days. And I feel like maybe she's using a certain lineup, but it's not that kind of day,
Yeah.
So the takeoff zone is a huge part of it, and where you're grabbing your wave from. And it looks like she's just a little bit ahead of it. Nonetheless, her Queen of Pipeline will stick for a while.
Oh, yeah.
But just, not the usual deep caverns that we see Moana traversing through. On the other hand, Makana, his lineup today is
he has the wave
in the
magnet.
zone, thanks to Zone Media, and we're going to be right back with more Backdoor Shootout right after this. Stay tuned.
Stay with us.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
All right. Beautiful aerial shot bringing us back to the Hui Backdoor Shootout from the back door right there, close to Kamehameha Highway and Kenui Road. Right over the houses, there is Team 96712, the zip code of this beautiful coastline. Koa Rothman, Makua Rothman, Ivan Florence, Nathan Florence, and Jose Angel Morales.
Oh, yeah.
Rocky Cannon, Ezra Rodriguez bringing you this heat. And the barrels are starting to turn on a little bit. Makana Pang was in the zone. The last heat was looking like Baron Mamiya the other day, who got
loved it.
Couple barrels on the left, couple on the right. I mean, more than a couple. And Makana just really turned it on right now with about 5 pretty good waves that look like a lot of fun.
Oh, big time. Yeah, I just watched that heat over there at the Chandler residence. Oh, man, it's the best of the best is in that yard right now. And, yes, the 96712, Cole Rothman packing some bombs. You will not see his brother, as the brother's busy in the music industry right now. But really stoked. I think we're going to see some highlights of these guys in round 3 and 4. Oh, but we got Makana Pang, an amazing performance. He'll be down on the beach with Mahina Maeda.
Aloha, guys. Mahina down here with Makana Pang with Team Volcom. Obviously, one heat will change the script on everything, and you definitely caught all your waves in that heat, so tell me about that.
Yeah, the first few heats we've had so far, I couldn't really put it together. It was kind of tricky conditions in a lot of our heats, and a little too big, a little too much wind. I was too deep on a lot of my waves, and then this heat, it seemed like it kind of turned on right when we got out there, and I just found my rhythm, and I managed to find a few nugs.
So, obviously, you're a pipeline surfer, you charge big waves. On the spare time, you're a disc jockey. If you guys don't know what a disc jockey is, it's a DJ. So, Daniel from whoever is operating our drone, he's asking, where are you going to play tonight?
Where? Is this finals day?
It is finals day.
Ooh. I'm going to have to get back to you on that one. Ask me after the next heat.
And then the second question is, Mexican or Italian?
Mexican all day. Burritos and tacos.
He was actually hoping you to stumble on that question, but obviously you're going to go for Mexican. You're a disc jockey, and you're getting all your waves today, and I'm really, really stoked to get you kind of going and stuff. So if you have any other words?
Nothing, but I'd like to take a shout-out to Volcom. Thank you for giving this opportunity to us and letting us surf with all our boys out here. And girls. Shout out Moana. Right on. Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you, Makana Pang, and then back to you guys up in the booth.
Mahalo, Mahina. And what a
cool dynamic.
Fun conversation right there. Yeah, DJ Makana Pang and DJ The Gift. I would like to know what his DJ name is.
Yeah, DJ by night, but pipe specialist during the day.
DJ MP and some classic claims in that heat, too, after kicking out. He had the little couple of fun poses that he was
big time
running through.
Put in some work.
And right here, Cole Rothman.
Yes.
This is living. That is barreled.
Yes. Shout out to his Ohana on the balcony and in front of the TVs here on the shore. Dark Sport in the house supporting their young Cole Rothman.
Yeah, he's been vlogging for a while, and getting barreled like that at Pipeline has produced tons of content.
Yes.
This is living is his production.
Episode
now he's got
going
the store
down.
up. We've seen the commercial for This is Living store, and great entrepreneurial instincts there from Koa Rothman. And we'll check out some 96712 highlights, because there have been some great rides. Ivan and Nathan, that was Koa and Nathan. This is Nathan.
Yeah,
grabbing the rail with the mouth mount GoPro, getting some epic POV footage.
Wow.
And some nice navigation there. And that's
Rothman, double drag.
But Koa Rothman, he's been in some barrels this backdoor shootout. He's got a perfect 12 in his resume from
yes,
before.
he does. Ooh, what a licking right there.
That was a crazy one. Ivan Florence has had some pretty good moments. He's been
Big
in a
time.
good rhythm.
Yes, he has.
Every day of the event, he's gotten at least one or two. Even on the unruly Sunday.
Look at him, mid-deck.
He managed to find waves like that. But we've had, this is mostly from rounds 3 and 4. You see right there on the upper left of your screen from Aloha Friday last week. But
yeah,
I would say Ivan
locked and
has
loaded.
to be somewhere near the leaderboard.
Yeah.
But we'll keep that under wraps until we have official numbers. But definitely just from, a fly on the wall perspective.
Oh, man.
The Pipeline Pirate. Start the IV flow for Ivan Florence.
Big time. And those pipe waves are beautiful. He had some ruts. He had some contortion in him. He rode them perfect, and I really love his takeoff stance. Mid-deck, solid. He's got a beautiful glued stance.
Yep, the approach is great.
The line, the rail, the lift off, and there they are.
And surfing is such that sport where style does get judged,
Yeah, it does.
In golf, all you got to do is put the ball in the hole. They don't care what it looks like, You can have the ugliest swing ever, but if it gets there, that's the key. You make a layup or shoot a basketball in the hoop, it doesn't matter how it gets there. As long as it goes in, you swing a bat, it could be the ugliest swing ever, but the ball's in play.
Yeah.
Surfing, much different in the sense that, you got to get the board through the barrel, out the other side, but there's so much to be said for the subjective, kind of stylish approach to surfing that does catch the judge's eye.
Yeah, style
and
comes
gets a
with
better
it.
score sometimes.
Yeah. And they're getting team format scored on how big and how deep of a barrel, quality of wave, getting scored from a 1 to a 10, but also room for 11 and a 12. But they're also, just connecting with Pipeline and Backdoor. Power surfing, the style, everything categorizes and implements into their score. The amazing judging panel knows how it feels to get spit out in all kinds of different conditions over here. So they know what these guys are going through, and these guys are innovating it into a whole new level. So.
Yeah, we've got a world champion and pipe master champion.
We got a Florence
Lynch
taking a dig.
Up in the judges' tower, we got Miles Padaka, Triple Crown champion. That's Nathan.
Yes.
And
Backdoor getting an
come on,
extra.
Yeah.
Okay, that was well ridden.
Yeah, that little extra section on the end was like that little cherry on top.
Yes, it was, and it was getting smaller, and it wanted to clamp them, so boom.
So good job stalling, reading the wave really well, and then had to let go and pick up speed, pump, and then get really nice and solid for that little chandelier exit. But our judging panel, former champ of this event, Kaimana Henry, and all around very esteemed pipe surfer and
big time
accomplished Flynn Novak up there as well. So we've got a great panel. Love Hodell's been in the mix. And inventing his own maneuver, the Flintstone flip. Just pretty crazy, innovative talent of Flynn Novak. So great to have those guys up there assigning the numbers to these scores.
Big time.
Because, they've, like you said, Ezra, they've seen this place from every perspective.
Yep. They're also picking apart the replays. There's a couple double screens up there, and Brother Iolani is giving it to you live on the beach microphone, somewhere that me and you usually are, but we got a good crew.
I never had heard him doing announcing before. He's really good.
And
really
shout out
good.
to our Cliff Botello.
He's on duty today.
On
down the
duty,
road,
but
he's
love
been,
you, brother.
On the ski, on the mic, talk about a man of many trades.
Fire department.
And in my new series coming out, you'll follow me in my life, Jack of all trades, master of fun. No, I'm kidding.
I was lending it ear. I said, hey, you go it for it. Let's go rock.
But it is pretty blessed and fun existence that we have. Rocky Cannon, Ezra Rodriguez. This is us in the booth right here. Second level Volcom House. Mahalo Team Volcom. Letting us crash on your pad for a few days. To our sponsors, Keiki Beach Bungalows right down the road. The Northshore Club, a community by Arete over at Turtle Bay, doing a lot of native plant restoration and some projects there. So you'll be able to see that happening. White Claw, Mahalo, XL Haleiwa, as well as Haleiwa Distillery. And Saltwater Society. Check out their website. They're doing some cool things. They got some cool threads, and they're doing some really cool things. Protect is one of their mantras, and they give back to a lot of good causes. So Saltwater Society, Pete and Jen, thank you very much. Hawaii Volcanic Water is also helping us out, along with Naumeni Umi Kumaono. And I'm going to enjoy this Hawaii Volcanic Water as we go through the broadcast. It is good stuff. So mahalo to all of our sponsors. OGA, Golf Apparel, the most comfy, stylish shirt I think I've ever worn. Thank you.
Good. Yeah. Yep, these shirts, unreal. So thank you guys.
And it's a way to like look spiffy without like having, because us surfers, we're super casual.
Yeah, cash.
Like, I prefer slippers over anything else besides being barefoot.
Over jeans
and
with
guys,
slippers.
They're slippers, not flip-flops, okay?
You can go to Luau's corporate meetings with these shirts, but you can play hard with the boys. You can go right out here and just start playing tackle football right over here in the shadows of the
material
palm trees.
is really comfortable, kind of loose and stretchy, almost like a surfing kind of vibe.
Yep.
And there's tons of surfers that play golf,
Big
Kelly
time.
Slater being one of them.
One of the best. Ross Williams. Real good.
And a lot of lifeguards, too. Abe Lerner, Tom Jennings, and the crew. Terry Ohui, avid golfers. So these shirts are so comfortable for just an array of activities. As we watch Ivan Florence looking so comfortable in this barrel. IV flow.
Not a
big
big one, but he didn't even have a drop of water even touch him.
Just a dry barrel.
Nathan, super professional, not going to go on a lemon and waste and exert energy, even though the guy has that X factor where...
Yeah, I was going to say, he could make lemonade if he took one.
Yeah,
there's Ivan Florence, super deep, saw for a moment the board and the body completely disappeared. Now you see me, now you don't.
Now you don't.
Now you see me again.
Rocky, boards, the Florence, they're riding Paizel, but how big of a board do you think Ivan's on?
He's probably on a 6'8" or something.
Kind of the same
6'6".
the same as Aloha Friday, almost looks like the same board.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about it earlier, Isaiah and I, these guys have shrunken their board size for Pipe by leaps and bounds.
It's hard to tell because he's so mid-deck here. You know what I mean? It looks real short, but there is length. I do see
beautifully
it.
done.
Bro, this guy's on fire, Rock.
He
called it this morning.
Yep, and I like Makana's word earlier to him finding the rhythm.
Yep,
getting
and
a good rhythm. And Nate Florence.
Oh,
nasty
that was
Nate dog.
Beautiful textbook. I mean, he would like to slow down more, but that was as good as a ride as you could get for where he took off.
Great. Yeah, that matters so much as your takeoff zone. There's Jose Angel Morales.
Yeah, Angel.
Surfer from Puerto Rico. Has some storied lineage from his dad being a great surfer, shaper in Puerto Rico. And
shout out Puerto Rico.
Carrying the Ohana.
Aloha, Puerto Rico.
The
Brothers
Ohana
of
flag
ours.
for Puerto Rico here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Awesome. Oh, here they go. Lining up. Back out to the lineup. Looks like Koa Rothman's out there waiting. Like, you guys are back so quick.
Yeah, and it looks like they didn't have a fifth surfer.
No.
Like, man, I was ready to grab my board and wax up. Like, hey, I live in 9671 too, bro.
Yeah. You want to see the cannon come out of some pipe bombs? Let's go. That is
this,
automatic.
For Ivan Florence, just really beautifully tucked in there. Great technique. His brother Nathan showing that he's got the skills to get barreled as well. And Jose just out in front of it. Yeah. And you said it earlier, the takeoff point matters of your success, your positioning. So that is kind of the foundation of finding a good wave here at Pipe, is being in that correct takeoff zone, where correct by meaning you don't want to be too deep where you're not going to make it out. You don't want to be too shallow or too wide in the sense of
either
you're not going to get totally barreled. So that little
you're going to
magic,
waste your time,
that little magic spot in between is where you want to be, and there goes Jose.
Yeah, Jose
on the
looking
inside.
for a medium backdoor, actually.
Oh, dude.
Beautiful little wave. Going to
he's
milk
not
it.
super well known yet. Still a young man and from Puerto Rico.
Nice cutty.
And so for him, like on a regular day like today at Pipe and Backdoor, there'd be like 80 guys out like we saw this morning.
Oh, wow.
He would have waited like 2 hours to get this wave, battling the crowd and stuff.
Yeah.
But when you're out there with your friends, you're just getting another backdoor barrel.
Oh, yeah,
it is
I know.
So fun.
Expression Session and just slicing it right there. All of it feels good. If you're gliding on the wave, come on. Let's go. Thank you guys for tuning in at work and at home and supporting Hui O Healu.
Here's Kyle Pa'o going to grab Jose. Kyle, one of the OGs. I remember him when he was just a teenager and has now come into his own.
Yeah.
Works driving tugboats, too.
Oh,
barges,
nice.
From island to island. So, Kyle, mahalo for what you do, getting our goods from island to island with young brothers and, traversing these treacherous channels.
Right. And these guys, it was really good to see them take off on our last day we ran on Friday. Him and Ha'a getting wet, going to the sandbar.
Yeah.
The sand, all the sand that we watched from January 4th moved all the way down to Pupukea. So, and that's where you played with your daughters.
Yeah.
So it's awesome little sand pad down there.
Oh, Nate could not quite get in. The bouncer was like not moving the velvet rope for him.
He knows when the wave ain't going to barrel, but some of these guys are real majestic. They touch the wave and the wave barrels. So
yeah,
I always like to point out certain surfers connect with the ocean just amazingly.
Yeah, there is like a sixth sense kind of feeling that us normal people just operate with five senses.
And being a spectator and a commentator, you get to watch these teams, and they're on their fifth surf, maybe their sixth surf today. Each individual had different connection with Mother Nature. Some never got on day number 1, and then they scored on day number 2.
Yeah.
And then day number 3 was kind of good for everybody.
And you see him try to beg for an entry there. He's like, come on, but all my friends just went in. I got to get in there. Like, my girlfriend's in there. And he's like, oh, sorry. Nathan's married, Wahine. Yeah, just not a specific reference, but just more of an analogy of the bouncer with the velvet rope.
Yeah,
saying not today, bro.
Not today. And
not right now,
this brother,
one.
he does not dodge barrels. He is a barrel specialist, so he knew that thing wasn't going to give him what he wanted. But he already did the 2-stroke, no joke. He's on rail. So, looks like the light. We got some clouds over the sun, so changing the color.
Yep, Nathan up and riding again.
Wow, nice speed.
And not quite finding it, and we'll just kick out again and hopefully be able to get that little squeak out to the lineup on that side. It's so daunting. You kick out of a wave at backdoor sometimes, and then the sets are coming.
Oh, man.
There's no channel over there. So
duck,
you just
dive, and throw 8 times.
Try to force your way through. Here's
Nathan hunting.
The cruisy replay.
Yeah. He was almost looking like Florence, cocked, ready to do an aerial if it was presenting itself. But he knows the game plan. He knows what he has from his 4 surfs, and he's expecting something out of his 5th surf. So he's looking for a good backdoor tube, it seems.
Well, and staying pretty busy, like not sitting and waiting and just keeping kind of on the hunt, on the move, which we've seen that, balance of 2 strategies play out different ways for different surfers. And the other day, Baron Mamoa was just hunting.
Gosh,
found a lot. Went home with a really good, nice bag of treats.
Big time.
And Nathan right now, kind of the hunter in this heat. Ivan staying pretty poised, waiting. Koa, very patient. And
but
Jose just kind of patrolling around looking for something.
Koa got some 3 memorable ones. And if you guys don't know, these guys, the way they surf, the glow after surfing and actually surfing a wave of consequence like Pipeline is a next level reward. I can't even explain to you your drive home and walking through your threshold. If you got a family, the family already knows Daddy's coming home happy.
Every hug is that much more warm. Every something. This food just tastes a little better after you get a good barrel at pipe.
Saltwater heals. Saltwater, broken saltwater heals all. And we're surrounded by it, so we got to learn to take care of it. And
yes, we do.
Jose taking a jog to the deeper part of Pipeline. He's looking at the back door, huh, Rock?
Yeah, it is. Jose Angel Morales jamming into a backdoor barrel. Gets covered for a moment. A nice little spit to give a little rinse cycle. Thankfully, not the wash or spin.
Oh, yeah.
But got a little rinse there.
Yeah, you do not want to spin. You do not want to spin.
That was me and my daughters the other day getting the wash, rinse, and spin cycle with the sandbar, the waves, the backwash coming back out. We jumped into a couple fun backwashes. So fun. Here's the replay of Jose.
Zinging under the hood.
And a nice little backdoor corner pocket.
The kind of backdoor that you got to stay right next to the implosion to get the barrel capability. So
yeah, he had to stall. He had to work with it. Wasn't set up like down the line for a good drivey barrel, but more of a kind of stall. Look good for a moment as the drone shot there, and then the water shot of Bethany Hamilton. And she's gearing up for Team New Earth Project. They'll be our final heat of round 5, and then we'll go back to the top of the order.
Yeah.
With Team Peru.
You see that lady in the yellow helmet? She will put you in combination situation real fast, whether it's big or small.
The day, I remember specifically the day and the session that she became one of my favorite surfers was after her accident. We were surfing Velzeland, and she was still a teenager, kind of amateur still, but surfing well, and I think back in the water a few years now. At this time, so got used to the new adaptation, and I was paddling for a wave, and I saw her further in, and I stopped because I was like, in my head, I was also going to give her the wave, but also like, I was, I'm not going to catch it.
Yeah,
I'm going to, and so I, in my mind, I stopped. I looked at her, and she got the look, and she saw me stop, and then started paddling. In my head, I'm like, oh, good luck, kind of like know when. We're like, okay, we'll see if you can catch that one. But not only did she catch it, I was like, whoa, she caught it. And then I watched first turn, boom, fins out from the back.
I love those
and I'm
back
like,
shots.
oh. And then, cool. I wonder if she made that. She answered my question with the next one, fins out. Boom, on the backhand.
Simultaneous.
And I was like, oh, my God. She just became one of my favorite surfers.
Yeah, relentless tagging the lip.
From like, okay, I don't know if she'll catch that wave, but, I'll let her give it a try. Oh, not only did she catch it, just threw the fins out once, and I was like, oh, I wonder if she made that.
Yeah.
And the way she answered my question was the second one that I saw.
Well, yes, I did, Uncle Rock.
And I was like, man, that is inspiring. So
big time.
Very cool. She'll be coming up in the next heat, Team New Earth Project. We haven't seen Kelly Slater.
No, where you staying?
Or Kailani. It's been Koa Smith, Kaulana Apo, the young up-and-comer, and he's here, Luke Tima, and then the Big Island-born North Shore resident now, Shaden Pacaro.
Excellent performances from all of them.
Yeah, we're watching the highlights this morning of all the previous days, and the judges, I got to give them a lot of credit.
Oh, man, they got to look at a lot of things.
They have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
To find out who will be the champ of this year's event, because there's been so many great rides.
In 3 minutes.
As expected. Look at this, the set.
With 3 minutes
Cole
remaining.
Rothman, the one he's been waiting for.
Oh, here we go.
Parking
Beautiful.
it nicely.
Nice how he stalled there. The houses are going wild. There's our beach crew, and there is This Is Living, Mr. Jermaine. So you can also tune in to Mr. Cole Rothman's YouTube, because he's going to be, his episode is going to be all about his dad's shootout. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, he's been putting together vlogs and clips and content for some years now, and got the This Is Living store.
Yeah, so come with us behind the scenes with them.
They'll be, I'm sure, putting that wave.
Oh man, how's that duck dive?
Up on the content. And yeah, that was
that's a no funny duck dive. Yeah, that's let it shoot out behind you because it ain't
like, I'm
working
duck dive
out.
This one, just kidding.
Oh yeah. And then you get the duck dives where you think you can get your board underneath, and then you hug it, and then you're getting lickings with your board, and that's how you buckle that thing.
It's like It's like John Cena's like trying to rescue your board away from you.
Rothman
As,
packing a good one. What a steezy like midline he took. Yeah, Rock? You got to admire that as a goofy
relaxed
footer. Super. That's Koa's claim. He just pulls his trunks up just a touch. You know what I mean? He's so humble.
Just
you know?
a little adjustment.
Yeah, he's not going to show you his excitement. You just know he's stoked.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell if he just came out of a 12-foot bomb barrel.
Yeah.
Or if he just got pounded, or if he just got told, like, you know, his dog died or something.
Yeah, slight adjustments.
He's just got very even-keeled, stoic, you know, calm demeanor.
Yeah. And, you know, a lot of that is, too, just watching him being raised around all the Hui O Healu legacies and all this amazing North Shore icons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Hui O Healu has been around 50 years now.
Yes.
The Hui 5-0.
Hui 5-0. I like that, Rock. You know who's the kind? Hokulea 5-0, too, man. Those guys. 50 years in the making. That's a long time, guys.
Yeah, it's so interesting that all of this, like, kind of resurgence all occurring in different parts of Hawaii.
Yeah.
But around that same era. And, like, the mana, the feeling, the rippling effect of all these different things arising to, you know, reestablish Hawaiian culture awareness and, you know, be really featured and put on the forefront again after taking a little bit of a backseat through, you know, the earlier years.
Yep.
Really cool. And so much appreciate the Hui O Healu and this guy, Cole Rothman. Another barrel. A nice cutty. And he's down. That'll be the end of Team 96712's fourth round. We'll be right back with the final heat of round 4 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. More action to come right after this. Stay tuned.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. It is lunchtime, almost 11:33. Welcome back as we shoot out on day number 5 at the Hui Backdoor Shootout with Bethany Hamilton, Koa Smith, Kaulana Apo, Luke Tima, and Shaden Picaro. My name is Ezra Rodriguez, and with me in the booth is Professor Isaiah Walker. How you doing, bro?
Doing great, bro. These waves are delivering. I was watching the last heat. It was fun watching the Florence brothers and all the other crew and their team there getting barreled. And what a day. Beautiful. The sun is out. The wind is light. Some pristine conditions. Also, it's fun being in the Volcom house. You get to talk to the athletes and get their feedback on how the surf is going.
Mad history,
it was really cool. And I was able to chat down there with Makana Pang's dad, the legendary shaper Dennis Pang. And
yeah.
he came up to me. He was like, "Hey, man, I just want to say thank you for all the things we're learning." So I appreciate our listeners, and hopefully all ages enjoy all the vala'au that we do here, the stories. I know that for most people, they don't appreciate history till they're a little older. So hopefully our young folks are
when you're
are
piecing
okay.
it together, but you
yeah.
need some more. Yeah, gotcha.
Right on.
So Mahina Maeda is down there with our Koa Rothman legacy.
Good morning. We are down here at Pipeline at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. I am Mahina Maeda. I'm here with Koa Rothman. I definitely have to say you were being very patient in that heat, and I think that was probably one of the best waves for today, or even maybe for the whole entire event. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it might have looked like I was being patient, but I actually made a few mistakes. I let Nate go on one that I thought was going to be too deep, and he got a good wave, but when I was watching the wave from the back, after I told him to go, I was like, I was in a really good spot. That wave looked better, honestly, than the one I had in the end of the heat, but it was a good heat. It was probably our best heat as a team yet, so I'm excited for our next heat of the day. It should be like this all day. Yeah.
As a former event winner, and you say that it's more team kind of oriented, why is it so special to be able to compete as a team and as well as this format?
Well, I mean, we all know each other pretty well, so it's kind of just like with no elimination, it's just surfing pipe with like 4 of your best friends, which you never get because pipe is usually crowded with 100 to 150 guys. So just being out there with your friends and no one out is like an experience you can't have any other day. So I think that's what makes the shootout so special. And there's no elimination, so you just keep surfing and surfing and surfing. And they'll hold it as many days as it's good. So if the holding period's like 2 weeks or whatever, and I think they actually only have a certain amount of hours. But yeah, they hold it. They definitely maximize for sure, which is nice.
Well, that's super great to hear, and I'm really, really stoked that you got that really sick wave. Lastly, a super random question. Obviously, I just asked you. I just interviewed Makana. Would you be a disc jockey?
That's funny because me and Jack, she just told me what that DJ actually stands for, disc jockey, but me and Jack G right here, who's behind the camera as well, have had some nights DJing. So yeah, I'm in there sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing. I usually mess everything up, but it's fun.
Okay, side career for Koa Rothman will be the new disc jockey. So congratulations on that last wave, and hopefully you'll get more waves in the next heat. And back to you guys up in the booth.
Thank you.
All right, what a good interview. Thank you, Koa Rothman and Mahina Maeda. And that is true. With music comes rhythm, and music is a big part of our surf culture. And DJing is an art form.
For sure.
Blue Shorts had a couple investigative attempts as we were on that interview.
I don't know if that's Kaulana Po with a new hairdo.
Right? It is him, actually. Okay, he shaved his head. But let's see, because when we see his Kanaka Steezy style off the bottom, we could tell right there. But that does look like him.
Yep.
Clean shaven, huh?
Here we go.
Yep. There he is.
It is Kaulana.
Whew. Went high, went low, quick in and out.
Out the door.
Out the door.
Wow, New Earth Project doing some incredible things with sustainable, recycling.
Big time.
Utilizing the materials, so we're avoiding as much as possible using too much plastic and shipping materials and other types of things.
We got to get on board now, Isaiah.
It's really great to see that effort. And we do have some highlights from Team Earth, New Earth Project from rounds 3 and 4 on our Aloha Friday. Let's check out some of the action that we saw. And this guy, Shado Picaro, it was his day.
So good this day.
So many barrels. That was one of my favorites of the contest.
Backdoor, showing you his diversity.
Still, look at this. He just was. It's interesting how they say the ocean chooses you in certain heats. You become what we call the wave magnet. Koa Smith.
Yeah.
On a good backdoor wave. I feel like Koa's had some good ones, but hasn't quite found a perfect one yet. But this one is a decent one. That was on.
That one I liked. Kaulana again.
Kaulana Po.
Under a sheer roller.
Another action of Kaulana in the barrel. Standing tall.
Beautiful.
Team New Earth. This
Tima.
guy.
This
Young
guy has
gun.
been on fire. First time in the backdoor shootout, and what an epic performance, Isaiah, for the young junior.
I was really impressed with him every day of
Me
the
too.
event when things were tricky. And
Look at that. Tech.
Still managed to get a bunch of good ones.
It's like his uncles.
Steep and deep. Pulls in.
Wow.
Tima.
With the after barrel stance. Kid knows how to ride shoulders when he wins. You know, that's something, you know, as a pro surfer. You know, once you win a huge event and you get on your friend's shoulders, your two best friends, you got to learn to ride shoulders. It ain't an easy thing either up to the podium.
We got a little more sand coming back to the beach.
Oh, there
Here
he
we go.
is. B.I. Shado P, all stoked.
Concerted paddle.
Yeah.
Shado, Picaro pulls in. Let's see it.
Ooh, that one compressed on him, but he did travel about 5 yards. But Shado P, just getting his feet in the wax, they say.
He got a little too deep on that one, but at this point, he's got a bunch of keeper scores. So I'm sure he's just thinking, look, I got to try and get something even deeper than what I've previously had. So
I hear some whistles, Isaiah. Let's
Some
go
whistles.
just take a little crack off the balcony, a little look, a little peek. And yes, there is a set approaching, and there is Zone Media about to lock in on Koa Smith taking an investigative paddle.
Koa's always got that GoPro in the mouth, slows down, gets a little nugget there. He'll probably kick out and try and get another one, but that
I'd be
was still
stoked on that
beautiful
nugget.
for sure.
But for backdoor shootout, this guy knows exactly what he needs. Not just huge barrels for him this winter and last winter, but huge in the air after barrel kind of cosmetics like the Fletcher Ohana.
Yeah, everybody was talking about, of course, his perfect 30 at the Vans event. A replay here, he slows down. Beautiful,
Nice.
pristine conditions. You can see the sun reflecting off of our beautiful blue waters here at Ehukai.
It's golden.
Luke Tima.
Nice. Knee, butt right in the wave. Three-prong drag. Gets the negotiation. Little rail up to recover and pop out.
Yeah,
This guy is coming.
Our spectators liking it. More
Yeah.
action. This looks like Kaulana Po stands up in the barrel, disappears, comes out with the spit right by the green shirt. Camera crew.
For as well as he tail surfs, I just wish they were going to give him that little curveball on the inside so he does one of those nice front side sears. I'm a sucker for those after the barrel over here.
Yeah, that was a beautiful one. We'll see some replays here. This was Luke Tima's wave. Yeah, like how you said, he managed to move himself up forward on the board. This was the last one of Kaulana Po. Stands tall, comes out after the spit.
Nice. Guys are getting off to a good start as we are 18:39 left in this heat.
Yeah, awesome. You can see Kaulana enjoying the beautiful waters here. It's January 14th, and the water's still warm here.
Yeah, you wouldn't be sitting like that at a regular contest. You know, the relaxation. I just got barreled. It's a team thing. It's gentleman and lady.
Yep.
You know,
Bethany
etiquette
Hamilton
at a
in the
high
seat.
level. Surfing etiquette is a key recipe here. You know, lineups work when there's respect and etiquette. And that's how these guys got so good, putting in their time.
For sure, yeah, respect and etiquette. Also a big part of, I think, Hawaiian culture is this notion of respect and also reciprocating, good, healthy relationships, kuleana and so forth.
Kuleana.
Du'ukaanamoku was definitely one that emulated those attributes as a human being. We celebrate Du'ukaanamoku at the Backdoor Shootout, as you can see from our logo here on the screen, our T-shirt design from the talented Jack Henry Soren. But Du'ukaanamoku was born in 1890, and we were talking earlier about John Henry Wise at the turn of the 20th century, 1890. 1890 was the year that John Henry Wise went to Oberlin College to play football. But Du'ukaanamoku was born that year as a young child growing up in Honolulu and Waikiki, where his family was from, the Pa'oa. His mother's side of the family, the Pa'oa family clan, lived down there in Kalia, Waikiki, which today is near like the Hilton Hawaiian Village.
Okay.
And they grew up down there, and he became quite the avid waterman. Him and his whole family spent most of their time in the surf before the days of the cell phone and iPad.
Oh, big time. But I would like to see around Hilton Hawaiian Village where he lived back then. I mean, it must have just been jaw-dropping different.
Yeah, kind of a cool story. My grandmother grew up in the same neighborhood when she was little. There's a poster of Duke done by Jack Henry Soren. Beautiful design.
Yeah.
If you have a chance to grab one of those shirts, make sure you order it. It's beautiful design. I'm rocking it today.
Yep.
But yeah, so he lived down in Kalia, and my grandmother lived down there too. Today there's a park. There's a with a playground and stuff. It's called Duke Hanamoku Park, right next to Fort DeRussy. So Fort DeRussy is
I know that area
of
well.
land. Actually, my grandmother lived there. We not to get kind of nostalgic and negative in some of my own family history, but we own 4.5 acres of beachfront property there in Kalia, Waikiki.
Right there by Fort DeRussy.
Until it became Fort DeRussy.
Plantation homes. Here we go, Beth.
Bethany Hamilton.
Quick
Almost.
up and out.
Looked like she was looking for that barrel. Bethany prefers the big waves.
Oh, yes, she does.
She can surf in any waves, but man,
Mhm.
on day number 1, day number 2, when it was bombing,
Mhm.
she had some late, massive waves that she caught, and some great highlights. You can check
and
those
2022, her when we had the WSL Wahine event. Oh man,
yeah, Bethany. We're gonna hear a little bit from Bethany, one of our competitors in this heat, and see what she has to say about her experience here at the Backdoor Shootout.
Super stoked though. I got invited to surf in the Backdoor Shootout, the Hui Backdoor Shootout with Eddie Rothman and the crew on the North Shore. I'm going to be in the New Earth Projects team. So the team is Kyle Lenny, Kelly Slater, Koa. That's just like the epic roster to be surfing with. I think for me, it definitely is a really big challenge as far as catching the wave and doing that with one arm. And definitely is the best event at Pipe. It's so sick. They have endless hours in the water. So I'm only with my team. And so we're kind of cheering each other on versus like back paddling each other. So that's insane. And you get 30 minutes twice a day shuffled up. And it's just the dream event, especially for a wave like Pipe where it's just high stakes and you just really like need that window of time to kind of charge.
wow! New Earth Project. That was awesome by Bethany Hamilton. Isaiah.
Yeah, and it's such a privilege that we have at the Backdoor Shootout, where it's co-ed event where we have male and female surfers surfing on the same teams. We also had an expression session where it was exclusively for our female pipeline surfers. So a really cool event here that we have to celebrate. Here we see Shade and Picaro.
Shado.
Getting some shade in that wave.
Also, Carissa Moore has been with New Earth Project, too.
She has.
New mom, and she was also part of that historic day when it was bombing. Oh, Luke Tima. Coming out on the foam.
I know
This
she's
kid's
up
on
high.
fire.
She has she?
Oh, that was Kaniala Stewart. Must
Kaniela,
be.
new dad. I don't
Be.
think that Chris has
Not yet due,
has
yeah.
had her baby yet,
But I bet you maybe the end of this month or going into February. Got to be close.
Oh, exciting for sure.
Yep, new chapter.
It's kind of cool. We've seen a lot of parents in this event. Check out this one parent here. He's got a son named Imua who also surfs, and this is Shado Picaro getting some shade on that wave right behind him. Luke Tima. Very unique style approach.
Yeah.
He gets his feet kind of close.
Narrow stance. It's nice.
We're saying earlier how Clay Marzo has a tendency to have a real close stance when he does his backside grab rail, and we saw Luke with also a very close stance on the front of the board to move up to get that drive and momentum to get out of the barrel.
So no Clay in this one, I noticed. They got 4. They got Bethany, Koa, Kaulana, and Luke. Oh, and Shaden. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that's because Clay is on a different team.
Snap 5, yeah.
So we did see Clay earlier this morning.
Watching his highlights, Clay was just surfing inside of everybody, scoring some beautiful pipe growers and some backdoors. So,
yeah, what I also love about this event is it seems like there's a lot of cross-team camaraderie as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I saw a lot of folks posting videos of folks who were friends of theirs are on different teams, celebrating everyone at the event and for all of the great rides that were had at the Backdoor Shootout on our days 1, 2, 3, and now we're into day 4, round number 5, and this is our last heat for round 5, heat 8, and my guess is that we're going to go right into heat round 6.
From the beginning, heat 6, and we're going to start off with the morning guys, Team Peru. So what a great day we got planned for you. These guys are going to get 6 surfs, and you'd never know.
Wow.
I mean, every year is different. You know, it isn't easy with all the conditions. You know, last year we took 7 full days off, you know. But we got to honor our surfers. This thing was designed for our local surfers.
Yeah, so again, celebrating Duke Pa'oa Kahanamoku, our surfer from Hawaii and Waikiki and Kalia in Waikiki. And
I wanted to ask you, because last time I sat in the booth with you, we were talking about the Heisman Trophy Award, football, the connection with our culture and legacy. I heard, and you know, when you watch Waterman and stuff, there's so much you learn about Duke Kahanamoku, and you feel this man, how much he held in his heart. But he also was a really good soccer player.
Yeah.
He was like really good at a lot of things, real ambidextrous, if you will.
Yeah, and I think that's where there'd be some connection between John Wise and Duke Kahanamoku. John Wise was really big into bringing more athletic sports to Hawaii, football being one of them, barefoot football, which is what Duke and his brothers also played that. Bethany, oh no!
Oh, and she's done that before. Shout out to the Hamilton Ohana, as they were just like, oh no, just like us.
Oh.
But she can handle that. Watch this, boom, right underneath. You guys think that's not too big a whitewater? That thing will press you right down in the rut.
Tried to back out of that one and just went over the falls while holding her board in her hands. Woo!
She was just checking the rail. She said, I thought this was 2 5/8.
She is too tough. You know what I mean? She's right back out there.
Like nothing, yeah?
Didn't even get on the ski, just paddled right back out.
You know. That ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Look at her just talking to the photogs. They're just like starstruck. Bunch of fanboys right there.
That is incredible. So you're right. Ezra, Duke did play soccer, different schools.
Volleyball? Good?
I'm not sure about volleyball. It's possible. I know he was in a lot of different sports.
Because Outrigger didn't have the volleyball court then during the Duke day,
here we go. Out the back. Looks like Koa Smith pulls into a nice, beautiful barrel pipeline. Can he come out?
That was good,
so
Isaiah.
Close.
That pipe barrel actually barreled over itself, and as he was on his way to thinking he was coming out, the regurgitation lifted his fins and probably trapdoored him right down. So
maybe we'll get a water angle from that one.
Oh, awesome.
And here we go. You ask and you shall receive.
You shall. Oh!
My goodness, you're right about the
He never need one board.
Wow, that was walking on water.
That's called disconnection, unglued, in the tube.
That was weightless anti-gravity button is what he
look
pushed.
at all the fins.
Woo.
All your different fin brands. Oh, look at that. You see the sprinklers going off. That's when the wave is compressing into these long ruts that go vertical into the shoreline from years and years of waves clapping down at the Bonsai Pipeline and Backdoor.
Oh, somebody looking at this one.
Isaiah. Ooh, that looked like Shado. Little investigation, but I almost thought he was about to score.
Yeah, you have to. The ones that you want are the ones that you're behind it, and looks like we've got Kaulana Po paddling for this one. Great view from the drone angle. Oh!
Ooh, nice and low, but then he just went up the lip and went into the throw as that thing just caught him. Real uncharacteristic.
Oh, unfortunately, in this heat, seems like that's been a theme, getting lipped today on several of our different waves we've seen from Bethany.
Could be the time of day.
To Koa Smith and now to Kaulana Po. Let's see what happens here. You're right. He goes too high. The head gets hit by the lip and just body slam.
But, you know, he knew what he was doing. That thing was a tight one. He was seeing forward, but he went high way too early. Kaulana Po onto the jet ski. Saving, paddling. Saving his arms so we get more radical surfing. We're going to save his arms so that he can paddle into another Bohemian pipeline wave.
Yeah, and he's still got 6 minutes on the clock, and thanks to the Hawaiian Water Patrol, 6 minutes can still probably catch 3 waves.
I know. When you're way inside, I mean, for some human beings, it can take about 5 minutes to paddle back out, pending on the swell direction. But because the intervals have calmed down and there's not like how it was on Sunday, you know, Aloha Friday, last time we ran was epic, 8 to 10, and now we're into maybe 4 to 8.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still some bombs out there.
But pristine conditions and should hold through the day. As our end of the day is at 4:30, and to honor our surfers, nice.
Oh, it comes out of that one nicely. He broke the curse of the lip toss for this heat.
You know, being a fan of his, he since the contest started, you know, knowing him and how good he gets barreled. Oh, Luke Tima on a no-maker. But Koa Smith is definitely in the hunt for something significant. He's already got 2 or 3 good waves through the course of the last 3 days.
Yeah, see that one, steep one. Slows down, stays high to make sure he can come out of that clamshell of a almond barrel at the end. Well done, Koa.
And holding a GoPro in his mouth, you know what I mean? Having a personal photo shoot, too, and catching his... I know he's going to be taking us through the barrel after this event's done, so that's very exciting with 4:35 left on the clock. New Earth Project. Amazing things to say about this team.
Yeah, really awesome. Showing over the last couple of years, New Earth Project showing great performances this year on all of our days, and so excited to have them. Beautiful day as you look out toward our west end of our island. You see paddler going for this wave as cutting a point in the background. Luke Tima slips a little in the wax.
Wow. Luke Tima a little bit in a rush. That's his second backdoor attempt. Not liking what he's seeing, so he's going to kick out the back. And shout out to the team at Keiki Beach Bungalows and Broken Board Isaiah on a mini backdoor to show our public that this thing is ready to take fiberglass and wood and smack them in half. No problem.
Yeah, backdoor. Very shallow section right there, and a lot of power in the wave, and easily snap a board.
You can snap a board just duck diving this inside whitewater too. And look at that! Oh yes,
getting the photo shoot right here.
Frothy bunch,
psyched out.
Good to see Alvaro back from injury with his team Peru team captain. That was Alonzo, Joaquin, Cristobal, and Gabriel Villaran with team captain Alvaro. I wonder where Kai, Lenny, and Kelly are, but they're alternates. The young guns, these guys are awesome. Shade OP, Luke Tima. What a treat.
Big shoes to fill, but they're doing a good job.
They did an excellent job. Yeah.
2 minutes 45 on the clock. We're celebrating surfing, celebrating culture, celebrating community here at the Backdoor Shootout, and celebrating father of modern day surfing, Duke Hanamoku, and the 50 years anniversary of the Hui O He'e Nalu, which was the same 50-year celebration as the Hokulea voyaging canoe. Oh, look at this. Looks like Koa is going hunting way back there. See if this pans out for him. He's paddling.
Go, Koa. You got this. Boom. Under the hood.
I just wanted to commend our surfers from the get-go of, when we're watching barrel riding. These guys have been extra searing off the bottom. There's been some progression in this event, seeing these guys drop down through day 1 all the way through day number 4.
Let's see what happens here. Koa takes
off
the
the
high
bottom
line.
hard.
It's happened a couple of times.
Yeah.
Only if he wants to make something with the equipment or if it's just his approach, but unfortunately got bumped off a few times. Could be the backwash influencing the breathing in the barrel.
It's 12 high noon right on the dot here.
Oh man, beautiful. Looking at our Ko'olau side of our island and the beautiful green aina that we are so blessed with here in Hawaii.
And there's that amazing hike up there. And even surfers, they're really connected as well into dirt biking too. And, some legacy last names know how to dirt bike on these trails that nobody knows about. Shout out to you guys.
1 minute left in this heat. We'll see if there's another flurry of waves that comes through here as Team Peru looks to have their last surf in the backdoor shootout of 2025. So we're closing up the event today. We still have this round 6 that's
at 33 minutes.
At 33.
That's cool.
Okay.
Hey, that's cool.
All
but
right.
I want to say that this was one quick 30-minute heat. Just like that. Heavy action in the beginning, and now boom.
Yep, a lot of activity, a lot of action.
There's our coast gang. It's not too late to come and join us. High noon, 12 o'clock. Enjoy your lunch, gang.
Well, it looks like this heat is coming to a close as we see Team Peru paddle their way over.
And back-to-back heat, so they're right into the lineup.
All right, well, we're going to be back. Take a break. We'll see you. Stick with us. The Backdoor Shootout, round 6, coming up next.
Aloha.
Snap 2, bring it back.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menehune Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone. Aloha Avakea, good midday to all of you watching here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout, flying in from over Kenui Road out to the lineup. Team Peru taken to their second round of today, sixth round overall. I'm Rocky Cannon with Isaiah Walker. There's the lineup for Peru: Alonso Zoco Correa, Joaquin Del Castillo, Cristobal De Col, Gabriel Villaran, and Alvaro Malpartida. Now, that is a mouthful of names to run through. And we're working on our Espanol, so we're working to be
you've got
trilingual.
You've got a couple of nicknames in there with Zoco.
Yeah.
And but give Rocky some time and a clipboard, and he'll come up with some cool names. I don't know, new favorite one today with Mojo Whoa.
Whoa, yeah, because when she pulls in, she's got the mojo, but if she comes out, it's like whoa. And we're going to take you straight down to the beach with another dynamic Wahine, Mahina Maeda. Take it away.
Aloha, guys. Down here at the Bonsai Pipeline at the DaHui Backdoor Shootout. My name is Mahina. I'm here with Luke Tima. It seemed like you had a pretty busy heat, and you did break your magic stick. And do you think that you kind of almost upped your score in this last heat?
I don't know. It was just fun to get barreled again. I'm not sure how it looked from the beach, but yeah, I was just stoked to get another heat with no one out. And yeah, if it upped the score, I'll be stoked. But either way, so yeah.
So I know that you are leaving to Oz for tomorrow for the Usher Cup for the North, and you're representing the Northshore Board Riders Club. Obviously, Lohodel was judging in this event. He ended up leaving today for that. So are you excited for that trip, and what's kind of like is it kind of similar to this certain aspect of this event?
Yeah, it is kind of similar in a way that it's just kind of more relaxing than a normal event, and yeah, you just have fun with teammates kind of like this, and yeah, it'll be sick. I'm stoked.
Hopefully you don't break that magic stick, obviously, going into Australia, and then let's keep you intact for that, and as well as going into the next heat. Do you think that the extra 3 minutes that we're going into round two be beneficial, especially for Pipeline?
Yeah, I mean, there could be one more really good set, and that could be the difference. So yeah, I'm psyched for extra little 3 minutes.
Well, it's super great to hear that, and hopefully you get one more round with more barrels, and obviously best wishes to you for the Board Riders Club. And back to you guys up in the booth.
Thank you, Mahina. And that is a great insight into the heat extension of 3 minutes. And we talked about Hawaiian Water Patrol and the important role they play. That 3 minutes could mean the difference of, the heat ending or being in the spot for a great score. We've seen the Water Patrol be able to get people at backdoor, get them out to the lineup in 30 seconds.
There's a replay here of our surfer from Peru. Gets barreled, comes out beautifully.
Yeah, a little bit better start than they had this morning. The first heat of the day, a little shaky, a little wonky, a little warbly, morning sickness and some of that, early morning plague that is oftentimes the case here on the North Shore. But it cleaned up. And we saw Team Volcom string up quite a few good rides.
Boy, Mokana Pang was on a tear in that heat.
I like what he said, and maybe it's because he's a DJ. He said he was in the rhythm, found his rhythm. So definitely was, finding the rhythm and got a couple of good ones. And then, Team Japan showed up for a few. Ayala Stewart. Landon and Mackay had a couple good waves, and Legend and Steve, and then, Team Snapped. Mason grabbed a couple. Clay had a couple of those too. North Shore Boys, Jamie O'Brien found a little rhythm. Kala Grace had some good ones. Billy found one. Barron was kind of still, in the flow. Eli's been solid.
And, overall, a productive round 5.
Yeah, a lot of waves
for all the teams.
Looks like we've got surfer here. This could be Gabriel Villaran stalling in the barrel. Get some spit.
One of the...
to spritz his hair.
Yeah, just a little spritzer. One of the veterans of the crew. And heard him in his interview earlier how they're just so appreciative to be a part of this and, have the opportunity to get waves at Pipe in the spirit of Duke. So much appreciation coming from each and every one of the interviews we've seen.
Oh, nice.
And a nice look from the water cam, tunnel vision right inside, courtesy of Hawaiian Water Patrol and Zone Media. Zone bringing us the drone right now, live action. Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports, just 2 of the productions of many that go on, covering a lot of the paddle sports, which is ingrained in our Hawaiian culture. So mahalo to Zone Media for carrying that on and perpetuating that.
For sure. Doing a great job out there. And I love that, as you just mentioned, Rocky, we're also celebrating Duke Hanamoku at this event. I'd mentioned that 1890s when Duke Hanamoku was born in Kalia, Waikiki. That's also the same year that Ioane, John Henry Wise, started playing his football career in college at Oberlin College.
When you said 1890, I knew there was, of course, all Hawaiians are aware of 1893.
Yep.
When you said 1890, I'm like, in my head, there's something else. That's the birth of Duke. Okay.
Birth of Duke Hanamoku. And interesting, so that was, 1890, King David Kalakaua was king of Hawaii at that year. Shortly thereafter, a year later, in 1891, Kalakaua dies, and his sister, Lili'u o Kalani, becomes the queen of Hawaii. And all that time, that's when John Henry was going to school playing football, and Duke Hanamoku was a baby, learning how to swim as a child. And by 1893, the queen is deposed by a coup that takes place in Honolulu with the assistance of some Marines that were unsanctioned, either U.S. Marines that were technically unsanctioned. In fact, shortly thereafter, the newly elected President Grover Cleveland addresses the U.S. Congress when they're talking about this event that took place, and the President of the United States condemned this act as an act of war, and a very famous speech that he gives where he actually advocates to restore the monarchy. He was actually friends with Lili'u Kalani, and in fact, she had, when she was forced at gunpoint, she did not surrender to those perpetrators who had overthrown her, but she played a smart move. She said that she temporarily surrender her executive authority to the United States government, until which time that they would restore her to power. She knew that it was an international, a violation of international law and a violation of the United States' own domestic laws, since Hawaii was recognized as both an independent state by the world powers at that time and also a neutral state. So, when people joke around like, hey, I'm Switzerland, Hawaii had that political designation of someone that had that kind of autonomy. So anyway, that's the time period which we're talking about, the birth of Duke Hanamoku in 1890 to 1893 as a young man learning to surf in Waikiki. And, so our founding father of our modern-day surfing has some great, interesting childhood roots in kind of the most tumultuous time in our history.
And I'm curious, as we're watching our team Peru, is there any record or do you know of any traveling that Duke may have done to Peru?
I would have to look that one up.
Yeah, just curious.
I know that he did travel to a lot of places as this person's traveling through this barrel.
Oh, yeah. Super deep, way far back on that one. If you're going to have a chance to get a good score here at the Backdoor Shootout, you got to go deep. There's no doubt about it.
Out the back, Joaquin de Castillo riding high.
That foam ball just getting a little too tight there from the wave before. You saw all that that whitewash and those bubbles on the face of the wave, making it not as easy to traverse.
To engage those fins, gets a little foamy.
Yeah, and that's kind of the same thing. We're talking about Hawaiian Water Patrol, and they're operating in that impact zone, is that, similarly, your fins have a harder time engaging when you're in that foam. The jet ski impeller has a harder time engaging, pulling up air instead of water. And saw earlier Nolan Keolana grabbing Landon McNamara. Just, I think Landon may have slipped off the back a little, but Nolan it was go time. The wave was upon him.
Yep.
And then you saw Kyle Powell swoop in and
backup.
Come for backup. So that is just great teamwork
Yep.
from not only our surfers. They're in a team event here, but Hawaiian Water Patrol team. They're the I like how Ayala described them as angels among us.
Yes.
There to help us as we look at that tunnel vision right into the barrel. Hawaiian Water Patrol expertly placed with Zone Media right on the back of the ski, shooting the image live to your screen. Epic coverage by Zone Media.
These guys are paddling pretty frantically, getting into position. Gentlemanly priority here, so they're taking turns.
Yep, and rider up. That is maybe one of our
Peruvian
younger
surfers.
guys, but
throwing out 2 turns.
Yeah.
Off the back, stalling
Beautiful.
deep in this barrel.
Coming
right
out
by the cameraman.
Oh, and going to go almost into another one. Our camera ski just on the ledge looking down. That's going to be a great shot looking into the barrel. That was Cristobal De Col. So Cristobal disappearing and doing the magic trick, reappearing on the other side.
Oh, it's a beautiful wave. It was, the turquoise coloring of the ocean here is mesmerizing.
Yeah.
But, the wave, it's deceiving. Just because it looks beautiful doesn't mean it's safe for everyone.
It is a rose with heavy thorns, that's for sure.
But let's see a replay of that one.
And
Beautiful.
looking into it, that was our first wave. And this was the money shot of the disappearing act. Really deep on that one. That might have been Zoko. Alonzo Correa. Strong team here for Peru. They've got really talented surfers on their team.
So back to your question. I know that Duke traveled to many places around the world. We'd have to look up him. Somebody could probably Google it, see if he's been to Peru. But he was definitely a world traveler, went through many different places around the world, took with him his aloha, but also the art of surfing and riding waves. He oftentimes would make his own surfboards at the place where he was and would often leave the surfboard there as a gift to the community. Look at our folks down there loving the beach. Beautiful sunny day, families out there.
Oh, yeah. Cho and Shakas and Minoakas.
Shakas and Minoakas.
Oh, that's a good one.
Very good one.
Minoaka means smile in Hawaiian language.
Yep.
That's why I always open up the morning with the kakahiaka, the double shaka, and the Minoaka.
Beautiful.
But now we're in Avakea, midday. So there's actually, in English, there's only 3 times. So morning, noon, or morning, afternoon, and nighttime. In Hawaiian language, 4 descriptions of time of day. I'm sure there are much more,
right?
But the familiar ones we know of, which is the morning, and then the midday, which is, that kind of, right, we're in now, a little after 12 o'clock, and maybe till about 1 or so, and then it goes to the afternoon from 2 p.m. on. I'm not, it's not official, like Hawaiians are like, okay, 2 o'clock, it's awina law. But then the evening, ahi-ahi, is, the nighttime, but
beautiful.
So, got a question from Luis. What is Mexico's connection to Hawaiian history, if there is any?
There is. There's a few. We have limited migrants from Mexico, but that doesn't mean that we don't have any. Here's a wave. Someone pulling into this one.
Oh, nice and deep, but too deep.
So going back to the question, one that stands out is we had these Mexican vaqueros who were cowboys that came to Hawaii to help a problem with cows. King Kamehameha I was gifted a gift of cattle, and
he's like, "What do I do with
what
these
do I do with these things?" And it was challenging for the landscape of Hawaii. And eventually, what happens is we have these vaqueros from Mexico that come and train up Hawaiians to be cowboys and how to control and lasso, and Hawaii becomes one of the largest ranches in the United States. Is Parker Ranch in Kamuela and Waimea, the area there on the Big Island, still around today. Parker Ranch, named after Parker family. Here we go, up and riding.
Oh,
nice
wow.
drop. Pulls in deep.
Well, they're getting much more opportunity than their first heat this morning, the Team Peru. So they're getting, the chances. They're for a while, that first heat, there was like no waves for a solid 10 minutes. And so they kind of battled through that first heat. They knew they'd be up again later in the day, more towards midday, when it would hopefully get a little more groomed out and the sun would be out, little trades on it. Always will improve the conditions here at Pipe. And getting the opportunity, there's been one really standout barrel.
Right.
There's been a couple others that were pretty good, but there's been a few that they've been a little too deep and at least getting some opportunities.
Yeah, I see some replay here. This barrel had the right idea, just the wave didn't cooperate, got too fast, shut down on him. Yeah, so the vaqueros came to Hawaii in the early 1800s, and they, trained up this group of Hawaiian cowboys, which is kind of cool. A lot of people don't realize this, but there was a cowboy culture in Hawaii before there was a cowboy culture in the American West. But there's an interesting kind of connection between these cowboy cultures. I always tell people that some Hawaiians, especially Big Island Hawaiians, are kind of just redneck brothers.
There's a lot of similarities. I've heard some comedians on stage, make the reference, and you gotta be very aware that I'm a Hawaiian hillbilly.
Yes. I mean, you look the Hawaiians, like the lifted trucks.
Oh gosh,
barbecue, the rodeos. But in Hawaii, it's
Toyota out
though.
front.
Tacomas over here.
Yeah.
But yeah, even hunting and that kind of culture of music, even music. A lot of Hawaiian
and
music.
There's a lot of outdoor culture.
Yep. A lot of like country music. Surprisingly, there's kind of a Hawaiian strain of it. If you ever heard of a local entertainer named Mauli, and I was just talking to Brother Makua Kai Rothman, who, by the way, is an accomplished musician himself.
Yep.
And he said he's going to be touring with Mauli. Mauli's kind of a popular musician right now in Hawaii who wears a cowboy hat, cowboy boots, and sings some Hawaiian kind of countryish songs.
Yeah, and that slide guitar.
Yeah.
Very familiar in country music. Steel guitar that is played, as a lap kind of instrument. And a lot of similarities the way that's used.
Yeah, I love you brought that up. The steel guitar becomes integrated with country music, but it begins here in Hawaii with a Hawaiian who lived out on this side at Kahuku, in fact, named Joseph K. Kuku. And Joseph K. Kuku invents the steel guitar, and it becomes a famous instrument in Hawaii. And so kind of cool, that connection there. And then that evolves, believe it or not, into amplifying that electric sound into the electric guitar.
Oh, yeah.
So some cool history there. With and so actually, even with the original question was about Mexicans and their connection, the vaqueros brought with them some of their their instruments, the guitar. But when they left, the Hawaiians decided to change the tune of the slack in the keys, what we call a kiho alu, and so the slack key is a very unique sound to Hawaiian music. But check it out. They say that Eddie Aikau was an expert in the slack key guitar genre. So thank you, mahalo to our Mexico ohana who do have some of that connection with us in Hawaii. I do want to mention one of the most famous of these cowboys. This time in the 1800s was Ikua Purdy. Ikua Purdy goes on to Wyoming and just shocks the world by dominating like these rodeos, these championship rodeos that they had. Like, who in the heck is this brown guy riding the horse and lassoing and beating all of our records?
They probably thought he was Mexican at first.
Probably.
They're like, wait, Hawaii, wow.
But kind of a deep history of that connection of cowboy culture in Hawaii. If you want to ever check that out, go check out Waimea Kamuela, where people still wear cowboy boots and have bullhorns on their cars and other things like that.
Well, now Team Peru with under 10 minutes remaining, and this will be their final effort of 2025 here in the Backdoor Shootout. And you can see that, that urgency, that sense of urgency in the paddling there for this surfer up and riding at backdoor, grabbing the rail, but not going to find the barrel. It was there for a moment, but did not really open up down the line, and not much happening there. So Team Peru will be taking more swings at it before this heat is over. And a beach shot of Team NSB.
There we go.
Who has, we're just seeing some of the preliminary numbers, on our heat sheet here. I'm not going to give out anything until I get word it's official, but Team NSB looking pretty strong in this round 5 going into round 6. Let's just put it that way. They're really tallying up the numbers.
Yeah, and we saw on day 3, Baron Mamiya, Jamie O'Brien, all of these guys, Billy Kemper got really good waves on our Aloha Friday, which probably catapulted them up into one of the top teams for the event. But we do tally the scores at the end of the event, and we do give out prizes and paychecks. And
Walmart gift cards, all those. No, I'm just kidding. But it's, a nice payday, not only for your team. If you get the team victory, you get to divvy up that prize check, and then also the individual prize will go to the winner. And we have, I believe, top 6, if I'm not mistaken, were awarded in previous years.
Yep.
And I'm still unofficial on the amount of waves each surfer will count, but it's typically been around 4 waves, top 4. It has kind of, been a floating format, if you will,
right?
For that, but which is, part of the charm of this event is that it's so unique that it's kind of, for locals, by locals, and about the local surfers with some folks that are obviously from other places invited, like Peru and Japan, and having that, combination of formats and systems and just input from different sources really makes it special.
No, I do love that. And it is a, locally run event with the Hui and our judges and our contest director, and everything is pretty homegrown, but still international in that the athletes that are invited come from various corners of the world. So we're grateful to have these teams, especially in the water right now, Team Peru, and as we saw earlier, Team Japan. So we were talking a little bit about Duke Hanamoku, and when he was in his younger days, I mentioned that in 1893, he would have been 3 years old when his auntie Lili'u Okolani was illegally overthrown. I talked about how shortly thereafter there was
Is that really his auntie? Like,
they said the family was close. To
I mean, in Hawaiian culture, everybody's uncle and
but
auntie.
these guys did know each other, right?
But
so
it was that close-knit.
Duke's father was named Duke also, and he was named by Princess Bernice Pauahi, who named him from the Duke of Edinburgh, who came and visited Hawaii the year that he was born. So there were some close connections and ties with the family. Duke's father was also involved with, and Duke himself too, involved with politics and also as a sheriff and other things. So he did wear many hats, and his family was, connected to the royal family. Not directly so. Duke probably wasn't next in line to be king, so to speak. But nonetheless, their families were connected. And so after the queen is overthrown, I talked about how Grover Cleveland, who becomes president shortly thereafter, admonishes to restore the queen to power. But there's limbo at that point. And the main limbo is that they were sort of undecided. There were some folks in Congress who supported the idea of annexing Hawaii to the United States, because those that overthrew the kingdom were now the so-called acting government, and they sent in a bill to the United States requesting annexation of the Hawaiian kingdom, despite the fact that they weren't technically the Hawaiian kingdom. And so that's where the story gets kind of interesting twists and turns. And we talked about the surfer Prince Jonah Kuhio and his good friend and football player John Henry Wise, who played football under the brilliance of John Heisman. Those guys started to get uneasy because like a couple of years started going by and nothing was changing. It was like, okay, we already heard the President of the United States recognizing that this was an act of war, and we've had investigations come and confirm that, and the United States is not recognizing this overthrow, and yet the Queen still isn't back in power. So the admonition from Grover Cleveland and others to the Queen of Hawaii was, just be patient. If some sort of revolt takes place, I don't know if the United States can back you in that. But a couple years go by in 1895, John Wise and Kuhio start to plan and look, bro, I'm getting impatient here. We have enough brothers here who can take them out. Let's go ahead and do this. So there was an attempt to restore the Queen back to power. Unfortunately, there was a whistleblower that gave out the inside information. And so the guns that were being smuggled over from San Francisco were intercepted. And
they were delivered.
And then they all ran up to the hills in hiding as the provisional government forces went and tracked them down. And here we have someone trying to track down this wave.
Further on the inside, just trying to get something before time expires, and their final
testing out that board, see if it can bounce good.
Yeah, I guess so. Testing its volatility or its sturdiness.
But they were all thrown in jail, including Prince Jonah Kuhio was imprisoned. So was the Queen thrown in prison in her house arrest, we call it, in the Iolani Palace. If you ever have a chance, I've talked a lot about Bishop Museum. Go check out Iolani Palace, too. Iolani Palace is a really cool tour. My favorite is going downstairs in the basement. You can see a bunch of, they have some displays of the Queen's jewelry that she wore and some of the kitchen and the foods. You can see a menu of what they served, and really beautiful place.
Team Peru right there waving the flag for the final 2 minutes of their round number 6. But yeah, Iolani Palace, Bishop Museum, really great sources of not only historical learning, but just of reverence and just to, especially at the palace, that
they've got
imagine what was going on there.
Great collection of old surfboards, Hawaiian artifacts in there. You can see Duke Hanamoku's board is always on display there on the 3rd floor of the Hawaiian Hall. Beautiful place and worth the $20 or whatever it costs to get in there. You won't regret it.
Yeah, and not only Hawaiian history and culture, but all of the Pacific Island cultures have their different little zones.
Correct.
And very cool to see some of the similarities, but also really astonishing to see the differences.
Yeah.
To someone across the world, the same way we would be towards other cultures we're not familiar with.
Yep.
You kind of just have these assumptions of parallels and similarities. But, when you start to get into the details, it's like, wow, Tongan from Hawaiian to Samoan to Maori is so much different stuff.
Yep.
Under a minute remaining, Team Peru really hoping for something special to happen in their final seconds of this year's Backdoor Shootout. Always a pleasure to watch these competitors perform at Pipeline, and long history with surfing from Peru as well. going way back. You know, they're also kind of not in contention, but have these old kind of wicker-looking vessels that they made way back when that, you know, have similar looks to a surfboard, but different material.
Correct.
So a lot of historical surfing references in Peru. And speaking of historical, there's the applause for Team Peru. They'll go down in this backdoor shootout and be part of history now.
Correct.
Their event is done, and we'll be right back with more action from the Hui Backdoor Shootout right after these messages. Stay tuned. The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone. And welcome back. Look at this. J.O.B. right as we tune in, side slipping into a pipe bomb and comes out with a bunny hop over a photographer. And hopefully he's okay if J.O.B. knows how to navigate in heavy traffic. But, man, that was a crazy drop. Slid right into it. Great timing. Zone Media back just in time. You saw those epic, slowed down, high-def replays, highlights from Eric Ippel. That guy's been doing great work in the water for decades. Mahalo, Ippel Films, for those great clips. Baron Mamiya, Billy Kemper, Kala Grace, Eli Olsen, Jamie O'Brien, who we just saw featured here for Team NSB Northshore Boys. And they are looking strong right here again in round 6, bro.
Yeah, just during that break, we had a lot of action. I heard the beach erupting. We're going to check out some of those replays. Jamie O'Brien side slipping, drags his elemu in the barrel, out with the spit. Even he is a little, stoked on that one.
Yeah.
Almost kills a cameraman, but beautifully done. The master watching him here at Pipeline in his element.
We don't have squirrels here, but he was looking squirrely on that takeoff. A little shaky, got the little tail drift going on, and then reconnected, reestablished. I mean, unfazed. He's JOB. Pipe master, pipe pro champ multiple times. This event, a winner as well. Yeah, so a pipe trifecta for Jamie O'Brien, and looked very comfortable in a very shaky spot.
For sure. And I mean, there's memorable regular footers in, at Pipeline, but, in the earlier days of Pipeline, in the 70s and into the 80s especially, like Jerry Lopez, it seemed like to be a goofy foot was definitely an advantage.
Right.
Until you started seeing guys, Michael Ho, of course, was ushered in that era of the pig dog backside grab rail. But I really feel like it was Andy and Kelly Slater and J.O.B. who kind of took it to that next level. Then, of course, John and so many others now just taking it to the next level of side slipping like we just saw with Jamie. And, that really almost in some ways preferenced the regular footer at Pipeline, able to slow down.
The look of it being more dramatic and all of those things added up. Could be very true. We're going to take you down to the beach with Mahina Maeda standing by with one of our Team Peru surfers. Take it away, Mahina. We are going to give it back to Rocky and Isaiah in the booth. So not going to take you down there just quite yet. When you are in sand and salt and water, outdoor environment, the small kind technical difficulties, STDs in that regard, small kind is one word there, are very, tricky to deal with. So,
right.
you got to account for that. So Zone Media getting the backup mic ready.
Maybe she got distracted with that new Pua Kenny Kenny lei she's wearing today.
So fragrant and so beautiful. Hand strong.
So shameless.
Organically hand strong.
Handmade, hand strong. Yeah, if you're with us on...
Made with love and aloha.
On Friday, I was talking up some of my old man hobbies, and one of those
Tutukane hobbies, bro.
Making lei, and my tree is just starting off, so it's just kicking off the new season of Pua Kenny Kenny flowers, and so I'm at the point where I'm probably making 2 leis every other day.
Nice.
And it'll probably get to the point where it'll be about 4 leis.
All right. What is your, I know you're stringing stuff there. So, what do you got in the background? Like music or podcasts or Backdoor Shootout maybe?
Mostly it's just, our household is often pretty full, especially during breaks and stuff when our kids are home from college.
Yep.
And, so it's mainly just listening to whatever they're doing. I have a daughter named Hivalani, and she's quite a young, budding musician. And so she plays a lot of Hawaiian music in the house, which is really cool.
Oh, that's so awesome.
For us. In fact, check it out. Go to HPR, Hawaii Public Radio. They have for the Olelo Hawaii month. So we celebrate Hawaiian Language Month in February. And
how come we picked the shortest month?
The shortest month. So anyway, they're having a bunch of Hawaiian music from Hawaiian language speakers, and my daughter's group Kilia was selected to be one of them.
Oh, that's beautiful!
Oh my gosh!
Oh man,
Pipeline selected that guy to be slammed into the bottom.
Yeah, that was a very treacherous wipeout. We're gonna keep watching, make sure he's okay. This is Team NSB and.
Conrad, I
think
believe.
That's Conrad Carr who has rejoined the team. They've been a team that has been subbing guys in and out.
Right.
And here's the replay. Just gets hung up.
Slipped.
And the bottom drops out. And there's not much you can do once you're at a certain point. It is just pray that you don't hit the bottom too hard. Because you're going to hit the bottom no matter what. Pipe is all about when. If.
This guy, I don't think many people he's not a professional surfer. He did have a stint there for a little while, Conrad Carr, but interesting character. I know him because he's a graduate of my institution.
Okay.
Went to BYU Hawaii.
Yeah.
And comes from Malibu. And when he was here at BYU Hawaii, he decided to, as many of our students do, decided to go on a 2-year service mission. And went to Siberia.
Oh, wow.
Learned Russian. Anyway, we'll come back to some of the interesting life turns Conrad Carr. But I think we got our mic fixed down there at the beach, so we're going to hear from Hina. Take it away.
Aloha, guys. Down here at the Bonsai Pipeline at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. My name is Mahina, and I have Christobal De Col from Team Peru. From a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate pipe today?
Well, always surfing pipeline is a 10-point ride feeling. And being out there with your friends is just unbelievable. It's a dream come true. And today the waves are fun. Actually, here and then there's a really good wave coming through. The conditions are perfect. We're having a great day.
If you can score yourself, obviously this format is completely different from an ordinary contest. We don't rate the perfect score as a 10. We actually have the highest score being a 12. For your last wave, what do you think your score would be?
My last wave, maybe, I don't know, like a high 6 or a 7, maybe, I don't know. It wasn't the one that's like you take your breath out, and it's an excellent score in this event. But I definitely take it, and I love the ride.
I'm loving the humbleness that you have. I love the support that you guys have on the beach. Jose's been a huge support for you guys, especially waving the Peruvian flag. And he was also a competitor, being a part of the whole SUP division. Yes. What do you feel about that?
Well, I think one of our power force is how united we are. And we love coming here to Hawaii and spend time here. And Jose Jarita Gomez has been one of us since the beginning. He's have done this job way long time before us, and love to have him here and support us on the beach with his pure vibe of Peruvian aloha.
Well, that's amazing to hear, and you did wrap up on your last heat, so let's just hope that your scores count and Team Peru will be in top 3 or something like that.
Amazing. Thank you so much for having us, and can't wait to do it again next year.
Amazing to hear that. Thank you so much. And since I've been actually kind of telling you guys to speak Pidgin, it's my turn to speak some Spanish. Viva la Peru!
Vamos! Woo!
Back to you guys.
Love it.
All right, Mahina, Hawaiian, Japanese, and Spanish, and English. Got it going on. Thank you for that interview with Christobal. And you can just feel the gratitude and appreciation kind of beaming through every one of those Peruvians that she's talked to that are so humbled and grateful to be here.
Yeah, for sure. What's interesting is we talked about Japan's connection with Hawaii, and but Japan has some interesting migrations of Japanese folks who've gone to South America, particularly in Brazil. You have these communities of Japanese in Brazil. And a lot of them are surfers, too.
What I learned at Leeward Community College, I'll never forget because it surprised me so much, is at that time, this was, play the harp music of like going back in time, was early 2000s, that the biggest population or the largest population of Japanese outside of Japan is where? And it was Brazil was the answer. It was pretty, I thought maybe America, Hawaii, we got a lot of Japanese folks here. But yeah, that is a very interesting connection going back to plantation days.
We're talking about Chinese people everywhere.
Yep.
But Japanese, it's a smaller nation. Still lots of people, but, so it's kind of uncommon to think of that. Here we go. Oh, no, take a bow, Conrad.
Yeah, that was the ankle kisser. That was very precarious going into that barrel. We'll see the slow-mo replay of just how steep the drop is, looking in the tunnel vision camera. And somehow was able to hold on and at least stay in the barrel, get under the lip. So we talked about that, that entry into the barrel.
Yeah.
So tricky. And if you get caught, trying to sneak in and get slapped, it's going to be a horrendous wipeout. So thankfully he was able to make it under the lip, but just goes to show you how steep these drops really are. And as you mentioned, he's, back now from Siberia. And doing 2 years over there.
The twists and turns of his life story is pretty intriguing. Apparently he was like a real whiz at math.
Okay.
And had a real math brain. When you interact with him, he's a little interesting character,
Yep, eccentric.
But went on with that math brain to, I think he got involved with some kind of cryptocurrency stuff. And
some financial gains.
And did it apparently extremely well with stuff, and then also into real estate and he did these things where he was interviewing homeless people, and then he went on like this walk across America or something. Anyway,
wow.
So I don't mean to speak, with limited information, but definitely an interesting character, and that's why I'm just like I'm intrigued by him being in this team. It's a pretty cool story. It's kind of definitely something like him to just sort of randomly do some stuff.
I feel like he's got that kind of whimsical personality and character that will get you from Siberia into the backdoor shootout within the same calendar year.
A little bit of Forrest Gump action.
But very cool to have him part of the event and surfing with Team NSB, Northshore Boys. And they're looking pretty strong with Billy Kemper's waves that he's been able to accumulate. Had a slower start than he would like in the first couple of rounds. And then also Baron Mamoa came on a pretty good round 3 and 4 from the other day. And, Eli's been solid. Jamie's been talk about a slow start. Jamie had a bit of a slower start too.
Right.
And then was able to get that wave we just saw in the beginning of this heat. Even got one in round 5 and a couple on the last Friday that we ran. So starting to kind of amass the good scores. The usual suspects are emerging.
Yes. Yeah, and definitely Jamie O'Brien is one of those usual suspects for sure. Team NSB. And, I mean, if we want to go back to some stories of Duke Hanamoku, we can go back there and back in time and space. Duke Hanamoku, of course, we were talking about 1893 when he was a 3-year-old, and then when he was 5 years old, that's when I mentioned that some of these folks were thrown into prison. Interesting story. Prince Jonah Kuhio, that's where he found his love of his life. She came and delivered to him while he was in jail his favorite foods, fish and poi.
Oh, wow.
And won his heart over, and they eventually got married. Then he went off, talking about some interesting life adventures, he went off to South Africa, where he fought in the Boer Wars, had an opportunity to invest in diamond mines, didn't do it, which, maybe that probably would have worked out good for him, but nonetheless, he traveled around the world and was kind of avoiding some of his political foes that were in Hawaii, until Hawaii becomes the territory of the United States in 1898, which also has some illegality of how that happened. I could get into that later, but he ends up coming home because he realizes that now the voting rights have been restored of the Hawaiian people because of these Organic Act that's passed and allows Hawaiians to vote again. And here we go. Almost. I was voting for him to catch that wave.
He peeked over the shelf and looked over the ledge and was far too deep, so did not take off on that one.
Now the guys from the provisional government that end up, being the ones that overthrow the queen and such, they were not happy about the fact that voting rights were re-extended to Hawaiians. During the Hawaiian Kingdom, we talk a lot about it's a monarchy, and sometimes, especially Americans, have negative connotations toward monarchies, but it was a constitutional monarchy, so people still had a voice in voting and other things like that. So when the vote returned to the Hawaiian people, Kuhio was next in line to be king. Actually, his cousin Ka'iulani would have been queen, but she died tragically and at a very young age. So he comes home and he's like, I'm next in line anyway. If I go home, I'm going to get voted in. And sure enough, he does, and he becomes the one elected congressman lives in Washington D.C. And that's a time period that Duke Hanamoku is most grown up surfing in Waikiki, is what we call the territory period, which is from 1898 to 1959 when Hawaii becomes a state. So that whole era, interestingly, Duke lives in Kingdom of Hawaii, the provisional government, the territory of Hawaii, and then the state of Hawaii. And look at this.
Kala Grace. And he's trying to get through every phase of this barrel from beginning to end, but only gets to the middle of that one, not out the other side, but great effort from Kala Grace. And, yeah, that is very interesting of just when you look at the different phases of Hawaii that Duke was growing up in when he was born and what he lived through and what he was able to do with, you know, his skill ultimately was, you know, the foot in the door to all these travel opportunities, to some of these, you know, served as a sheriff in Honolulu, so into law enforcement, just a well-rounded,
it's a paddle battle.
Very talented person. Here is a talented person paddling for this wave.
There we go. No, too deep.
Had a little bit of a chip on the end of it that he did not like, and even as someone as skilled and accomplished here at Pipe, Jamie O'Brien saw that probably not the best opportunity there. So even though, you know, when you work that hard for something like that and you get to that point, it's really hard, difficult to pull back.
Right.
Because you've already tracked this thing for, you know, across the lineup. Conrad.
Oh, let's see if we can make one of these. I was interesting because it looked like Billy Kemper was, it was either Billy or Barron that was kind of right next to Jamie on that one. I wonder if that means that, you know, you hand over priority to your friend after that, or, if there's agreement like, bro, nobody could have made that one.
Right.
Or if it's like, oh, why you never go? I would have gone.
Yeah, the teamwork, camaraderie versus also like, I want to get a good one too. And I was in the spot, or you were in a better spot, but it is definitely a lot of, you know, see there's one of them on the end. Billy was sure that Jamie was going.
Even Billy, and what we didn't see in the screen, I'm realizing, is that there was a section that was breaking right where Billy was. So I don't think Billy could have caught that one. He was dipping in it, and I think that's when Jamie realized, like, oh, this thing's already breaking on the shoulder.
Right.
Which sometimes you can still backdoor it, but apparently not on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb. A guy like Jamie is not going, that it probably wasn't possible. But
us couch surfers over here critiquing.
Wooden
they
chair
call those
patio surfers.
We call those in academia armchair anthropologists.
Okay.
From the comfort of your own home, you can critique the world and society.
Yeah.
But fortunately, that
without
changed.
even lifting a shovel. All right, just about 10:30 remaining. So Team NSB is 2/3 of the way through their final attempt and sixth round that will determine their placing not only as a team, but we'll see. Can Billy pull the back-to-back backdoor shootout victory? He's still got some time. I don't know where he stands individually, but we know that he's been able to kind of pick through and put together a pretty decent campaign of scores that are keepers. Those numbers, you know, still being analyzed and worked on. There's a replay screen for our judges to look at. We've got a really all-star panel of judges. Barton Lynch, Miles Padaka, Kaimana Henry, and Flynn Novak, who spent a lot of time out here. And Love Hodel was in the mix, and he took off to help the team that is going to Australia.
Yeah.
The Northshore board riders that are competing in a fun-spirited similar type of event like this, but over in Australia.
Is it a snapper?
I don't know the specific location.
That would be cool, because that wave is even way more crowded than this break.
Yeah, to have that with a few buddies would be more my speed these days.
Looking out, the beautiful drone shots of Hawaii on a Tuesday, the beautiful weather here that we're enjoying with the light easterly trade winds, keeping this lineup nice and smooth. As we saw our Peruvian surfer just say how the conditions are dreamy. So beautiful day here in Hawaii. We're, you know, in talking history, something that always stood out to me is the role of surfers in this whole story. From ancient times through the Hawaiian Kingdom times, through the Renaissance and all that. And in fact, that's not to shamelessly plug, but the Waves of Resistance, the book that I
please
wrote.
get yourself a copy. I have one that is signed and very great source of information and history. And being a lifelong surfer, Isaiah can't help but look at it from that perspective, right? Take that surfer's perspective in looking at Hawaiian history.
I think what started that all is just the experience of being in the ocean and seeing the Hawaiian experience as a child from the vantage of the water. You realize that there's a real different story in the ocean and in the lineups, and there's different hierarchies, and so it's something that always intrigued me. Also, this sense of one of the points that I argue in the book is that the ocean and the waves and the surf is like in Hawaiian there's a term called pu'uhonua, a kind of sanctuary. And I try and make the claim that during the time where things like the kingdom was overthrown, we were talking about with 1893 and some of the hardships faced on land and privatization of land and disease and a variety of other things, the ocean was a kind of a place where there was some stability, some comfort, some access to some Hawaiian roots without the control of some of the negative things that were taking over spaces and things on land.
It's a consistent source or element in the sense that, of course, it's always changing, whatever, but politically, socially, it had never really changed.
Right.
And escape.
And that's the point of me setting up in the book, because the real question of the book is trying to answer, like, why did the Hui start and what's up with this club?
Yeah.
And if you think of it in that light, you realize like the surf was something that had really this deep roots and history and worth preserving and protecting, and so it has a much deeper layer of meaning than like territorial for a particular surf spot. It goes much deeper than that when you see the roots and the historical context of what it represented.
Not just the, I want to catch more waves and I want to kick everybody out who doesn't belong here.
Yes.
There's a much more involved and deeper thought process for it. Well, under 6 minutes now for Team Northshore boys.
Hey.
There is Mahina Chillingworth, Uncle Craig Inoue, and Uncle Raymond right there. And part of the, the brains and bones of the operation that is, putting this event together. We talked about it at the start of the broadcast, just how much work goes into planning the event, getting permits, getting sponsorship, arranging our media coverage, and it's just a once-a-year thing, but it's almost a year-round job. Maybe there's a month of like breathing time after this is done, but the production side, all of the things that happen behind the scenes are just a lot of work, and it seems easy to do from an outsider's perspective of, you pick a waiting period, wait for Pipeline to do its thing. It'll do its thing, and so at some point, and it's just not that easy. And Mahina, thank you so much for everything that has gone so great for this event and getting our teams involved. 8 teams, 5 surfers each, and all vying for the team title and also the individual champion title.
Yeah, and I mean, what's adds to a wrench to the whole equation is the fact that at most sporting events you can plan it, the exact time, exact day, what it is, but this, we wait for waves like this.
Yeah, and conditions like this, and it, takes a lot of patience, a lot of, determination, and looks like, okay, he seems like he's okay. He's above water. The board was sticking up. I couldn't see him behind the board. And looked like he may have looked up in some sort of potential agony, but hard to tell from this vantage point. And
he looks a little gassed here.
Not moving as swiftly as he was in the beginning of the heat, but Pipeline will definitely hand out its, your dues receipt. You got to pay your dues.
A lot of side slipping.
that was a hefty payment right there for Conrad Carr, but
and
apparently he can afford it.
What percentage? Let's just, I mean, maybe from your experience of surfing pipeline, what are the odds of you on a wave like that hitting the bottom? Is it like 1 in 5, 1 in 2, 1 in 20?
Like 4 out of 5.
Wow.
Yeah. You're gonna. It's not a matter of if, it's when, and it's also like the severity.
Yes.
Sometimes you'll graze it, or it's always there. You feel it almost every wave that you wipe out on.
If you're lucky, it's just your feet touching it.
Your
you push
feet,
off
or
of
maybe
it.
like your hand or whatever. Or sometimes you slam and you're like, "Ow, that hurt." I've been like very fortunate, having horrible wipeouts that I never did really hit my head too hard.
Yeah.
I did get staples, on a portion from one grazing, and never been put out for more than like 2 weeks.
Right.
I've had some where I hit my elbow so hard, like pile drive into the reef, and just can't move my arm for a week or two.
Wow.
But nothing broken, thankfully. But it, countless boards snapped and broken. And some boards where you just, this thing is so magical. And one day it's not going to be there if you keep doing what you're doing. And when it does happen, it's like, it's like your dog just died, or like, you lost a friend, like, oh man. And they never work the same, despite what anybody says trying to put it back together. They're not meant to be, repaired and performed the same in that way, but it's possible. No guys who would do that, but yeah, it is more often than not you're hitting the reef.
Obstacle left, pulls into this one. Oh
man, that was a really nice effort. Beautiful drone shot too, following along.
It might have been Barron, which I'm surprised. Usually we would see Barron on wave number 20 at this point.
He's being much more patient if that's him, for sure. And
looks like him.
Looks to be. 1 minute remaining. Team NSB is giving it their last best effort, and Barron was way deep behind the foam ball that you see ruffling through that barrel, and see if he gets a ride from Water Patrol with 45 seconds. I don't think they're only picking up folks from the backdoor section, so unless you're in need of assistance, they'll let you paddle back out from the left. But
now, to surf 6 rounds in any competition, like usually, it was mentioned, Wahine was talking about this too, that this isn't an elimination round, right? So
right.
In a normal context test, the winner is the guy that surfed the most throughout the day.
Right, the finalists,
keeps
those
getting
guys.
smaller and smaller, but to have everyone surf 6 times is quite a thing, quite a feat,
and
quite a privilege.
We're talking like us for easy math, 30 minutes per heat. I think day one we had time constraints to do 28 minutes or something, but really 30 minutes, so that is 3 hours of pipe surfing. And we'll be back with more pipe surfing when we return after this short break to the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Stay tuned for more action like that.
Hui Ho.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Oh, the beautiful aerial shot never gets old of the Bonsai Pipeline. We're looking at the setup here of the Hui Backdoor Shootout 2025. And we are in heat number 3 of this round 6. That will be Team Snapped 5. A lot of numbers were thrown out there. Mason Ho, Benji Brandt, Josh Moniz, Clay Marzo, Parker Coffin. There's the lineup there for Heat 3, Snapped 5. And round number 6, the final showdown for this, the Hui Backdoor Shootout. It all comes down to this: Rocky Cannon with Isaiah Walker. We're just pounding some lunch, getting some fuel in us, and ready for the afternoon and see what waves these guys can get.
Yeah, it's been a great day of surf. We've had some action during the break. We take a look at what we missed with the Backdoor Shootout replay. It looks like Mason Ho. Oh, Thundercats.
He knew that there was not going to be an opportunity to come out of that one. I believe that's Benji Brandt. And
Eli
this
Olsen.
was previous heat, I think, of
Making
Eli.
his way in.
But that was a pretty good one from Benji Brandt, looking at the aerial view, courtesy of the Zone drone, taking you from the sky, looking down. And then we're going to get down on the beach with Mahina Maeda, who's standing by with Jamie O'Brien.
We are down here at the pipeline. My name is Mahina. I'm here with Jamie O'Brien from Team Northshore Boys. I get kind of confused, obviously, because everyone's a Northshore boy. Yep. Speaking of your last heat, that was your last heat of this whole event. I feel like that very last wave that you had where that sketchy drop was kind of your wave.
Yeah, it was crazy. That wave came in and it popped up a little bit further than normal because the waves are like really peaky when it comes in at the 315-degree angle. It really chips them up, and I was like trying to get out to it because I wasn't far enough out, and then it's like mid paddling halfway up the face. I just turned and Billy's like, go! I was just going no matter what. Drop was super critical, super late. I mean, honestly, everything I love about Pipeline, just that factor where it's like the oh shit factor where you get scared, and made the drop, then had to navigate to pull up and get under it, and the wave was just going nuts inside foam balls, and it started spitting, and I was just like, what? That's why I surfed this contest, is just to get a wave like that alone.
I feel like you're very critical with pipe, knowing every detail about it, like how you just said, 315 degree. Speaking of being overly critical when it comes to like different levels of drops, I feel like that drop that you specifically had on that wave was ultra critical. And can you tell us the reason why you think it would be an excellent score?
I think maybe it was one of the bigger waves of the day. Heavy drop. Scary. Those are the ones you fall and you get hurt. So I was glad I didn't fall. And just a lot of dynamics going on in the wave. It was not an easy wave to be ridden. I barely made the drop, barely made the barrel, barely made the foam ball, and spit out. Heavy spit. I don't know. I just felt like it should be an 8. Hope so. The judges have been a little harsh on the boys this go around, but obviously there is 12s out there, and they're holding back and waiting for it. So I don't think I was a 12, but I'm pretty psyched on that wave.
It definitely ticked all the boxes from what I saw. And then I guess just kind of a little bit sidetracked, but you have Malia, who's been doing amazing, board caddies, not just you, but all the other boys in the contest and stuff. Yep. How is that having? She's right here on the side.
Yeah, she's been great. Halfway through the contest, she's like, I want to be your board caddy. I was like, we're on. And she's bringing the good vibes, and we're loving it, and couldn't have done it without her.
Well, Well, that's super amazing to hear, and shout outs to Malia. She's doing an amazing job being the board caddy for all the boys. And
Come say hi. This is my board caddy right here.
Here's a couple things to say.
Thanks to my family for letting me skip school. Thanks to all my sponsors for just setting me up with all this stuff. And thanks for Jamie for being so nice. And Uncle Eddie Rothman for getting me in this event. And yeah, that was all done. And thanks Mahina for letting me interview.
Future of the North Shore right there. Let's go.
Well, that's great to hear, and congratulations, and we'll hope to see that there's more. The results will come in with a really good result.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Mahina. And JOB, breaking it down for us. I like, we talked earlier of surfers just, automatically become like amateur, like blue-collar meteorologists, just by trade because of the passion for the ocean and environment. So, talking about the degrees of where the swell's coming from as we watch this swell.
Gosh,
that was Parker Coffin going over
coffin.
backwards.
Clay
Marzo, yep.
Pulling into this one, isn't able to come out. Oh, that wave of Parker, though, is heavy.
Oh, it's so scary if you catch your outside rail like that and you're a goofy footer and you're going over like backwards, looking at the lip following you down, just knowing that your imminent destruction is about to happen. And then that point you go, I like people say, you can claim you're not religious until you're in a foxhole. You can claim you're not religious until you're going over the falls at Pipe. You're like, please, God, Jesus, oh my gosh, this is going to be very painful. And checking his board, Parker looks to be okay, thankfully. And how about Grom, little Malia getting in there, and she's been helping out with different kinds of broadcasts and helping, obviously doing Jamie O'Brien's board caddying, and then Parker.
Oh my!
Just
gosh.
Ultimate vulnerability at its worst, or
backwards,
however. But oh my gosh, it
Head
is like
first.
Oh yeah. That will be a crazy freeze frame.
Well, it's scary too when you hit the water going that fast straight on your head. Your neck can tweak.
Yeah.
It's very. We have seen some spinal injuries. It's not good. But some of our professional surfers, when they're surfing these kind of waves, can get some pretty heavy injuries. We do have us downstairs in the Volcom house here. We have some. A brother that's adjusting people and doing
Jeremy
the massage,
Rice.
Jeremy Rice.
Thank you very much for coming down here. And we've got, obviously Hawaiian Water Patrol is our first responders in the lineup and in the water. They have their, kits and capabilities and initial treatment. And then, having different folks here with medical experience helps so much to respond if needed. And then, on Sunday we were enjoying the beach down at the Gas Chambers sandbar. The sand has moved all the way down there. And I heard so many sirens. I don't know exactly what happened, but there were a series of sirens along the highway, and that's, more often than not here on the North Shore, ocean-related. So a big shout-out to all of our lifeguards. Mahalo, you guys and girls, for just the daily duties of beach and ocean safety and, reporting to work, looking after all of us that enjoy the ocean and the beach, no matter the experience level, the ocean can have a way of overcoming, and it's so great to know that you guys are there. Thank you.
Yeah. And again, we've talked a lot. We're fortunate on day 1 and 2 have Cliff Botello up here, and he works, of course, with the Water Patrol. And here we have a rider.
That's
like Clay Marzo, standing tall, making it look simple.
Oh, bruh. Play-Doh.
Play-Doh.
Because Clay.
Got it. Our pun master.
not
master of dad jokes
and
puns.
Right, exactly.
Clay, beautiful.
DAD, dedicated and domesticated. That's what DAD stands for. Okay, we saw that Little water shot for Clay Marzo, the tunnel vision from Hawaiian Water Patrol and Zone Media. Getting you all the angles. That's our land shot right there, looking from the pipe side.
Yeah, from almost Ehukai Beach Park angle a little bit.
Yeah, looking into the break. Such a great angle to watch the pipeline from. And then we have our other land shot that checks out backdoor and then straight on. It is, full coverage here for Zone Media. Thank you guys for watching, and mahalo to our sponsors, Keiki Beach Bungalows. Been at it the last few years sponsoring this event, but they've been around for a long time and kind of the under the radar great beachfront place to stay when you want to have a little more privacy, a little more individual service. It's really great to see what they have there at Keiki Beach Bungalows. Mahalo to the Northshore Club, community by Arete over there at Turtle Bay. So multiple options here in the North Shore, but kind of two ends of the spectrum. But Arete and Northshore Club doing native plant restoration and doing other projects there at Turtle Bay. And also mahalo to XL Haleiwa, Haleiwa Distillery, White Claw, Saltwater Society, Pete and Jen doing some great stuff. Paul and Jen. And they slid me some threads the other day and happened to run into them down at the beach. And they had some stuff and doing some cool things. Not only putting out some good material and good threads and a cool concept, but giving back a lot. So we appreciate that. Hawaii Volcanic Water, the most purified water in the world. Mahalo. And Namenehune, Umikumaono. Thank you very much. Beautiful. And if you have any interest in all of these, you've got a smartphone.
Check them out.
Get on there, especially Namenehune Umikumaono and Saltwater Society. Some of the names you might be hearing for the first time here.
Yeah. Beautiful day here on the North Shore of Oahu. You did mention there's limited places to stay, though, on the North Shore. Most people, this is the countryside.
Yeah.
As we often refer to town and country, and countryside has, it's not like Waikiki, and we like it to remain
like
country.
It that way.
But so there are, it's kind of cool to have, like you're mentioning, the Keiki Beach Bungalows and others as options to stay. But the North Shore is it's a small community. It's where the birth of the Hui O Healu took place nearly 50 years ago, as we're celebrating 1975-76 as a very pivotal moment in Hawaii's history as far as modern history. The 1970s ushers in what some people would call a Hawaiian Renaissance, even though, as I mentioned the other day, Uncle Cy Bridges no like that term because he says, bro, in Hau'ula we was always doing what we do.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, there is a rebirth of a renaissance, I suppose, of language, of canoeing, of especially the double hull voyaging canoeing, and also, of course, protecting spaces that for a lot of our local and Hawaiian members felt like it was being challenged and threatened and worried of being extinct. We talked about native species and preserving those. That's a good thing. But also the living human cultural elements we want to preserve as well, including language, surfing, canoeing, and a variety of other arts that we celebrate here in Hawaii. Beautiful drone shot looking into the wave here at Pipeline, which is the left.
Yeah, look at that pullback, straight-on shot of the complete wave that we just saw break, going to the right and to the left. There's the shot of the lineup, pulled in close on our surfers for Team Snapped 5. 16 minutes or so remaining. So approaching the halfway point and getting down to their final attempts here for round 6, this year's DaHui Backdoor Shootout.
Looks like Josh taking a look at this backdoor wave. Paddle, steep drop. Let's see if he can come out of this one. So man. Close.
Gosh, so much of these drops have been like a lot steeper than what we're used to seeing or what they appear to be when they're paddling for the wave.
Yeah, everybody's got their toenails scratching on to the deck of their board, trying to make sure that they stay connected. And it does, it's a good observation because it does seem to cost a lot of people that ability to kind of get that bottom turn in that gives you the speed to come out of the barrel.
Yeah, so you're trying to keep your fins and your rail engaged to have the best chance to kind of knife through that bottom part of the wave and then pull up into the barrel. And whenever your rail or your fins become disengaged, you lose that traction, and therefore it affects your timing of getting in the barrel, your ability to, maybe not even get in the barrel. But it is, a very delicate art to lose traction and land on the bottom and still be able to bottom turn in the barrel. I've seen Johnny Boy do it at this event, the very first one. I saw it live on the beach here. Blown away by how he did that.
Wow. Yeah, JBG. Definitely one of those guys in the 80s and who was showing us how to surf backdoor with a lot of power surfing.
And his backhand attack of just those under-the-lip snaps where, he looked like, he was literally throwing everything plus the kitchen sink into those turns.
Talked about other guys like Dane Kealoha, who was a master at backdoor, and Marvin Foster, who showed us some great backdoor tube riding at backdoor. Backside, grab and rail. A variety of other folks that we celebrate here in our community, many of which are no longer with us.
Right. Yeah, just Marvin a few years ago, and gosh, that's been a while now. Yeah. It's like, when you get older, it's like a few years means like 10 plus.
Yeah.
And then, Dane more recently.
Dane Kealoha, yep.
Yeah. And just countless, and as we get older, it'll never, the number's always going to grow of who we're losing. So we'll just be thankful, show a lot of aloha and remembering, and be grateful every day. That is something we try to carry in daily existence of just gratitude. I think that helps a lot.
For sure.
Look at this set coming in here. Snap 5, looking for a scoring opportunity. If the numbers are reflecting correctly, I'm not going to give too much away because there's we haven't officially been told anything, but there are strong numbers from this team.
Benji Brand got this one. He's threading the needle. Comes out. Powers through that.
South African mana.
One of the few we've been talking about. That once that clamp at pipeline pushes down, it's hard to bust through it. But he willed himself out of that one. Maybe that low center of gravity.
Yeah. Helped. Look at this water shot. The tunnel vision cam looking right into the barrel, and the curtain closes. But Benji says, bro, I'm not powered my performance yet.
The show is not over.
Yeah.
He did go take a high line, though, right? We were talking about that earlier. That your success rate is better at pipe when it does that. You're able to kind of come out high on that one. And
still, that one just had nowhere to go except through.
Right.
There's a saying where sometimes you go under, sometimes you go over, sometimes you just got to go right through.
Yeah. That was a great ride from Benji Brand. Benji, as you mentioned it previously, from South Africa, but has lived here in Hawaii on the North Shore for quite a while now. Has established himself as a local surfer here now. And
yeah, we're getting a shaka from one of our Zaffas, part of our crew. Christian is part of our Zone Media team here and loves when the South Africans are doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
And we love Christian, too, because he's cool.
By the way, I don't know if you were able to see the Shaka documentary, but that came out.
I haven't yet.
It was in the Hawaii Film Festival. I had a real kind of privilege to go. I wanted to watch it in my hometown in Hilo, so I flew down, brought some of my kids with me, and we watched it in the Palace Theater, in the Hilo Historic Palace Theater, which is quite the experience. Hawaii International Film Festival, some great showings this year, but the Shaka film goes through the history of the Shaka and where it evolves from. And essentially, not to spoil it for you, but a lot of it, roots come from a variety of different places. But if you pinpoint it on the individual that originated it, it was a Hawaiian gentleman named Hamana Kalili from Laie, who
Right around the corner here.
Right around the corner. There's this big statue of Hamana Kalili at the Polynesian Culture Center.
You know,
if
and then
check
you
that out.
mentioned the steel guitar earlier.
Yep.
Coming, from someone in Kahuku.
Yep.
I mean,
bro, get some
just
innovators.
Some really cool random
There
innovations and origins of things that you may have never known. But the North Shore, being a lifelong resident here, still continues to amaze me.
Yeah, for sure.
The more information you find out about things, and the deeper you dig into history. Here's Mason Ho, another North Shore brother from Onatamata. Not much happening for Mace on that one.
Yeah, it is cool. It's a small town, but a lot of talent that comes out, a lot of creativity.
Yeah.
A lot of arts and culture. And here we go. Clay Marzo way up on the nose.
Oh, wow.
Squats down low.
Yeah.
Stands tall from tall to short. He's doing that's pretty good strategy because we were talking about that the exit gets smaller and smaller, and so he was coming out the door, the rabbit hole.
I mean, he is just really, like we talked about, his body control, standing tall. Next thing you know, he's like 2 feet off the ground and very flexible and malleable. I just gave the joke away, but what award does Gumby always get no matter what sport he plays? Most malleable player.
I love your dad jokes.
I wrote those dad jokes. Yeah, bruh. Woohoo. Yep, we got to get them all in, before we end this edition of the Hui Backdoor Shootout 2025. It's been so great with the different kinds of conditions we've had. Longboarding performances were amazing. A new champion that we crowned, Kala De Soto. And then our SUP champion, I believe Anthony Maltese, had that beautiful barrel during the SUP finals. So showcasing different forms of wave riding.
Here he goes.
Mace.
Mason Ho stalling, grabbing rail, staying in that barrel, comes out right over the cameraman, floats the boat.
Oh, nice.
Ah, beautiful, Mason. Another turn. Out the back.
Parker.
Parking in that barrel.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that lot is closed.
Yeah, he was staying too long in there and could not come out. They put up the chains. His car was stuck.
Party wave.
Man.
Oh, no.
Benji and Clay getting a little close there. Thankfully, everybody's okay.
Been a couple of party waves in this team today,
yeah.
But hopefully they're all good with the fun. I've never really thought about there's no real interference in this contest, is there?
No,
Yeah.
not in this team event. I believe if you're surfing in the longboard and SUP,
Right.
which is a more traditional format with scoring for advancement into the finals, there would be, but this is much more relaxed and very team oriented. So, I would be disappointing to see any teams start to try to hassle each other, but I don't think that's going to happen. So it's really a great format.
I did like your dad jokes, but before there were dad jokes in Hawaii, there was Portuguese jokes.
Oh yeah. And you being of Portuguese descent have, I'm sure, heard them all.
I have heard them all. I don't know. I feel like I've explained this every year at the Backdoor Shootout. But, there's hours of footage, and who knows who listens to most of it. So I'll give a little story behind the Portuguese jokes in a second. Let's see these sets coming in.
Yeah, it is.
Folks are stroking out to the
something
horizon.
That's popping up out there. 6 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for this swell to get here. It's all about positioning and which surfer is going to be in that best possible spot to take advantage. Clay was just a little too far back. Everyone else was quite deeper. The photographers are getting spit on. They're hanging out right there on the shoulder trying to get the epic shot. Is Parker Coffin.
Oh, my gosh. He's pulling the trigger. Late drop. A bomb.
Tunnel vision
Come
for
on, let's
Parker. Just too much turbulence in there. Oh, man, that was really nicely done. Parked it perfectly. had all of the elements of a great ride, except the last and final touch is making it out of the barrel, and then it just gets too compressed. So much stuff going on, and Parker, with that, will get another board. Broken board for Parker Coffin.
Shaking it off.
And he'll get a ride from Hawaiian Water Patrol. Looks like Abe Lerner on the operation. Looking at tunnel vision. Did everything right, but needed one more pump. And live action there for
Josh Moniz.
J-Mo.
Heard the beach erupting.
Yeah, we'll see how that turned out for Josh Les Ankles Moniz.
Oh,
and there it is.
Gosh.
Just laying on the trough of the wave. Almost his body parallel with the water. Didn't get extremely deep, but a beautiful shot.
Yeah, great drop. And, wow, the waves look like they've pulsed a little. I don't know if that's just like with a tide change or if we're expecting a little more energy, but those two waves were pretty wide. Like that wave that Parker just got was one of the larger barrels we've seen today. And so cool to see. We still got a lot of energy out there in the ocean, and Pipeline is holding out for the backdoor shootout on our final day of the competition for 2025. So exciting stuff. Portuguese jokes.
Yeah,
in a nutshell, basically we've been similar to dad jokes, but in Hawaii, Portuguese jokes come from our plantation days, and the Portuguese came over on the plantations to work in the fields alongside Chinese, Japanese, Portuguese, Chinese, Japanese, Filipino, some Hawaiians. Most plantations, the Hawaiians were over it.
Yeah.
But the Portuguese were what you call the field bosses, many of them.
Right.
So they weren't like the haole guys who ran the plantation or the manager, but they were the field bosses that were the ones on the horses.
Mostly,
getting people
mounted on horse, had this real authoritarian figure approach.
Right, and so, here we go, some action.
Oh, Josh again. Sliding right into another one. Photographers diving out of the way, and no exit for Josh. I think that was Clay having a look on the outside. And, so when the Portuguese were brought over, they were put into that kind of middle management position.
Yeah, and I always tell people it's interesting in Hawaii that Portuguese are not haole as far as designating their identity ethnically. But they're European.
They're European.
So it's like they technically are, if you term
like a Spanish person, they have a European descent.
But the reason being, and there's a scholar that suggests this. The reason why is because of class. So the haole didn't see them as like the same category as them.
Right.
So they're like a lower form of a white folks,
a notch down or so
on the pole. So when people, even to this day, if you ask, what is your what's your background or your ethnicity or whatever, it'd be like, I'm Hawaiian, Japanese, Portuguese, haole. Like they're different distinctions, so, which is kind of unique. Portuguese also got the gift of gab and were some of the thickest pidgin speakers out there.
Oh, yeah.
Able to preserve our pidgin English language. But also because they were the field bosses, here we go. Oh, my goodness, Benji Brandt.
Yeah. It's like also kind of adopting a Clay Marzo approach, getting way up on the board.
Yep. Because of that, the folks who were, pulling, burning and cutting cane would make jokes to kind of as a form of resistance to the boss, which sometimes, maybe you do too. You're like tired of your boss. You cannot tell him to his face, so you make up one joke. And
had this Portuguese guy who looked just like you. So that is the reason that the subject of these jokes were often the punchline or the setup is about a Portuguese person and not being as smart as the normal person.
Oh, but they smart.
But they are
so smart.
The smart Portuguese. Watch out for those buggers. Like this guy right here next to me, smart Portuguese. But that's what culturally where it stems from. And yeah, the Chinese, Japanese, all the lower labor were essentially, resisting and making fun of the boss or the ones that they interacted with daily.
And interestingly,
had that relationship.
In a lot of the format of some of these jokes, it was usually, there's three guys.
Yeah.
Right? Hawaiian, Japanese, and a Portuguese.
Yeah.
And they're all convicted criminals, and they're going to get executed by gunfire. Anyway, I'll return to that joke in a moment. We just ended this heat. You'll have to nail-biter wait for the next heat, so stay with us.
And with that, we'll be right back with more Backdoor Shootout and more Portuguese jokes. Stay tuned. We're having fun. We hope you are too. We'll be right back. The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone. All right, there's a beautiful shot. Look at the rooftop. It is all spaces being used for viewing and for sun tanning, collecting some vitamin D here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. There's the scaffolding with our judges. Beach announcer Iolani Adams, the Hawaiian Hawk, I heard him say, doing a great job getting the info out to our beachgoers and competitors, and also our Volcom House perch with our Team Japan, Shinpei Horiguchi, Ryaru Ito, Riku Matsumoto, Shogo Harada, and it looks like they put a sub in there. Shohei Kato will be taking this one. It was Kenshin Matsunaga last time. And Shohei Kato getting the call. And we've got our spotter here to help us identify the surfers in the water.
Riku.
And there's Riku Matsumoto. No rainbow shave ice at the end of that one. That was...
Now, we all recognize Shinpei looking at this back door.
Yes.
The blue helmet on, pumping, looking for that section.
Oh, I wanted to say, holy Shinpei, backdoor Iguchi.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to keep it rolling and keep it flowing.
Keep it rolling and flowing.
And got more shout-outs from the UK. Dave Hunt watching way over there across the Pacific and the Atlantic Pond, depending on which way you go around the world. Here's Shinpei. Thought he was going to lock into a nice one, but the barrel just didn't open up and would not let him enter. Hawaiian Water Patrol will probably be swooping in here soon and helping out Shinpei, but want to say thank you to all of our viewers and folks that have been tuning in and watching from around the globe.
Well, maybe it's time for the finish of the joke.
Okay.
So, Hawaiian guy, Japanese, and a Portuguese guy. They're all convicted criminal. They're going to be executed by gunfire. They're going to get shot. They go up to the line, and the Hawaiian guy says, "Hey, bro, you on plan, cuz we go distract them. As soon as they about to shoot us, you could distract them. I could run away." So he goes, try watch. So Kekoa goes up. They're about to execute him. Say, ready, aim. And he says, volcano. Watch out, brother. Volcano erupting. Erupting. And pretty low security prison
Apparently
here.
so.
But
like a James Bond movie.
He manages to distract them enough to jump into the sugarcane field and run away. So Mr. Sato realizes, oh, yes, I can do this. Same thing, it's his turn. Ready, aim. He goes, tsunami coming. And again, successful, runs off into the sugarcane and gets away. And Mano, the Portuguese, says, I know if I do this. They put him up, say, okay, ready, aim, fire.
Yeah. Calling out fire. In front of a firing squad. There's, in a nutshell, the Portuguese jokes, the way they've been written over the years.
Anyway,
and we heard the
jokes.
origins and the roots and reasons for those kinds of humor that we have here, which, Mr. Sancho Lee is one of my favorite songs.
Sancho Lee.
Which is a song, if you don't know what it is, it's a song of just, about all the different ethnicities and cultures we have here in Hawaii. And we're all able to make fun of each other,
we do.
And laugh about it because a lot of us are all of those ethnicities anyway already. Right. We're a lot of mutts and poi dogs here when you talk about mixed ethnicities. So we're very desensitized from all of that, and I hope it stays that way. And it seems to be we're very unique in the way we do things in Hawaii, and it is most times. No offense intended. Sometimes, yeah, but that's the way we roll, and we love it here. And when you guys come out and hang out with us and visit and experience, we like to show you that same kind of, not only respect, but it's almost like if we tease you, that means we like you.
Yeah.
That's kind of the barometer there.
And Hawaii does have a long tradition of some really good comedians,
right?
From Replinger to many others. We got some cool comedians that are still around today. They're Tumua and
Andy Bumatai,
Island Magic Mike, Andy Bumatai.
I really like Augie's always
Augie
hilarious.
I went to one of Augie's shows. Actually, David Stant went on a double date. David, Laurie, and Rebecca and I, they took us out to watch Augie T and Lanai.
Oh, right on.
Of all places, at this small place in Pearl Ridge Shopping Center.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that place. So I'm getting my material together.
But, bro,
I've been talking about it.
Hilarious.
Making an appearance there one day.
Very fun.
But, yeah, such good, wholesome, too. It's not, I don't.
One
raunchiness has its place,
right.
I like when you're a comedian that can pull it off just about, good, fun, everyday material.
Yeah.
That's really respectable.
I always thought it'd be fun to get Island Magic Mike up on the mic with us over here.
Yeah.
He surfs and but
he's from around the corner. Yeah, he used to
went to Kauku.
Yeah, a musician too, drummer for Sheriff Brown back in the day.
Wow, that's awesome.
But yeah, it is a lot of talent besides surfing that Hawaii holds.
And you're right, Rocky. I mean, we have to be able to laugh with each other and sometimes at each other because Hawaii is one of the most diverse places in the world, right?
Yeah.
And in fact, when Hawaii became a state in 1959, some of the critics who were kind of against it were like, well, it doesn't even look like America. Like, look at the people, look at the place. It's, it's just not the same. And that's what makes us special. We do have a lot of different peoples that come from different places, and Hawaiians didn't discriminate against who that they had bebe with.
Yeah.
And so we have a lot of mixed, we call them hapa haole, and a variety of other terms for being of diverse background. And here's a beautiful wave. Shinpei comes out.
thankful, showing gratitude, very appreciative of that barrel, and what a class act, Shinpei Horiguchi. He's, now part of the veteran status of Team Japan, but I remember when he was just a young, aspiring Japanese surfer, and always charging big waves, shredding small waves, and now getting barreled at pipe for Team Japan in the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
That was a great barrel ride.
Yeah, it was very technically sound and not easy to navigate.
I mean, he, from the peak, it was behind the peak. He rode it well as a steep drop, pretty wide open pit, and came out successfully. Good job, Shinpei. Beautiful day in Hawaii, looking at the west end of the island. If you look where that cloud is to the right of the screen, you see Kauai, which is a rare thing to see Kauai from Oahu, but I have seen it once before. And our island...
it is so crazy when you do get to see that far across the channel. It's 92 miles. And so when those special days appear, it is just really an amazing thing. You can look that far and see another island way out there.
No, and it's we do live in an island chain. You're talking about, Rocky, earlier. We talked a little geology and things, and so the island chain, as you move further to the southeast, the islands get younger.
Correct.
The further back, and you mentioned Kauai is one of our oldest islands, but there's actually many other islands who've already sunk and become atolls.
Above Kauai, You
right?
keep following that trajectory of that 45-degree angle, and
Papahanaumoku is that area.
Midway Island would probably be the most noted for World War II.
Correct. It was just a runway at one point. A lot of bird sanctuaries. It's also one of the biggest protected areas. We want to make sure we keep it protected in that way.
Yeah, no human population as far as, establishing anything up there. It's really, still raw. The Hawaiian honu, the green sea turtle, a lot of nesting sites up there too.
One of the biggest protected areas, actually, of the United States, and so it's a very special area of species of birds. And we do have a monk seal in Hawaii. It's the Hawaiian monk seal. That a lot of them live up in those islands up there. Some of them, of course, have come down here as well. So we live in a beautiful but very fragile environment, and you live on an island, and make sure you're aware of how to take care. And that's what I love about New Earth Project. They've been conscientious of the way that they're approaching our resources, especially as surfers. And these surfers look like they're crossing paths here to see who's going left, who's going right. Some Japanese politeness that looked like Ryaru Ito.
That was Ryaru, and this is Shohei. So Shohei Kato showing us how it's done at Backdoor. He's got the GoPro mount on the helmet. We'll see if we get that queued up, but really nicely done there for Shohei. And looking again on the inside, like, I might just get one more.
Turn around. Is he? Almost.
Thinking about it. So here's
beautiful
Shohei, and a lovely view from inside of that barrel, I'm sure, and standing tall, making that look pretty easy. That was nicely done.
Love it. Our surfers from Japan, Team Japan, is always has a great showing here at the Backdoor Shootout. It looks like a wave they're scratching for here.
Oh, look at this, grabbing the rail from the drone, now to the land shot.
Shogo.
And Shogo works smata, not hara, harada.
You. Shigo.
He was really knifing that board in there, had to do some negotiation, and we're going to check the replay, the tunnel vision cam, looking in to Shogo And, yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice work there.
Very well done. And
like I said, it works smarter, not harder.
Smarter, not harder, harada. Yeah, beautiful waves for Team Japan. And the ocean is still staying really active for us here at the final day of the Backdoor Shootout. We've been blessed with some great waves. Day 1 and day 2 were kind of death-defying, monster surf way out on the second and even third reef. We even had our competitors sitting out way out there with guys like Mason Ho and Josh Moniz and others were charging those bombs and doing the roll-in. Even Team Japan, I remember Shinpei catching one of the longer waves of the day of the contest from way outside. But today, it's mostly focused just the energy on this first reef and able to see a lot more rides being ridden. Fewer cleanup sets, which is nice for the competitors, although we've seen some horrific wipeouts. Parker Coffins comes to mind of just flipping over the falls backwards, head first, broken
Bethany
boards.
had a wave that she was taking over the falls, and just a couple of gnarly carnage-looking wipeouts that were thankful that so far everybody's been okay. And we got some Auntie Lolo's cookies delivered to our booth.
Oh.
Yeah, these apparently, because Lolo means crazy. They're crazy good.
What's crazy good or what's in them, I'm not too sure.
They're crazy good, Auntie Lolo. Thank you very much. Chocolate chip peanut butter.
In these.
Yeah, I think they're, mostly all Asia kind cookies.
Thank you for joining us here at the Backdoor Shootout. We're on the patio here at the Volcom Pipeline House, the historic Jerry Lopez house. Enjoying this beautiful Tuesday afternoon with you.
Yeah, it is Takeoff Tuesday. Here we go, taking off on a nice one at Pipe.
Oh, split
Look at that
peak.
dual vision. Oh, chameleon camera.
Riku.
That was Riku Matsumoto. That time, the Rainbow Shave Ice was available, and he got the ice cream on the bottom and aired it.
That was a DOD high level.
Oh, man.
Didn't look like he was going to make it, but
Degree of doubt.
Shooting out of that one at the Backdoor Shootout.
Oh, man, what a great wave, and I love the chameleon vision, I call it. With the one eye watching backdoor, the left eye looking over there, the right eye looking over here, pipeline. Oh, man. Great work by Zone Media. Awesome work by Shinpei Horiguchi. I don't think he made this. We were watching Riku and then Shinpei. What if they both came? That would have been crazy, but watch Riku Matsumoto.
Beautiful. Stands tall, so deep. Didn't think he was coming out. And
No way.
Dabra, here we go.
That might be the wave of the event so far.
At least wave of the day. There was some...
Surely wave of the day.
Yeah.
Degree of doubt, really high on the scale there.
Although, I don't know, man. Jamie had an insane one earlier. We're not judges. We're just commentators.
Yep. We don't make the situation. We just state the situation.
But definitely that was one of those... Didn't think they were coming out, came out, amazing ride.
And the way he went into it so casually as we watch... Is that Ryaru?
Ryaru Ito.
That's Ryaru Ito at Backdoor. Oh. So Riku and Ryaru are the goofy foot surfers for Team Japan.
Live action.
And look at this one.
Shogo deep in the barrel. Come on.
Ho! Shogo works smarter, not harder, harada.
Oh.
Ho! Team Japan putting on a show.
We spoke too soon. We called one of the top waves, and that one, I think, topped it. We'll have to watch the replay and see closer up.
There are very similar aspects to those two waves as far as degree of doubt when we're talking about surfing at pipeline or any barrel spot where you're pulling in the barrel. Any person who knows anything about surfing is watching, and they're thinking, oh, he's probably not going to make that.
Yep.
And that is the little seed in the brain that will usually pump up the score when you don't think they're going to make it. That was a crazy pump. And right there,
Traveling.
he was, I would say that pump was worth 1,000,000 points. The pump grabbing the rail like that.
Yeah.
But Riku's degree of doubt in my opinion, was a little higher because once Shogo got that pump, he was pretty set up.
Right.
But it was an amazing barrel, great wave, going to be an awesome score. But to break down, just my personal technicalities of what I thought, seeing those just in an initial phase, was that Riku's degree of doubt a little higher, in my opinion. Judges also have a screen. They're watching replays over and over again, dedicated to them. So they'll be able to analyze that. But
I agree with you. The degree of doubt was higher on the first wave, and for Shogo was the first wave?
No,
Riku was the first
and then
one.
Shogo the second one.
And definitely he seemed to be so far gone that it didn't seem like he was going to make it out. And then coming out after the spit, which is always a big deal. Maybe I got caught up in Shogo's the beauty of his wave.
It was beautiful,
tall,
aesthetically very beautiful,
and it stayed open. Right, whereas Riku's wave. Well, let's do some comparisons.
Yeah, we'll do it. There's Riku.
First one.
I mean, right there, he's gone. There's no way. The spit has happened.
Boom.
Comes out after.
Right. And this wave has a beauty.
That
and
pump right there
was to it.
I mean, it looks so
spit three times.
It looks so easy from here. But his pump, grabbing the rail.
Maybe we could get some water angles of those. That would be fun.
But that was back-to-back excellent scores for Team Japan.
And the whistles keep going, which means there's more surf. And, boy, the ocean turned on for Team Japan in this heat. Conditions are ideal. Surf looks consistent. And
there's more on the way.
More on the way.
11 minutes, 50 seconds still remaining, so plenty time for Team Japan to keep piling on the scores.
Shinpei. No. Oh, look at the coloring.
Just the crystal blue.
Not a piece of water out of place.
Yes. Very well
Drop
said
of
on
water
that.
was the word I was looking for. But check this out. Just how pristine. Mind surf this thing. Even with that chandelier.
Yeah, I still made it.
I punched through that one.
I came out after that spit. I got a 12.
Oh, look at this thing. Ooh.
Oh, Shinpei. A little hesitant on that one, and maybe it ran away from him a little bit, but just blowing its guts out.
And 11 minutes on the clock.
Still plenty time.
Plenty time.
Yep. Not even 2/3 of the way through. Still a chunk of this heat remaining. And speaking of chunk, I got a nice Auntie Lolo's cookie, which is
cookie. Oh, talofa Samoas.
chocolate,
Mine is called
peanut
talofa
butter
Samoans. Samoa.
Okay, you know why?
Because the Girl Scout cookie Samoas.
And I like that flavor, so I bet that is very tasty. Thank you, Auntie Lolo's Cookies.
Wow, these are Lolo.
Check them out at your local grocery and find out online where you can find them. I believe there should be a website here. Okay.
It's like a paddle here.
Potential in the water. Eyes on the lineup. Drone to land. Still 10 minutes remaining for Team Japan. And look at this one. Shaping up. Somebody's going. That is Riku Matsumoto.
Shave ice in the house.
Staring at the roof of that one. I thought he was going to reach up and tickle it. I call it the roof tickler.
That's when you know you've been enjoying the smorgasbord when you're at this point like, hey, what do I do next? Okay, I'll look up at the ceiling here.
Enjoy.
Might as well. There's only 5 of us. I've caught many of these waves looking for something next to do. Yeah, beautiful, pristine conditions right now at Pipeline. The Backdoor Shootout. If you're just joining us, this is the 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout. We are into round number 7, heat numbers, round number 6, heat number 4,
Yep.
And we've been doing this. This is our 4th day of competition, and scored some incredible waves. And, what's your thoughts? I hear a lot of people saying that the Backdoor Shootout always gets the best surf of all the competitions
I mean, it's you're partially, there is an element to that,
Right.
but I think it's the vibe is so good. Some of it may be psychological.
Okay.
Because Awas and their skill at this particular surf break.
Now the third,
you've got worldwide traveling surfers that are good everywhere else, but maybe not as adept at
Right.
pipe.
No. Where I'm gonna make this argument is that the mana of the event, right? I believe there's something to it. All the pule and the protocol and the spirit of the event just sort of yields a kind of energy that is a positive vibe that I think may help attract like this something special to it.
That'll be something that is, we'll have to kind of take your word for it, see how it plays out. Because I believe in the the spiritual world as well, and there are things around us that that we can't see, but you feel, and so that definitely contributes to the feel of this event. And, we're being blessed.
We are being blessed. Well, 5 minutes left in this heat. Team Japan looks like another set rolling through here. Hopefully they're not too far out.
Oh, man. Just second thoughts on that one. And probably just who knows. We always, like you said, armchair archaeologist or whatever. You can play an armchair front porch quarterback.
Yeah,
surfer,
tough guy. It's like the keyboard warrior.
Oh, you should have went, bro.
Yeah, I love that too. Like, commenters on social media and stuff, acting real tough. Until you're in that spot looking down a sheer drop at Dry Reef on the bottom on 8-foot wave at Pipeline.
Much easier typed than done.
Yes. Right.
Well, under 5 minutes now, and seems like Team Japan had a pulse of energy, and the energy of the waves still coming in. They've just been a little unsure of their takeoff points in zones, being very selective now.
Yeah.
But nonetheless have done great things for their team effort. Riku and Shogo getting back-to-back great waves that were worth, seeing over and over. There's a sandbar over there by Gas Chambers up in the top portion of your screen.
Yeah.
And it's about shin deep right there, just running around and flopping around. The girls were having fun the other day there, just getting getting, used to the power of the ocean. It's not necessarily all about, surfing and riding a wave. It's more just navigating. We sat there beforehand, and the current was going right to left, asking which way is the current going. It's going that way, so we're trying to get out there. Where should we get in? Oh, we should go over there, And I was dragging dead weight of two girls on the boogie board. The thing was deeper. The trough was deeper than I thought. And I thought I was going to walk it out to the sandbar. And it was a feverish one-arm holding the boogie board leashes swim, pulling dead weight. The worst is to have to get sucked out and come back in,
Right.
So we made it, but I was like, okay, where's the bottom?
Yeah, definitely. You have to know what the ocean is doing and looking at currents and things like that. Something that you learn with time and experience, especially here in Hawaii. And it's always unfortunate when folks don't respect the fact that the ocean is very powerful. And so we want to make sure everybody's safe, get out there.
And then the wave kind of played a trick on him and went, shouldered off.
Yeah.
So in hindsight, always easier to do something, I'd say what I should have done.
What a read.
But, coming, if it's all sand, it'll just be one wave kind of close out.
Roger that.
So the scoring potential, the quality of the wave all improves. I like to compare it to when a home plate umpire dusts off the home plate after somebody slides,
Yeah.
That's the waves and the swell doing that to the reef at Pipeline. Just dusting off home plate, getting it ready for the next shift, next at bat. 2 minutes now remaining. I almost said 9, but 2 minutes. This heat has gone by quickly.
Yeah, it feels like it has. We've seen some good rides, and these guys had an epic showing here at the Backdoor Shootout, Northshore Surf Shop in the house. Whistles, I believe that is the pipe surfer Liam McNamara, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, this is his ohana right here, hand-selected, 2 biological sons with a Hanai son, Ayala Stewart, and a couple other Hanai nephews, Legend and Stevie. So Papa Liam is definitely, rooting for his team to get at least 1 or 2 more good rides. And the set is on the way. The time is ticking down. Looks like it'll get here in time. Will it be something
118
that they'll take advantage of? Will it provide any potential? We'll see.
Stevie's taking a significant dig. He wants it. And he's going pipe line.
Oh, he went. I know exactly what happened there because he didn't want to outrun the barrel.
Yeah.
So that's why he went so straight down, vertically at it, to get that long, drawn-out bottom turn. But the wave was so steep, it didn't let him in. And Legend Chandler, the no grab.
Ride, no grab to beautiful Cuddy to kick out. Letting go of that whitewater propulsion snap to lash out. He just kicked on out. And 36 seconds remaining. You're going to hear Iolani Adams count us down soon. And Abe Lerner, I believe, right out there. I also seen Kamakani Froy Seth. That's one of their grabbers.
Yep.
Loose board right here. Oh, that was Stevie's board is loose. Looks like leash disconnection as we got 10 seconds left. Rocky Northshore Surf Shop, their 6th and final surf of the event. Congratulations, boys.
Yeah, good showing, and I really like the mixture, as we said earlier, of the experience with Ayala, Mackay, Landon, and the youth of bringing up, Stevie and Legend. It's almost like, after the horn, Mackay.
McNamara, beast, man.
Has had some great moments here. Yeah. Unfortunately, that one won't count as a score, but count it as a barrel. We'll be right back with more action from the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Team Volcom. Defending champs coming up next.
All right.
Stay right there.
Snap 2, bring it back.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
All right, welcome back. This is the Hui Backdoor Shootout, watching some epic, high-def, slow-mo, phantom cinematography from Eric Ippel, Ippel Films. And he's been doing great work in the ocean for surf photography for decades. And shout out to brother Eric, Ippel Films, mahalo for those great shots. And this drone, courtesy of Zone Media, looking at Team Volcom, their final appearance at this year's Backdoor Shootout. Rocky Cannon with Isaiah Walker, Balaram Stack, Moana Jones Wong, Makana Pang, Jake Maki, and Maikai Burdine, rounding out the team for the defending champs.
Yeah, Team Volcom has had a strong showing. I believe they're the defending champs,
They
is
are.
my understanding.
Yes.
And so they've got a young team, too. It's kind of cool. Got to hang out with them, talk story right before the heat, and trying to get some insight, so tell me a little bit about, what's going on in the lineup. What are you guys talking? And he's like, well, actually, we just, it just feels like a normal surf session. Not like we're over chattering or, joking around too much.
Right.
But it's just a real cool vibe of being out there together and just sharing wave and exchanging waves. So, we saw some great waves earlier. Makana Pang this morning's heat seemed to be like the wave magnet.
Yes.
He got so many back-to-back. He was
Yes.
running out of creative claims. He was doing a bunch of things from the praying mantis to a variety of other things.
Yeah, the
But,
hair drag. Yeah.
That last heat was awesome, and I think Mahina's got some somebody down on the beach to talk story to.
Aloha guys, Mahina down here with Legend Chandler. So with Team NSSS Ohana. I feel like you had that momentum. You were almost there. There was the first two waves. I feel like you were just a hair short on trying to make it out. You either got lipped in the head or I don't really remember what happened on the first wave. Kind of just tell me the frustration and just that tad bit spat magic you needed.
I know. Oh, I should have made those waves for sure. But yeah, just I wasn't too deep, but I just kind of made a couple little mistakes that cost me the wave. But it's all good. It was firing, and it was just so much fun. Seen Steve stand up in front of me on one no grab. I was so sick. I was just yelling the whole time.
But you managed to get that last wave, and you were able to get it out, make it out of that wave. And obviously, you stood tall, kind of like how Andy Irons kind of has that same style. So coming from that same area, obviously, you must be very proud of the accomplishments that you've had and made. I feel like we're all rooting for you, and everybody on the beach was all screaming for that wave to obviously make it happen. So how did you feel, especially with that last wave?
Yeah, last one was just for fun. Probably could have stalled and got deeper, but I just seen Steve no grab one, so I was like, I'm just gonna do the same and have fun with it. It was so fun out there, and yeah, I'm just psyching.
Out of all the days that we had so far, do you think that today was definitely the best conditions?
Yeah, it almost Japan, Team Japan heat was turning on, and our heat just had some insane waves. It was so beautiful out there and perfect, and yeah, it was for sure the best heat we've surfed.
But amazing performance in all 4 days, all 4 challenging days. So we'll see the results and how everything planned out, and amazing. I don't know what else to say, but thank you so much, and back to you guys up in the booth.
All right, thank you, Mahina. And you heard Legend, it's a learning experience always at Pipeline, and little differences in approach and technique are going to make a difference between making a wave, as we see Jake Maki using a nice technique there to sneak in and sneak out. He's maybe the other surfer using a board similar to Mason Ho in length, probably.
Yeah,
he's a tall guy, so
he's a tall
that
kid.
translates to more board length.
But he's also really he's very comfortable in massive waves. He's in the eddy the last couple times, actually. So he's definitely a big wave surfer.
And, apparently, those of you watching on Surfline, somehow that was streaming on Surfline, somehow a digital dam got on your stream. And we have found and dug up the clips that you might have missed. So we're going to show that right now for the folks that were watching there and may have missed Ayala Stewart pumping through a beautiful glass cylinder. Papa Ayala, a nice cruisy one. He had a couple that were beautiful looking waves. Not the deepest, most critical, but gosh darn beautiful.
Yeah, I also saw two of the young guys getting some sick ones.
Stevie Robes
and Legend Chandler both out there scoring some amazing ones. And there he is, Legend, standing tall.
Yeah, and you heard Legend talk about that last wave. Just nice to get a nice, a good wave under his belt. Not really pushing it too hard. He said, I maybe could have stalled and went deeper, but I just wanted to make one and, get the shot, I guess, which is a viable reason to, keep your campaign going and make the wave. And this is what we saw, what happened while we were watching those replays. That looks like Ballaram. Backdoor.
Nice under the lip snap, which is back to the 1980s.
The
carving under the hood. And unfortunately wasn't able to come out of that one. Those last two heats, we saw so many waves. And, Legend was talking about the waves that he almost made. He had two, potential really big scores of waves and just had to wrestle the foam ball and didn't quite make it at the very end. His board made it out of both of those, but not, unfortunately, his body with it. And I don't know, looks like there's a little bit of a rip that just kind of went through the lineup.
There is. I peeked over the rail to say how's it to Dave Riddle and Ty Van Dyke and Auntie Mary. They're watching Team Volcom. That's Ballaram's mom. And I looked out to the water, and I noticed that it just within the last 10 minutes or so.
Or less, yeah.
Or even less was that rip coming from off the wall side. We've seen it come from Ehukai before. But it looks like it's kind of tapered off a little. You can see some of the ruffles of it in the forerunner of that wave there, the little creases in the lip that prevent it from really throwing over nice and hollow. And hopefully that kind of works itself out. It's really such a alive beast, Pipeline, with all of these different movements and faces and attitudes.
Now, I know a lot of times that rip will depend on the angle of the swell. If there's a lot of north in the swell, you'll sometimes get a lot of that rip. But it's sometimes maybe too is just the water has to go somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You have a big set that comes through and it has to exit back out to the ocean. And so maybe that's what we're seeing here.
And at a place like this where there's not like a fully defined deep trench where it's always going to, like Haleiwa or something, it's always going to go there. With this kind of setup, the water's just going to move where it needs to move. Follow gravity and the flow, and it's very unpredictable. So thankfully it looks like it may have moved out a little further. Not as much of an effect
Perfect
from
timing.
that drone shot there with these sets arriving for Team Volcom.
Whoa, this one's
wow.
Feather out on the second
Biggest
reef.
waves of the day, maybe.
Woo.
Feathering at second reef. We haven't seen anything cap at second reef like that yet today.
Let's see
so this has our surfers on the move. And nobody on the first one. Eyeing up wave number 2. And on the outside, looks like maybe Maikai Burdine. My kind of guy, Maikai Burdine, too far out.
Oh.
Just underneath.
It's like Makana Pang stalling, standing tall. Oh, back
Still
in there.
in it. Come on. Oh, man. He made the first
greedy.
section, but the gift, DJ MP, man. That was, he was in the spot again.
That was amazing. Late drop, hits the brakes with his double hand drag, gets barreled, comes out and goes for this second one.
Yeah, almost a 2-for-1 special.
How would a judge, would you figure
you make the
first
first one.
Barrel, that one count?
He counted that one, and so,
extra.
if he would have made that, it could have bumped up his score another couple notches, but
I guess we call it a successful
mate.
It
would be a successful barrel for that first section. And, he got a little, I don't want to say I use a strong word like greedy, but, he just was hungry for more, and then kind of overate a little bit. That Thanksgiving feeling when you're like, oh, my God, why did I do that? But nonetheless, you saw Maikai feverishly paddling for it. He wanted it bad, just was a little too far out by a couple of feet.
And Moana knew it.
Moana was right in the spot, kind of, already Maikai's trying to shoot a moving target,
right.
And Moana's like, I got it nailed right here. I got missile lock.
Maikai is looking at Moana like, whoa, you got
that. But, that was, obviously when you're surfing is such a humbling thing because it's so much about personal error or personal accountability.
Yeah.
Like Maikai, you put yourself too far out for that wave. You missed it. Not like Moana stole it from you or something. But that is the accountability that surfing brings that I think is so humbling about the sport is that there's nowhere else to point the finger. Unless somebody absolutely burns you. Like, okay, that was out of my control. But so much of it is within your positioning, your wave selection. That's all your control.
And especially at Pipeline because it goes from deep to shallow so quickly. Whereas a lot of waves will let you kind of cruise into it. But you have to be in the exact right spot out here at Pipeline. I mean, we saw that. I mean, Maikai was like maybe 10 feet behind Moana, not very far behind.
And got really close to Moana within a foot.
And still, because Moana was right at the right spot where the wave was peaking, that he was able to catch it.
Or, I don't know. Maybe Maikai was just being such a nice guy. And he gave it to him. That's possible, They're surfing Ohana out here,
Right.
Surfing for the same team. In the Volcom Ohana, Team Volcom, thank you so much for letting us perch up on your spot here and always doing such great things for the sport of surfing and other action sports. Check out Volcom.com and get the latest in what they have in apparel. I saw a really cool board down there made in the shape of the Volcom stone that a guy was actually waxing up to go ride at the sandbar. So, Team Volcom. There's Dave Riddle, been doing it for quite some time now and still surfing and swimming every day. Uncle Brother Dave was impactful for me growing up. One of my best friends, Dayton Segundo, was under the tutelage and foster parenting of Dave Riddle. So he took us everywhere.
Wow.
And, contest at Diamond Head next weekend. Guess where we're going to go surf?
Diamond Head.
We're leaving Perfect VLAN to go surf Diamond Head right now? Are you kidding me? Yep. But Sandy Beach, all island-wide.
I mean, he definitely helped to coach a lot of some of Hawaii's
Coach
best.
Andy into 3 world titles.
Yep.
Bruce and everything he's done as
Zeke
Maikai. Yep. And
Imai Kalani.
This present day.
So many others. So here we go.
And check it out. Guess who?
Moana.
No way.
Oh,
really? Again.
Come on, there you go.
The gift that keeps on giving. Moana Pang.
Wow.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Brah.
Jake Maki.
I think Moana might be in the runnings for most
waves.
Nice waves.
Yeah.
And getting some good scores along the way.
Right. Right next to Baron Mamiya, who did it all in one heat.
Exactly, yeah. But Moana has been steady and then really pouring it on
is this
today,
the queen?
around 5 and 6. And no way. Is that him again?
Is that him again? That is Moana again.
He's going to straighten out on that one going, I'm just feeling it. I've got rhythm. I've got flow. I'm in the zone. All those words come to mind when you're talking about Moana Pang right now. Oh, look at that beautiful cylinder.
Beautiful. More waves out the back. Somebody's looking at this. Looks like Maikai Burdine going right. Backdoor in this pit. Comes out. Whoa. Big spit.
He likes it. Oh, the flyaway always gets a reaction. I love it. There's Team 96712. Ivan, Koa, Nathan, and Jose Angel Morales, part of that crew as well. And Maikai going to go get Hawaiian Water Patrol Kokua back to the lineup, but we'll watch the replay of Moana Pang, the gift.
Oh, that was a great wave. He traveled in that for a long time. doing his classic bow. Then
Yeah.
went and caught another one. Why not? A little snap under the lip. Small
Just
kind
for
coverage.
kicks and giggles, and then my kind of guy, Mike Burdine.
A quick one, but a wide one. And well done there, Maikai.
Maikai, we should say. Exactly. Good job.
Maikai loa.
So Maikai got the juices flowing, paddling back out. "14 minutes, just over the halfway point for Team Volcom, and their last hurrah to try to be a two-time or defending the Hui Backdoor Shootout team champions. Want to say mahalo to our sponsors. Thank you to the Keiki Beach Bungalows just down the way. If our drone keeps panning to the right, you'll see the Rock Reef Peninsula in the distance, just past rock piles. Beachfront location, quiet, private bungalows. A great way to stay here on the North Shore. No matter what season, you're going to be close to some really cool surf action or beautiful snorkeling at Sharks Cove. And mahalo to the North Shore Club, a community by Arete over there at Turtle Bay. They've been involved most recently in removing a lot of invasive species, restoring, with the help of Huiku Mauliola, native plants, native Hawaiian plants to the area, and other projects on the way. Thank you, North Shore Club. And also mahalo to XL Haleiwa, as well as Haleiwa Distillery, the Saltwater Society. Paul and Jen, you guys, thanks so much for the gear, and also thank you for what you do. Provide and protect is what they like to do at Saltwater Society. Check out their website, saltwatersociety.com. Hawaii volcanic water, the purest of the pure, coming through the porous volcano rocks, through the basalt, through all of those different natural methods, right to your bottle. And na menehune, umi kumaono. Thank you.
My favorite water is just Hilo water, straight out of the tap.
Yeah.
That's where I grew up, just all that volcanic
water
filter.
hose, bro.
Water hose. Oh, Maikai.
Maikai going for pipeline.
Standing tall, threading this one.
Got that really well-timed pump.
Yep.
To get through.
He's getting in a rhythm. Beautiful. See
and
that
we'll
one
watch
again.
Maikai looking through the tunnel vision cam on board Hawaiian Water Patrol with
Moana
Jones
come on.
Wong.
There she goes.
Mojo Whoa. Nicely done. The crowd likes it. Getting the Wahine in the mix. And Moana finally secures a nice covered barrel. She was a little bit ahead of the section on a few in the last heat. Found a little bit of tricky exits on some of those, so I'm sure she is glad to be back in the driver's seat getting a nice barrel at Pipeline.
Yeah, that was really well done. She was in the right spot for that one. Got behind the curtain, and stoked for her. Looks like Ballaram from way back.
Oh, Mr. Ball Stack.
Oh, there you go.
Ball to the wall right there. Yeah, ball.
And here we go. Makana Pang,
Guess
Hana
who?
Ho. Steep and deep.
No
Come on,
way.
let's do this.
Oh, come on, Makana, please. Oh,
so
gosh, that thing
close.
spit like 4 times. Makana was feeling it.
Incredible, and more out the back.
Look at these waves. Jake Maki.
Gets kind of frothy on the inside, but there's more waves coming.
See that little extra hop from Jake, trying to get a little more speed back out to the lineup because there's 4 or 5 more sets approaching. I mean, this could be the kind of set where all 5 surfers are still paddling back out.
Yeah. Amazing. The conditions today have just been spot on all day. Perfect winds.
Yeah.
The waves have not let up. Seems like every heat, everybody's had a chance to really get some good waves. So this consistency, consistent wind, consistent swell, and really blessed today with some great surf action.
Yeah, I think just the, initial heat as we see Nathan Florence getting
Yes,
to his, getting in the zone, getting to the paddle out spot with Koa Rothman. But I think the Peruvians.
Oh, there she is, the queen
Here's
of
Moana
pipeline,
Jones.
standing tall through that one. She's so stoked on that. Right after her was Balaram Stack doing the soul arch hands up from way back there.
I like the pose. I like the timing of, resetting. You get the pose for a minute, the little layback soul arch, and then recollect yourself for that exit because you don't want to get lipped in the head. So the body control, very skillful and aesthetic for Balaram Stack.
And more waves coming.
But, yeah, I think everybody today has scored. The only, little glitch I think would be the very first heat of the day when Peru ran into a little bit of a lull. But since then, it has been
on
really, really on fire with tons of barrels. Never gets old watching people get barreled. And I can't believe I've been doing this for, since 2009 officially. Time goes by really fast when you're watching other people getting barreled, having fun.
I know. You enjoy watching this surf when, I'm on my breaks and I'm over here, constantly watching. I'm still watching when I'm down there. You just don't want to let a wave go by and miss any of the action. So you're right. Doesn't get old, Rocky.
Only we do.
Only we do.
8 minutes for Team Volcom. Looking from the drone shot at the situation there. 5 surfers. Hawaiian Water Patrol diligently standing by for any assistance if needed. And beautiful beach shot. Our Tower 2-6 right there. Ehukai Beach Lifeguard Station. Primary spot for watching pipeline. Also Tower 2-7 down the way at Rock Pile. Another response for pipeline if anything is needed. And I tell you, man, this spot is working in these places. You're on the edge of your seat. Every wipeout could be the one somebody's down.
Maikai pulling in behind the section, standing tall.
Oh, lovely. Beautiful.
Yeah, these guys are just having a heyday, and it's kind of cool. You can see they're just in disbelief in many ways, and that's the beauty of this event. You just get barrel after barrel with your friends. Look at this.
Just to, be out there, you see the head in the hands, just it wasn't like the craziest wave or the best barrel he's ever going to get. But it's just, I think, all of the situation, the whole big picture coming together at that point of man, I feel so grateful and lucky,
Yeah, beautiful waves, and 6 minutes and 30 left on the clock. In round number 6, we have 33 minutes, added the extra 3 minutes to each of these heats, and I think that's paid off for some of these teams. Have that extra 3 minutes as an extra set in the water, so maximizing our time on the final day of the Backdoor Shootout for 2025, and trying to get as much of this swell as we possibly can.
Yeah, we said, that 3 minutes, we've seen surfers catch a wave with 4 minutes at Backdoor, get a ride from Hawaiian Water Patrol, and be back out with, still 3-4 minutes or 2 or 3 minutes remaining, which means they can catch another wave.
Yep.
And without Hawaiian Water Patrol or that, that support, it would be pretty much that'll be your last wave if you're going at Backdoor with 3.5 remaining. So it has played a pivotal role, I think, in adding to the scoring potential, getting more waves, and we've seen some in the last moments of the heat be very meaningful.
Yeah, certainly. And looking at our Hawaiian Water Patrol, keeping busy out there on the back of the ski.
Yep, there's
I thought it's
Abe Lerner. I think that's Kamalani out there, and also I saw Kamakani.
It's sometimes I feel like it's a long day for us being in the booth and talking story through this, but then I look at these guys out there in the water.
Not a dry moment.
On the back of the ski all day long.
Grabbing rail, Balaram. Backdoor, ball to the wall, and going with the traveling and the little extra pump, showing some leg, getting sexy. And the
Crowd
girls love
loves it. There he
Makana
is
Pang.
again, gifting another barrel
She
at
is
Pipe.
just
Holy
solid.
smoke, staying in there.
Come on. Yeah.
Ah.
Team Volcom.
More out the back. We
Jake
got
Maki.
Jake a little too deep on that one. That would leave Maikai and Moana.
Moana, yep. Maikai looked at that one.
And it's not Maikai, Aole Maikai.
Definitely couple of M's in this heat with, but there's Ballaram just showing his backdoor technique and using that front leg as a kind of a brake check, speed up kind of adjustment. And Makana Pang just looked like it was a still picture for a moment with just a moving lip, like it was a CGI. So solid. And finding his rhythm and really in the zone. Speaking of Zone Media, thank you very much. All these great replays and shots are top-notch. And I've been getting a lot of great feedback from folks tuning in from different places here in Hawaii and around the world that they've been enjoying thoroughly all of the different angles, the commentary, the surfing has all come together. So thank you, Zone Media, Hawaiian Extreme Sports, and also Ocean Paddler TV are just two of the many productions that Zone Media is responsible for. 3 minutes for Team Volcom.
With these conditions right now, earlier in the day, a lot of the waves they had to deal with that pinching, what you call the clamshell exit.
Yep.
I don't know if it's the wind or the tide or the swell direction, but it seems like, perfect example was Makana's last wave. He was just parked there, and you said it looks like a photo because the wave was just stayed open, and it kept doing like a machine, just kept rolling.
It did have like a flash of like Kelly's Surf Ranch. It's just like this perfect, unmoving like cylinder. No bounces, no warbles, no ribs, just very consistent. And Makana's just standing there like, I'll telling the wave, I'll stay here as long as I have to.
Yep.
I'm fine.
Standing under an actual waterfall, just standing there.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
2 minutes left in this heat, and there's our surfers. Look like Makana Pang, and Makana's been on a roll here. Said earlier that he was like the wave magnet where ocean kept coming to him, and man, he's definitely clocked in a lot. What I like about this event too is you'll see over the next couple of days where the surfers will post a lot of the footage or photos from the channel where you have that gallery of photographers over there. I've seen some amazing pictures up online through the event so far.
Yeah, and not having the competition jersey with other logos and sponsors on it. These surfers now can use these shots for their personal portfolios and different arrangements they have with companies for photo incentive, where you get to have bonuses and extra money for photos that'll appear in different publications. So there's been a lot of photo opportunity.
Right.
That's for sure.
We're looking at our next heat that's coming up next in 1 minute. It's going to be Team 96712, Koa Rothman, Makua Rothman, Ivan Florence, Nathan Florence, and Jose Angel. My understanding is Makua had some work to do with his music career, and so not sure if they have an alternate. I'm sure they do.
It is just the four surfers.
Okay.
Is what they've been running with, and Team 96712. It's got some pretty good waves. All these teams have been performing really well.
30 seconds left. If I had to roll the dice, I would say Makana's going to get one.
Yeah. That's probably a safe bet. The kind of roll that he's been on. Definitely raking it in and collecting.
Unfortunately, I don't know if these are going to make it here on time.
Yeah, the countdown by Iolani Adams right now for the end of Team Volcom's heat. But we did see quite a bit of action. Maikai Burdine, Balaram Stack, Moana Jones Wong got one under her belt. Jake Maki, relatively quiet, but had a couple of fun-looking rides. Makana Pang was the busy bee once again for Team Volcom. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back as we watch Moana Jones fade us out into break. We'll be back with Team 96712 right here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Welcome back to 2025, the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We're into round 6, the last 2 heats of the event. 96712 in the water right now. As you see on the screen, we've got Cole Rothman. Makua Kai is taking a bye on this event today. Ivan Florence, his brother Nathan Florence, and Jose Angel, the 4 of them out there. Conditions are buttery, pristine. Saw a lot of great waves in the last several heats. All day has been good, but it does seem like the conditions in the last 3-4 heats are really firing. And so really looking forward to see what these guys are going to do out there. Ivan Florence has been a standout throughout much of the event, and in the big days and in days like today where it's a little more manageable. So we are excited to watch what 96712 has got going on. Isaiah Walker here with my man Ezra Rodriguez.
Aloha.
And before we get into this 96712 heat, we're going to take a look at some surfers from that last heat with Mahina Maeda on the beach. What you got down there, Mahina?
Aloha, I'm here here down on the beach at Pipeline of the DaHui Backdoor Shootout. This is the last round, and this is Team Volcom with Moana Jones. My name is Wahine. Moana, you are an inspiration to everyone, especially to all the girls. It's been a really, really hard 6 rounds, and I feel like you found your feet in the very last round, and we were able to get a couple barrels, and especially the one at the end of the horn. Just talk me through that heat.
Yeah, so this was like our first heat. Actually, today was the first day where we got a lot of really good waves. The forecast was really challenging for this contest, and we kind of were getting skunked the entire time, Team Volcom, for waves. And today we all got scores, and we were having the best time ever, and the waves were absolutely firing.
So that's super great to hear. I feel like the team camaraderie is amazing. All the boys are kind of like your guys' brothers, especially Makana Pang. It was super nice to watch all the Team Volcom members to be together and come out of the water and head back to the house. So how is all that kind of going on for you?
Yeah, Team Volcom is all about camaraderie, and we're like a big family. So like whenever we are about to go out for a heat, we all get together and we like stay together for like an hour before our heat starts, and we watch the waves together, and we kind of just like hype each other up. And then once we get out there, like maybe the first couple rounds it was kind of like a free-for-all, and then we realized that we got to start working together more. And then we started like, telling each other, okay, I just caught a wave, okay, it's this person's turn now. And like the entire time out there today, we were calling each other into waves, so there was a lot of sportsmanship going on.
I really, really love to hear that. Obviously, Pipeline is all about, the pecking order and stuff, so that was amazing to hear that side of the story, and it's not just about competition, but well done out there, and you're a huge inspiration to all the other girls, and thank you guys so much, and yeah, we'll see what the results, and back to you guys.
Right on, Mahina, and congratulations to our Team Volcom for a strong showing throughout the event, and as we heard from Moana Jones, she was stoked to that today that they seem to be more in sync with the ocean, where some of the other days they felt, the waves were a little more challenging during their heats. And we got a paddle here looking at backdoor, Ezra.
Oh, wow. Up and riding on a stand-up kind of backdoor, still getting barreled.
It's like Nasty Nate.
Get another look, but yes, that is Nasty Nate, as he had a heat at 11 o'clock, and it fared out to where he wasn't the usual Nasty Nate, as he usually gets some big, nasty barrels. But, how's that one?
That was well done.
Bit right in the back, so we
course,
shall see.
The Florence brothers, well known for surfing Pipeline. They grew up here as kids surfing. John, Nathan, and Ivan. And we'll take a look at replay of what we missed there.
Packing one. Smaller wave, but Koa had an amazing showing, and here's that backdoor wave that I got to see the pull-out view. Beautiful. Double grab to exit. And he's got a GoPro in his mouth. Wow.
Yeah, you wonder if it's a, choking hazard, or if it's bad for your teeth, or having in your mouth that long. I guess you get used to it, but
you remember before he won Surfer Poll Awards as the most popular surfer, he took us around the world with his GoPro, Nazare, those slabs he surfed around the world. I thought that was epic, because some humans will never see inside a barrel. For him to capture that for us, and guys like Jamie O'Brien, that is awesome. So Nathan definitely needed that wave under his scorecard. And like we talked about, Ivan Florence, a massive performance in this event, but we'll see how he fares out.
Speaking of which, this looks like it could be Ivan. Oh, sorry, no, that's Koa Rothman.
Koa Rothman, double packing. And shout out to Makua Kai Rothman. I know you're watching. How you, brother? On day number 1 into day number 2, getting some amazing waves, and the Rothman legacy. There's his little brother. Plenty sunblock on the back, as we're all skin, no jersey contest. They can wear whatever they're comfortable in. This format is to elevate our surfing, and here we go.
Yeah, took off behind the section. It was a quick in and out barrel, but really good ride. Well done for Koa Rothman.
Yeah, not as deep as his first one, but Koa has some definite, significant rides. And, with the amount of surfing we've seen, the amount of pipeline backdoor specialists, the guys that just put their life on the line over here, and they do it not just for the limelight, but this is their lifestyle. They crave barrel riding, and they're just advancing it to a high level. As fans of surfing, we've watched all the way from the ASP days, all the other contests. These guys are taking huge bottom turns at faster velocity and progressing barrel riding.
Yeah, it's something that's cool about the backdoor shootout is you get a variety of competitors in as far as age, competitive experience. Most of the surfers in the backdoor shootout are invited because they're experts specifically at pipeline. So all of these gentlemen that are in this heat have clocked in years of experience at pipeline, and so it's cool to give the opportunity for us to watch the specialists as they are out here at Perfect Pipeline with just 4 or 5 guys out, and we get to enjoy the views from home, from the safety of our television screen. But also, if you have a chance, come down and check us out. We're almost done. We have only 2 more heats left, and if you didn't have a chance to join us on the beach, come check us out next year.
Yeah, because we're going to have the award ceremony at Ehukai, and who just showed up in the Volcom yard an hour ago is Mr. Jason Mamoa himself. I've been talking about the Aloha J collection with DaHui and all the proceeds where it goes, but also Jason Mamoa is here in the flesh supporting the Hui O Healu legacy and supporting his Uncle Eddie. And we'll be seeing those gentlemen at the end of heat number 7.
Gonna get crowded now. You just
it already is. Yeah,
all the ladies gonna come down. My wife included. If she heard you, she'd be driving here right now.
Yeah. So, but you guys take into account that we're on this heat 21 minutes. We have another 33-minute New Earth Project heat, and then we're gonna be moving the contest over to Ehukai. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over here. And we're going to have an amazing award ceremony. So if you guys are around Northshore community, just a bike ride away or island-wide, come on down. But make sure you guys use your blinker and drive with aloha.
Beautiful afternoon sunlight hitting our island of Oahu here in the district the Moku of Ko'olauloa. And beautiful. We're starting to see the sand come back. We saw on those big days, the beach totally got swiped away. It's still really minuscule compared to how it would be in the summertime. But nonetheless, at least they're not climbing straight on the rocks like they were on Friday.
There was boulders I haven't seen before, Isaiah.
Yeah, it looked pretty, uncomfortable, right? You got surfers coming up to the sand where usually you would throw your board right on the sand and shove the nose of your board in. Not this week at the backdoor shootout. A lot of reef exposed, but we are seeing the sand return to us, and also some fun sandbar action over there down the beach toward the north end by Pupukea and Ehukai Beach Park.
But you also taught us, too, with all this sand movement, about the petroglyphs that have been found at this beach. That is historic.
Really cool. The Hawaiians, again, didn't have a written language until, the 1800s. In the 1820s, they started schools. In fact, Hawaii became one of the most literate societies in the world in the mid-1800s as school became something that all of the children went to, and even adults too, and became an incredibly literate society within a very short period of time. So an educated culture for sure. Appreciate that, because when you go from an oral society to a written society, there's the danger of losing everything as far as because most of the stories and the histories were preserved through memorized chants from folks who it was their job to be the orators, the ones who knew the stories and preserved them by memorizing them in lengthy chunks. And so the fear was, once you lose that generation, who's going to preserve it? And fortunately, we had guys like Samuel Kamakau, who, by the way, just recently celebrated. My son went to Samuel Kamakau school as a Hawaiian immersion school, and went to they had a anniversary recently. I think it was 25 years celebrating him. Samuel Kamakau was a Hawaiian historian who was one of that generation that worked really tirelessly of preserving all those oral stories by writing them down. And so one really fortunate thing that we have in Hawaii's history is we've written down most of those legends, those mo'olelos that we have. So things I'm sharing with you today, the reason why we know of it is because they were preserved and written first in the Hawaiian language through newspapers, believe it or not. And then eventually these would be compiled and published into books. For example, Kamakaua first wrote in newspapers, and that were later compiled into one of his most famous works called Ruling Chiefs of Hawaii. Highly recommend that one.
Ruling Chiefs of Hawaii. Oh, 1752. 96712. Amazing fifth surf of the event at 11 o'clock, and now 3:34 in the day, second to the last heat. Who was the Albert Einstein of Hawaiian culture? Did we have one of those real gyro geniuses that drove everybody nuts? But it was a good kind of crazy.
Oh, that's a great question. I mean, you had a lot of innovative folks in Hawaii's history.
Very innovative culture, but humble, not too,
Yeah, I mean, every society has their good and bad apples, but it definitely was a value of ha'a. It was a Hawaiian word of value. Of humility was something that was valued in the culture. I can't think of somebody who's like the Albert Einstein, but there were a lot of innovative folks throughout time that were contributing to the development of things like surfing and other types of
right there,
innovations.
that is just a massive creation.
Right.
I mean, I can't even put it into words.
But definitely observant. Hawaiians have a term called kilo. To kilo is to observe. And you had folks that spent a lot of time observing, especially natural things like the stars, the wind patterns, wave patterns, currents, phases of the moon and the sun and the planets and stars. And they had to, because I would probably say the first real innovative person was whoever got to Hawaii first on those voyages from the Pacific. To be a master navigator and to understand where you are in the world by just aligning yourself with the stars, with the waves and with the currents, required a lot of really science-minded individuals. And we're very fortunate that the tradition of traditional navigating and wayfinding is thriving today.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Shout out Nainoa Thompson and all the Hokulea Voyagers. Awesome stuff. We have 15:31 remaining, and shout out, we got a legacy pipe pioneer surfer downstairs, Rory Russell. So shout out to you, Uncle Rory Russell.
Classic.
Surfboard shaper. He's been hanging out. I
him.
had to acknowledge that. The guy is amazing. I hope I'm as frothy as him.
I seen him down there. He was getting a massage on a massage table. I was like, okay, Uncle, you go.
And he just watched that tail end of Volcom, and now we're into the 96712. These guys pack some barrels, and this is their sixth surf. Jose Angel yet to open up his account. Nathan Florence with a pretty good backdoor wave right off the bat, and Cole Rothman packing two.
Boy, these guys are sitting really tight and close to each other. Maybe they know they all have the same lineup. They're sitting right on the same boil or something, but they clearly know where they want to be, and it's right together in that one spot.
Right. Huddled up as a team of four.
It's been like a perfect triangle there, or square or diamond.
Okay. Oh, awesome. As that looks like a drone right real low behind these guys. Amazing camera angles, and thank you to Ocean Paddler TV, better known as Zone Media, Alex and the crew. Can't thank them enough. They work together as an orchestra.
Yeah, it's been great coverage of the event. We have all the waves covered from different angles.
Yeah.
Nothing missed, and so great job out there. Crew doing a great job allowing us to see all these amazing waves from in the water, from above the water, from different angles on shore. So excellent work.
Yeah, and I know some of you guys working out there, you guys got your cell phone, your computer going. Let's go. Surf culture is alive, baby. One of the purest forums in arts. Art forums.
Some movement out there.
Yeah.
Their tight little pack they all knew to paddle in the same direction. You see those lines coming in outside. It probably take 30 seconds to a minute for it to arrive to where they're sitting, but That's one beautiful thing about out here at Pipeline. You can see the sets coming from quite a ways away.
Super exciting as this, I mean, you know, I cannot totally tell, but this looks like a good degree of swell coming in. We'll see if the uncles start piercing the whistle, trying to get these guys in the lineup, in the right part. So Nathan, Florence, they're starting to spread out just a tad bit. And Tuesday. Yeah. Day number 4 of the competition. This is a 4-day event. The waiting period is January 4th to the 16th, so make sure you guys mark it on that calendar and come check us out live. It's an amazing staycation here on the North Shore, and go check out keikibeachbungalows.com. One of the best stays and amazing location here on the North Shore. Keiki Beach Bungalows and North Shore Club Mahalo Arete Collective.
12 minutes left on the clock. This event is awesome that we celebrate our surfers and from
quick heat,
as you said, surfers from past, present, and future. So we're celebrating all generations of surfers, and thank you for joining us.
Yeah, and thank you for sharing about the past, Isaiah. There is so much. I mean, I learned where the Heisman Award came from. You know, Uncle Kavika Stant and my dad and a number of others, amazing football players. So, you know,
certainly
that was the connection between Hawaiians. And, you know, I was telling one of the uncles, I never knew the Hokulea went up Sacramento River.
Look at
IV.
these 2 brothers splitting the peak.
Oh,
we
magical
got the
splitter.
Gecko vision.
Both
Oh, my
coming
goodness.
out. Oh, chicken skid, man.
Wow.
Florence.
Ivan and Nathan both pulling in, both coming out on the same wave. That's pretty magical.
Yeah, let's see if Ivan's smart and catches a jet ski ride back out while the brother paddles back.
Nope, look, he's right back out there.
Oh, man. What a great split peak. What a beautiful pipe wave and backdoor wave as Jose taking a look. A little investigation look. Jose Angel.
Wow, this is beautiful. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's surfing with your family, being able to share waves and stoke together. Family that surfs together, stays together.
Do you know that? Look at you and sister and your whole family. Shout out to your sister, Sunshine Topping.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Cole
my.
Rothman from way out and behind, standing tall, traveling. Yeah.
I don't even know what to say. That was that, and that was a really good one on top of his 4 he already has.
Wow. That
Big
was
time. There's our
that was
rock
incredible.
sitting there. That was incredible.
I mean, Rocky has a scale he calls the DOD scale, or the degree of difficulty.
Yeah.
We want to see that again.
And here we go. This is the split peak from the Florence brothers. Nathan Florence right there.
It's a quick cover-up. Beautiful wave. And this is what happened on the left. His brother, Ivan Florence, getting barreled. Beautiful wave.
That's up to the
This
judges.
was the money maker here. Cole Rothman out with the spit.
Wow. Off the bottom into a searing pipe wave. Look at him. He's stoked. You can tell by the paddle. And, hey, this is living with Cole Rothman. Go check out him and his crew. He's got Dark Sport down there, his sponsors, and it is a frothy day for Cole Rothman as he's pretty stoked on that wave. You can tell.
Yeah, it was interesting that it kind of slowed down, you know, in the middle of the heat where they were all sitting there being patient.
He
and
disappeared.
Then that flurry just came in, giving all of them the opportunity to get some great waves. But Koa's waves was a real standout in that exchange.
Yeah, with 8:56 remaining. Kid is absolutely on a tear. He showed up at 11 o'clock today, too, as well. So, hoo-wee. And they still got one heavy heat. Out of all these 8 heats, it's like a final. But this is team. This is their surf brands they surf against. 8-team format to get elevated barrel riding. New Earth project coming up next.
Wow. This is so exciting.
Wow.
I mean, we've seen so much action today all day long. I know Rocky was saying probably the first heat of the morning, first couple heats had a little bit of morning sickness to it. But, man, every team had opportunities to get some great waves, some great scores. And these conditions this afternoon are just buttery and pristine.
6 surfs they get. 3 you can blow, and 3 you can absolutely make history. And it doesn't matter how you line it up, during the days.
Picture perfect. Very photogenic pipeline today.
These guys are all friends. Koa's frothing. They're like, talking about it. You can tell. Wow. What a great wave with 7:44 left on the clock. New Earth Project and team captain Peter King is about to send out his team. These guys are making ready. They're about to paddle out too.
It's a tough job our judges have.
Big time.
Every time there's a great wave, I'm like, wow, that was the best one we've seen in a while. And then just it keeps coming. So our team in Japan, they had back-to-back good ones. Rocky and I were, Rocky said, that was the best wave we've seen. And then there was one right after that was like, wow. And I was like, I think that one was better than And now we're getting the same exchange here with Cole Rothman.
Going through my Rolodex, each team, each member, it's going to be a hard decision for the judges. And they got 3 TVs up there, along with Brother Jerry. He's got a TV screen, too, so they're watching replays. They're dissecting everybody's wave. And I know they got it all on count, too, They mark it down.
Well, it is cool. I mean, I don't know if you were supposed to out Jason Mamoa, who's hanging out the contest site here. Funny, Aquaman, I had a friend who said Akua Man, which is hilarious because in Hawaii, Akua is like the deity, and he's playing, Poseidon, which is a deity, which in Hawaiian it would have been like, Kanaloa, who is the god of the ocean and the water and the waves. So Akua Man is hanging out here, and
I'm really excited about his movie, and then I hope they start going back into those King Kamehameha days. He plays Kaiana.
He does. I think I talked about that on one of those days where Kaiana was a rival chief with during the time of Kamehameha's reign. He started off being, trying to shorten this in my mind so I don't take us too much time, but Kaiana was one of the first Hawaiians to do a world tour. Went to parts of Asia and collected on those tours a lot of information. Like a reconnaissance mission of sorts, brought back with him a whole stash of like weaponry from his travels.
What I'm hearing.
Comes back to Kauai, where he's originally from, and then travels around and ends up becoming like an important player in the conquest of Hawaii.
Wow.
But then there's an interesting twist that takes place toward the end of the story where he ends up falling for Kamehameha's favorite wife, Ka'ahumanu. And apparently they had sort of a thing, and it led to him becoming enemies. Sorry, I don't mean to spoil too much, but you can read this in our Hawaiian history books.
Chief
of
War is coming, but I'm excited because the Star Wars episodes. I want them to go back to the beginnings. The cinematography is just going to be next level.
So it's on Apple TV coming out. I'm not too sure when the release is. It's not out yet, but I know they've been doing a lot of filming here in Hawaii and also in Aotearoa, New Zealand. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Oh, there she is. All right. Bethany Hamilton. Hamilton Ohana. What's up, gang? New Earth Project will be coming up next, and it's under the 5-minute mark, 4:23. Our amazing, legendary photographers of our surf culture are wearing safety green, safety blue. And what an amazing, after this event, 2 days later, you just start seeing everybody start posting about the Backdoor Shootout. And if you guys are over there, go give us a follow at DaHui Official and at DaHui O Healu Northshore, along with our young Hui O Healu brothers and cinematographers, CMC Productions, Chance, Oz, and brother Eli, and their photographers. Amazing stuff.
Well, just a little over 3.5 minutes left in this heat. The sets came. There's a little longer lulls in this heat, but nonetheless, we saw some gems of sets that came through. Some beautiful split peaks with the Florence brothers. Great wave from Koa Rothman. And in the next heat, we have Koa Smith and New Earth Project. We got Bethany Hamilton, as we saw her, waiting in the channel. Koa Smith, Kaulana Po, Luke Tima, and Shaden Picaro. So that'll be the last
rambunctious heat
day.
too. Those guys are busy bees. Very exciting and good showing to all you teams. Starting off this morning, 8 a.m. with Peru, and they all surfed all the way to the end of New Earth Project, and we started back up at 12 noon with Peru, back down to the 8 teams, ending with New Earth Project, and it's been an amazing waiting period, and it is difficult to know what the Mother Ocean is doing, but we got a pickup day on Saturday, an unruly day on Sunday, and then Aloha Friday, beautiful 6 to 8, and today 4 to 8 feet with backdoor and pipeline. What a beautiful finish, gang.
Yeah, it was an awesome year. It's hard to believe we're going on our 16th heat of the day that we've been watching. So it's been
I didn't count that, but
full day of competition, and you're a surf fan when you enjoy every moment of it.
I love it.
So sitting here today and able to watch some great surf. Well, we've got just under 2 minutes here for our team 96712, which is their area code here, zip code, and Northshore zip code 96712. Cole Rothman, Ivan Florence, Nathan Florence, Jose Angel, and their time is waning. We'll see if the ocean cooperates and sends them one more set before their heat is done, but still saw some great waves in this heat for sure.
So look at that, still so beautiful. Ivan Florence furthest out. Cole Rothman talking about how barreled he got. Oh man, and you can see all this action as well as his camera crew Jermaine. This is livid. Go give him a like and a follow and subscribe on YouTube, because this guy is behind the scenes in the yard with all his heavy hitter friends from the North Shore. It's the Rothman legacy. And thank you to our sponsors, Keiki Beach Bungalows. And thank you to North Shore Club.
Yeah, and the North Shore got this classic golden hour. The sun as it's going down, just shining across our beautiful coastline here in Ko'olauloa. And hoping to see in the next 30 seconds. Looks like Jose Angel is trying to spot something in the horizon. Koa Smith taking a gander. Doesn't look like it's going to materialize too much. So we're going to wind down this heat. And
wow. Making history today as we're counting down into the last heat of the day. Can he get it before the horn? Cole Rothman, no, but good try anyways. Got the alligator paddle into it.
All right, next up we got New Earth Project. We're going to take a quick break and see you in a moment for our last heat of the day.
Aloha,
New Earth Project.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menihuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Good afternoon, Ohana, and welcome back to 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout. I have some special guests, but first, I'd like to tell you guys the origins of the Hui O Healu, officially known as Hui O Healu, is a prominent and influential surf club that was founded in 1975 on the North Shore of Oahu. Its name translates into the Club of Wave Riders, the Wave Sliding Club. This group signifies history, pride in Hawaiian culture, the local surfing community, the protection of traditional rights, practices, below in depth. Formation, 1970s. During the 1970s, North Shore of Oahu became a global surfing destination, attracting surfers from around the world onto these legendary waves such as Pipeline, Sunset Beach, and Waimea. However, this influx of outsiders often led to disrespect, local surfing etiquette, overcrowding, and disregard for Hawaii. That means responsibility. Aloha aina, love for the land, and aloha, compassion and respect, is what these men and wahine are all about. They emphasize the importance of honoring Hawaiian traditions, not only surfing, but daily life. Mauka Tamakai. My name is Ezra Rodriguez with Bossman Eddie Rothman, President Rich Stevens, and co-legacy Kavika David Stant Jr. This is DaHui O Healu. Aloha. And watching the last heat of New Earth Project. Uncle David.
Yes.
Aloha.
Aloha.
And we're about to talk about our balance to be to my left, Uncle Eddie Rothman, the Stevenson. The culture and the platform that he gave local surfers is absolutely outstanding. And I just wanted to talk to you, Uncle Rich, your thoughts on everything that's going on here on the North Shore.
Well, I think when you talk about being priced out of paradise, if you walk around, you drive around here in the North Shore, you'd be lucky if you run into one Hawaiian.
Right.
Or one Polynesian that actually resides out here in the North Shore.
That's sad.
Yeah. And as it applies to my own experience, we have a two-parent household that we both work, you know, and it's just too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
it's why all the locals, all Hawaiian families, you're lucky. You can count on one hand the number of Hawaiian families, Polynesian families that still own their lands out here in the North Shore. So, you keep hearing this phrase of make America great again.
Yes.
How about we make Hawaii great again?
Yes, you guys all heard that. Let's make Hawaii.
How about we make Hawaii great again so all those Hawaiians and all those Polynesians that are elsewhere can afford to come home and we can keep our people home,
Yep. And surfing, Uncle Eddie, I just wanted a couple words from you as well. So this guy, an iconic surfer and pioneer, he didn't only raise my generation, generations before me, and still paving the way for athletes from Hawaii. Uncle Eddie Rothman.
How's it, everyone? I'd like to first start out with we like to give aloha and our heart feelings to all those that just had their houses all burnt in the mainland there, and we feel for you, just like the Maui folks. And I'm just here to say this community does nothing for us. They've always been against us. Every time we went to go get a permit, they fight us. Each director there was took it away. We just lost our permit this year from a lady named Laura Thieland. She put on the application to circumvent us, binaries, trans vegetables, whatever they are, and how many girls. Hey, this is our contest. You don't tell us what to do. Who you? And she made like these rules were done by the city. And when David here met with the mayor and his managing director, they knew nothing about what she did. She's an extension of this community that hates us. Every time we had a park to have our meetings in, they got rid of us. Signed letters. But when they needed us, when Obayashi was going to develop, bring the Hui because they're bringing the union guys, it intimidated all the white guys that couldn't even fight. So they brought us, and we kicked back, and we got things done. And when it come time to make the food and stuff for the events, we did it. We started the Eddie Aikau contest. I know, nobody likes to hear that. Me and Pops Aikau started it. And not once have I, myself, been invited to a meeting about it in all these years. We started the Backdoor Shootout because every time they came over here to do their contest, they invite everybody from around the world and maybe 2 local guys. That's it. We got tired of it. Our guys sitting on the beach. Well, it changed, but it wasn't easy, and it's still to this day not. Every time we go to get our permit, they buck us. We were number 4. It's in this contest is dedicated to Dukahanamoku. You think they give a rat's ass about it? No, not even. They still don't want us. There's too many brown people for them. And I tell you what, I'm white, but they don't like me either. This place, this community here of Sunset Beach is not friendly to the local people. There's maybe 5 families, a Hui, Ho'opili, what the other ones?
Yeah, a couple other ones,
other ones, yeah.
Well, you're supposed to write them down. What the name? Kalulus. Vaivioles. There's not many. And everything, they have the Sunset Beach Board Association, whatever they call themselves. Frank Foster, Hawaiian. They put a lien against his house because he had in his yard a little stand for Thai food and another little stand for coffee called the shack. What do they call that thing? Sunrise Shack. They couldn't stand it. They got all the tables and chairs taken out of the Sunrise Shack and put a lien. I believe, I would hate to think it was Blake McElhaney who put the lien against Foster's house, a Hawaiian, making a little cash, a few $1,000 a month, and they got the Thai wagon gonged out of there because you can't do this. They whined about every frickin' thing on the North Shore. You can't do this. You can't do that. Who are you people? Where the hell do you come from? I'd sure like to send you back, and not nicely. And that's, if I offended anybody, good. I don't care. This place that we live in out here is a fight for us to do this contest every year. We started this thing, and they hate it. They hate it. And they're always trying to take our permit. Always, for any kind of reason. I mean, go figure. Did I leave anything out?
No.
Okay, well, I'd like to say aloha to all you folks out there in the world and to this community association that's always trying to get rid of the local people. I guess it's not edited, huh?
Yeah, this is live, Eddie. Yeah,
oh,
pretty
well.
live.
Hey,
That's
that's
right.
just sign language.
Yeah.
It's just my fingers are a little broken, that's all.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you folks have a good time out there. And like I said, aloha to all the families out there that are in trouble and goods are being sent to you. And, we just got to get rid of people like our Governor Green. What a clown. Hey, clown. C-L-O-O-W, and I don't spell good. That's a clown. We got clowns here. And it's time to change this place. It's time to change Hawaii. Get the local people coming back, not exiting every day because they can't pay $5,000 rent every month. Anyway, if I sound bitter or nasty, good. Okay. I'd like to say aloha, though, to all those nice people out there. See you, folks. Thanks for letting us come up here. And aloha. And our contest is a success again, and they hate that. They just hate it. And you think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. Okay.
So, Ezra, you going to take back the headset?
Yeah, sorry about all the sign language.
Yeah.
No worries. Man,
right.
I can't say thank you enough to past, present, future Hui O Healu members.
Well,
and if
yeah.
you guys are soft-hearted about that, there is a balance. I was raised around these guys and amazing men. And if there isn't no leadership or community leaders, of course people will hate on that when you're the realist and trying to create something good. And that's why I always talk about we're shooting out into a new 2025. Right. And our kuleana represents deep sense of responsibility. So, Uncle David, you have anything?
Yeah, just to kind of
yes.
Support what Eddie was saying about our DPR director.
Yes.
It has a little bit of a track record, right? Against
it does.
us.
It does.
So, like he was talking about the permit process a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of things that we have done in the past to get our permit back after they denied us a permit.
Right.
And it's called going to arbitration.
Right.
So we went to arbitration a couple times, and we did win.
Every time.
Every time that we went to, right? So this year, you'll just be amazed that you would think, don't want to think that they would take that portion out of the permitting process, right?
I wonder why.
And I wonder why. They took it out of the permitting process.
Right.
So it makes it a little bit harder. And then we were very fortunate that the mayor stepped in and he intervened and got us to the table till we could talk about it.
Right.
So that's why we're here today. But,
Love
things
it.
like that maybe, you would hate to think that she targets the local people.
Yeah.
Because she does have a track record when she was DLNR, and she tried to get the people from Kana evicted.
Yes, opinionated and judgmental does not work.
Right.
We need to be assets to mankind
Exactly.
and move forward because what is happening right now at the top is not working.
Right. And especially if they're supposed to be supporting us.
Exactly.
Supporting the civilians or the people that are in the communities, right? And Eddie also kind of talked about the Northshore Community Association, and we also had you would hate to think that, right. Two associations, you would hate to think that they have something out on us or try and put people into power positions that they could control. Yeah. You would kind of hate to think that, but that's kind of what's happening on the North
happening.
Shore.
And I know our families from around the world, surf community, rooted surf culture, you guys are all smiling because you don't get to see my uncles on camera very much. They are very majestic amphibious creatures, and they have knowledge that goes way back. So this is super exciting day for Hui O Healu. It is our 50th anniversary of some real culture. Yeah, Brother Rich? And I'd just like to thank you. I know it's really hard to get you iconic men in the booth. You guys do not crave limelight. And I just feel
people behind that lens with giant smiles at home, the people that know what's going on right now. You know, there's so many 2-year guys think they own this place. They don't even know the footprints they're walking upon on the beach. There's so much stuff here.
Or a way forward.
Exactly.
You know, like you watch the community meetings that we have here on the North Shore. They complain about, we get rising bumps and rising crosswalks. They're talking about that. They want to do this Haleiwa project development. And you know what? The Haleiwa development guy, when he came in and he was on there, he says, if we just didn't have turtles.
Not it. Yeah.
So you're talking about stuff like that. And then the ESI kind of does that things too, right? So there's things that we need to help our government counterparts to understand what is really going on here.
Right.
But because some of the information getting up to them is not the full story. Right.
Exactly.
So I guess
nobody ever grabs the full story.
No.
It's just full of opinion and seldom knowledge and then a lot of ignorance. So we need to change things. Uncle?
Right. And that's why, like guys who have been here and watched the changes is pretty upset, and that's why Eddie is upset of what's going on. And this is a thing that we can help change for the future. Go ahead, Eddie.
Well, we every time we get a park, like we had one across the street from Sunset, and the president of the association signed this letter, how disgusting it was to have us over there. Then we moved to VLAN. And, the city or whatever, we start cleaning it up, making it nice for years, and they kick us out of there, too. Everywhere we've been, the first place down by the bungalows down there, they kick us out.
Right.
They do not like the local people here on the North Shore, and especially in Hawaii. It's like, call the cop, get the phone, do this, do that. They got no respect. None. Zero. And we got none for you. We want you to know that we don't like you. More than you don't like us, probably. Anyway, have a good time.
You'd hate to think that the same person that tried to change that was the person who actually denied us the permit to get there.
Human incompetence.
Yeah.
Oh, and when we did win our court case before, I think it was Mayor Harris. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Mayor Harris came out and took our permit anyway. That's how it is here.
And not just that, when they get caught lying in our arbitration hearings, they put them back into a different position, but no consequences for lying.
So, thanks. We just wanted to kind of get out to everybody of some of the challenges it takes to put on a contest like this. And we do have the 4th of July paddleboard race. It's the longest lasting in the world right now. We have the Backdoor Shootout. It's for the locals. I know everybody wants to watch the waves and everything, and you talk about them. And then we are hopefully we can run this long course for the canoe people, right, Reach?
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we can get that. So we're trying our best to do this, and hopefully we can get a little bit more support from the community and from the government.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Let them get back to surfing then, Eddie?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Aloha.
Thank you, guys.
And I want to thank you, brother.
Hey, thank you.
You right on.
For taking care of my generation and everything that you guys do.
Pray for you guys in California.
Aloha.
Yes. Aloha.
So we are back into New Earth Project. This is their last six surf. Uncle Eddie Rothman, thank you for all you do to our surf culture. Mauka to Makai. I see you have your nephew down here, Jason Momoa in the flesh. And don't forget, the merch is going quick. We also have the Aloha J collection online. All of the proceeds go to the Lahaina fire victims, something that they worked out a year ago. So Jason Momoa is present. You are watching New Earth Project. And Uncle Eddie hand delivers the money, looks the family in the eye. It's absolutely chicken skin on the screen. Shado P has been on a tear. I'm going to welcome Isaiah Walker back into the booth in just a moment. But I would really like to say, though, what an amazing historic event as we ended the last heat. Not over yet with
8 minutes and 15 seconds. We're going to show you guys all the replays, but Isaiah Walker. Aloha, brother. And history was made, so I know a lot of you guys are smiling around the world because a lot of you guys visit Hawaii, and you guys know when you come to the North Shore of Oahu, Hui O Healu, DaHui, the Black Shorts gang, but
right,
so much more.
Good fun, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so 7:42, and New Earth Project out in the lineup, and we got Mrs. Bethany Hamilton, Koa Smith, Kaulana Apo, and Luke Tima and Shaden Picaro. Big shoes to fill as they're filling in for Kelly Slater, Kai Lenny, and Isaiah Walker. These two young men have done an amazing job as we're going to look at the replays. Let's talk us through
check
this.
These out. This is Kaulana Apo in a nice drainer. Such a stylish surfer. That's
Don't you love that?
off the top. Luke Tima has been on it for this whole event.
Wow. This is their sixth surf. Look
There
at
he is
them.
again.
Wow, Luke Tima on fire. Two
Staying
surfs
busy.
looking good.
This
Shade
is
OP.
Shade OP. Got a couple good ones. Again, Luke Tima staying busy. That was a
Jeez.
nice one.
Kid is coming. Let me tell you, he has earned his stripes in this event.
Kaulana Po and another drainer.
Kaulana.
Fades. This one I just saw live, and the frothy one, Shaden Picaro, comes out.
He's got some mean tail surfing in the last week, Friday.
Yep.
Aloha Friday. He came out of the beautiful tubes, beautiful full rail cutback. Shade OP has been on fire.
Yeah, really great surfing. This whole event, 4 days, 6 rounds, a lot of action. Beautiful way to close out the event with these really nice conditions. You can see that there's a whole crowd of folks on the side there waiting for this next 6 minute to happen so we can, they're hoping to get their free surf in. You can see them right there.
Wow, Big Island proud.
Oh, the water angle of Shado's frothy one. He's deep, traveling, comes out. And I love this shot where you can see his face.
Yeah. You know to wave big when your afro get wet, brother. Oh, bro, he's frothing. Eric Arakawa is frothing, too. Just picked up the kid, put some magic carpets under him and Yala Stewart's feet, and it has been awesome.
Yep. This looks like Kaulana Apo.
Kaulana. Apo. Wow, layback stees. Oh, I just watched a surfer do something like that, and they ripped something. And that is like,
Luke Tima again in this
Wow.
barrel. Staying busy.
Okay. Wow. 4:41 remaining on the clock. Look at the free surf pack. Are you going to get out there, Isaiah?
I didn't even bring my board. I should have brought a board, but it was a long day. Oh, here we go. Kaulana Apo live action. Comes out the layback.
Yeah.
Stays up.
Wow, not easy to do.
Luke
Tima again.
Oh, this is a replay.
Oh, replay, yeah. Kid's on fire. Floats the boat. Hangs it over. Traveled 5 yards on the hood.
Here we go. Bethany Hamilton gets one.
Yeah, girl.
Under the lip. Gets a nice
Textbook,
little barrel.
girl. Oh, I was waiting for the forehand. Wrap!
Out the back. Looks like Koa Smith on
Koa
a good
Smith.
one.
Koa Smith got disappearing act on that one. Kicking out, going 28 miles an hour on that one.
Love
Awesome
this
stuff.
Flurry of action in the dying minutes of the heat, dying minutes of the competition.
Look at that gold-esque. It's about to get real beautiful sunset down here. And don't forget, it is 4:20 right now. We are going to end at 4:30 and be at Ehukai for an amazing award ceremony. Bethany Hamilton up and riding.
It's a replay of her last one. And, of course, Smith. Nice drop. Gets under the lip.
Wow.
Spit behind him. Beautiful silhouette with the sun in the background.
And back to the live drone action. I just wanted to take a shout out, OC16, Zone Media, Alex, and it's like a symphony working together. The orchestrator behind the screen. We just had an amazing time. Thank you for having all of us. And New Earth Project with 252 remaining. These guys started off on January 4th, and they've been, one of the teams to talk about.
Yeah.
And it's the young guys on the team that are really booking it. So,
yeah, we've seen all these guys get really good waves, but there were some few standout waves with Shade and Picard on the first couple of days, and then we saw Luke Tima staying really busy throughout every round of this event. And, of course, we saw Bethany Hamilton, especially on day 1 and day 2, paddling into some steep, late, tall waves. Here she goes. She's taking a look at this one on the inside. She's paddling. Unfortunately, not able to make that one. Earlier this morning, I don't know if you saw the one where she wasn't able to get into it. She pulled out of it and just got thrown over the falls. So brave and courageous.
Man, and she comes up so quick after a wipeout. Tima. Oh, gosh, kid is on fire.
Doesn't make it out of that one.
Yeah, he pulled up a little bit too hard. We might see a water clip. You never know. So good to look on the side, the drone angle, and then inside the tube. Look at the free surf session, guys.
Holy
smokes. They might even have the Florence Foot Clan out there. Everybody's in these hooded jerseys. They got the red helmets. They're all belonging to this clique.
Oh, here we go. Shaden Picaro in the barrel.
Oh, my gosh. Shado. I don't know if you needed that one, but it was looking divine, baby. Oh,
Had it,
man.
but just got too much on his back foot. And
more on offer with
had
a
to
minute
shoot
8.
the board.
Look at this wave coming in. Looks maybe it might go to off the wall, but we shall see.
Goodness, with 1 minute remaining. Hopefully this wave swing over to us at Pipeline.
What an amazing event. And yeah, 6 surfs for our main event. Thanks to the Duke Specialty event, as we had stand-up paddling and longboarding. So if you longboarders and stand-up paddlers are watching, go meet us at Ehukai, the finalists. We're going to honor a team. We're going to give 50 grand away to the winner. And I believe second place gets 20 and 15 to third place.
Here we're going to see our last wave of the Backdoor Shootout 2025.
Don't hurt my feelings. I don't want it to end. It's only Tuesday, too, gang. Oh, no takers.
This one might make it before the horn.
1.
Bethany.
Oh, Beth. I would give it to her after the horn, but they're going to ride on in.
Party wave.
Party wave. Big party wave.
Big.
That white water's about 8 foot. Give or take. What a spectacular event with you, Isaiah Walker.
That was an incredible year. And we're going to take a break. Yep. We'll be back and wrap up some of the action from the day today. Stay with us. Thank you, guys. More from the Backdoor Shootout.
The 2025 DaHui Backdoor Shootout is presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Special mahalos to the members of the Hui O Healu and these great sponsors: Northshore Club, White Claw, Hawaii Volcanic Water, Haleiwa Distillery, Saltwater Society, Na Menehuni Umi Kumaono, and Excel Haleiwa. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
All right, gang. Beautiful competition. Beautiful day of competition. We ran 16 heats today, round 5 and round 6. The Hui Backdoor Shootout 2025. We had perfect surf, Ezra, in the 4 to 8 foot range. Isaiah Walker here with Ezra Rodriguez. So honored to bring you the live action and to have you be a part of our broadcast.
Yeah.
Ezra, had a great day today.
Oh, great day. The Hui Backdoor Shootout, shooting out into 2025. Thank you to the production crew, Zone Media, Darren Golf, Christian Hughes, Sai, Kahanui, Josh Hemming, Shayna, Jace, and Josh, Johnny, Brian, Pat, Mahina, amazing, Ocean Paddler TV, Brian, the drone crew, Daniel Lay, Gabby, thank you so much,
Yeah.
Shannon.
So many people to thank. Mahalo to everyone.
Hui O Healu, mahalo to all you surfers in the Northshore community. Some of the real ones, mahalo.
I think we have some highlights we want to show you from today's action.
Yeah.
Where we had beautiful surf in the 4 to 8 foot range.
Woo!
Starting on the morning was Kala Grace out there showing us how it's done. Mason Ho going backdoor. We had lefts, we had rights.
Smaller board today.
We had barrels,
Beautiful
we had turns.
cutty. Look at that snap into the whitewater. Here we go.
Team Japan.
Right over Team Japan, and here we go.
Legend Chandler
Legend
got
Chandler.
so many barrels. We had so many successful barrel
Wow.
rides today.
I love that wave. I remember that wave. Oh,
with the backflip. Oh, here we have beautiful surf. This is Koa Rothman, who
Koa.
scored so many good barrels today.
He did.
All of our surfers had a chance to surf twice. Beautiful conditions,
man.
as you can see, groomed by these offshore winds today at Pipeline. Jamie O'Brien.
Be late and just beautiful navigate. Boom! Touch the Red Bull helmet and release Mason Ho.
Getting barreled all day long.
All
Each
day.
of the surfers had a chance to surf
Float the
twice
boat.
in 2 30 to 33 minute heats.
Oh, Team Japan. Ryaru.
And he came out of that one.
Yeah.
Right behind him was
Here they go.
Shogo.
Amazing.
More action.
Who's
Barrel
this?
ride
Oh,
action.
Stevie Roberson.
Makana Pang
Makana
was a
Pang.
wave magnet today for Team Volcom.
One of the better waves I've seen today too. It's going to come down to the wire.
This was Koa Rothman on one of the
Backlit.
bombs of the day.
That was a bomb.
Right behind him, Shaden Picaro.
Shado on a foamy one. Wet the fro.
He's stoked.
He's pumped.
Wow, a lot of incredible
I'm
action.
in awe.
That highlight reel was just like a snap 5 part. It's just a lot of action today. So we're grateful that we had such good waves on offer today.
Yes.
Our athletes were performing and putting their lives on the line
Yeah.
and risking it for us to enjoy the ride and watch from shore.
What a beautiful event. And you guys, we are starting the new year off right. Look at open lineup. Pipeline and Backdoor is now open for business.
We want to thank everyone that was involved.
Yes.
To our viewers for supporting and for all of the days that we had, 4 days of incredible wave action. All the Hawaiian Water Patrol, the people that are helping us on
Big time.
on the beach with our water safety, but also with our security, and all those that are running the events. Mahalo nui.
Mahalo. But most of all, thank you to you viewers at home for making it happen. 2 years of history here on channel 1020, and thank you to the brothers downstairs in Spectrum. Thank you to Volcom, the Proving Grounds, and all of our surfing ohana from around the world. Mahalo and aloha.